Hello, friends. Welcome to Coding Garden. Welcome to a membership drive. So this is the first time I'm trying to do something like this, but basically I'm going to be live all day and I'm going to be directly asking for your support. So there's a lot of ways to support me, including, and Murdoch, thank you for that tier 2 sub. A lot of ways to support me, including making a one-time donation through Streamlabs, becoming a patron, becoming a YouTube member, a Twitch sub, a GitHub sponsor. You can buy various merch. You can also gift subs on Twitch or gift memberships on YouTube. If you're watching over on YouTube, definitely check out the pinned message. So there is a link here that you can click. And if you are not a member already and you potentially want to get gifted a membership, if someone's going to gift memberships, I don't know if they are, but click that link because you have to actually allow people to be able to gift you a membership. So that might happen. So be sure to click that link if you're watching over on YouTube. Yeah, and so we're going to be doing a lot of things today. And Alka, thank you for the resub. This program was made possible by contributions to your Coding Garden station from viewers like you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Alka. I appreciate that. Yeah, so let's talk about what's the best way to support me. It is pretty much in the order here. I probably need to swap these two, but if you give a tip over on Streamlabs, I only have to pay the transaction fee, like the PayPal fee. I get the rest of the money. So I will make the most money by you donating through tips here in the PayPal tip. Yeah, we can talk about that because the author of Core.js recently made a pretty interesting. I read almost his entire thing that he posted. The next is Patreon because I do believe And BTRSL, thank you very much for that gift. Um, uh, the cut that I get from Patreon, I think it's maybe like 80-20. I'm on the. We need to look into this. We need to look into Patreon fees. And thank you, Prabal. I appreciate that. Because I'm actually on the I'm grandfathered in. So I do believe I'm just paying transaction fees. And it's roughly like 5% or something like that. So if you want to give monthly, that's going to give me a bit more money. YouTube memberships, I believe, is like a 70-30 split. So if you pay $2 for a YouTube membership, I'm getting 70% of that. Twitch is half. So whatever Twitch sub you give, I give half of that. And then GitHub sponsors, I think, is probably like 80-20. So the most money is if you do a direct donation, then patron, then YouTube member, probably GitHub sponsor, then Twitch sub. Yeah, so we can also talk about why are we doing this? Like, why do I have to ask for your money? And it's because I'm not actually making that much money. Let me get this overlay. And thank you, Stotty. Thank you for the bits. Actually, bits are another are equivalent to donations in that I get all of those bits. So whenever you buy bits, I get all of the bits because you're paying the fee up front. So let's put it on this tab. I probably need to make that a little bit easier to see. But these are the total number of patrons, Twitch subscribers, and YouTube members that I have. And based on that, I'm making a certain amount of money. And thank you, David. Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. That is another like easy way to support me. If you have a Twitch Prime sub available, you can click that, give me that money, and that would be great. Let me pull up the spreadsheet where I talk about all the money that I'm making. And I'll be extremely transparent because when I was working as a software consultant, I was making like over $10,000 a month. And I recently left that so that I could do this. And I'm nowhere near making that much money. Let me pull this up. Because a lot of people may not know how much money you actually make on YouTube. So let me just have all of this stuff open. So that way I can reference it when people do come in. Give me one moment. A live session for your college? I don't know about that.
Appreciate your tutorials and always pleasure watching your videos/streams.
Thank you, Johnny Drama. That's crazy. Okay. I actually don't know if I'm prepared to receive tips like that today. Here's the thing. I know that I have to do something like this because otherwise, I mean, people aren't really donating or gifting as much. But that's a lot of money. Thank you so much, Johnny Drama. I very much appreciate it. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you. Well, we could, if you DM me, Prabal, DM me on Discord about what you have in mind, and maybe I'll look into it. And Eddie, thank you for the bits. Best stream ever I found on this purple website. I appreciate that, Eddie. Yeah, I think this would be good to show. And thank you, Freed. Yeah, and that's the other thing is like obviously like this is awkward. Me talking about money is awkward, and if you don't have money to support me or you have other things going on in your life, that's completely okay. Like honestly, just watching the stream, following here on Twitch, subscribing on YouTube, following me on Twitter, joining the mailing list, all of the free ways of supporting me, watching my YouTube videos, that is absolutely great. Like I couldn't do this without that as well. Really, the stream is for all the people, all the rich people, all the people that have disposable income, and also anyone that has enough disposable income to donate and has potentially, what do you call it? Has potentially learned something or has benefited from the stuff that I do. So yeah, so Twitch subs at my best. See, that's the thing, Kushalian 420 is like and thank you very much, L Baumgartner, for the Twitch Prime sub. Of all the Twitch streams, this audience is potentially the richest because they're all. I mean, not all of them are software engineers. I do realize a lot of you are beginner programmers or just trying to get into the field, so you don't necessarily have a software engineer salary yet. But some of you do, and some of you have disposable income. So that's all I'm saying. What's up, Deepam? Welcome in. Solidity, yeah, I haven't done any sort of crypto stuff. Oh, and somebody did buy, I think, a mug. Yeah, I think somebody mentioned it, but thank you for buying that mug. Yeah, and I guess that's the other thing is I guess software engineers in the US make a lot of money. I don't know. This whole stream is going to be really awkward, but we're going to do a lot of fun stuff. Let me get all of the stuff out of the way so we can talk about money, etc. And then
glad to have caught your stream. Have
Nissy,
learned a lot from your stuff.
I appreciate that, Nissy. Thank you for the $20. I don't currently have an overlay with the amount of donations from Streamlabs, but I should do that. Well, let me put that on the list of things to do. We can get that working. Because it's already $70 in the first 20 minutes of the stream, and I really do appreciate that. Yeah, we're gonna definitely write some code today. Various things. All right, we've got. Here's the thing. I don't think I can show you my actual Twitch number, but I can show you the number of subs, and you can guesstimate there. And thank you, Sej. Thank you for the bits. Appreciate that. Total times 2.5. That is not right. Why am I making so? David, thank you for the bits as well. And glad to see you, Vittorio. Thank you for dropping in. Yeah, let's do that. SvelteKit form data. I'll have to take a look at that. Definitely share it on Friday. And thank you all for that hype train. Much appreciated. No worries, Mike the Tree Climber. I mean, and the thing is, like, you can give any time, really. It's just I'm dedicated to talking about money today. That's what we're gonna do. All right. I probably should bring up the tips. Yeah, we're talking about money, Vulture Bike. Talking about money. If you give me 1 second, I'll have all the stuff. And David, thank you for the bits. Who says, I got my job because they were impressed by Disstream Chat. I wouldn't have done Disstream Chat without you. That is awesome to hear, David. I actually didn't know how all of that has gone. Because I know I didn't Disstream Chat get archived at one point, but that's really cool to hear. That's awesome. Is this okay to show? Yeah. And Sej, thank you for the bits as well. I'm confused by bits, but here are more of them.
Always enjoy your streams even when they're in the
Damon,
background.
thank you for the $20 as well. That's amazing. Wow. You all, okay, so I guess this is the thing. So my plan is to try to do this once a month because if you ask people to give, they give, and that's kind of awesome. Okay, but basically the amount of money I've made in the past month would be 20, 40, 60, 70, 80, 131. Okay, let's talk about how much money I make. So right now, in total, I am making $1,267 per month based on all of my revenue streams. These are my revenue streams. I have Twitch. Now, this is an estimated number. I don't think I'm allowed to show you the exact number. Yeah, let's enhance. But right now, you can see that I have, well, this will update in a second, but I have 390 Twitch subs. That varies between tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3, but for the most part, I get like roughly $2 or so for each sub. So if we just guesstimate that I make about $2 per sub, that means I'm making $780 from Twitch. And Sej, thank you for the 100 bits. And actually, let's see if my overlay will play the donation from Andreas. I don't think it did. Bits? Huh, it didn't come through. Oh, well, thank you, Andres. Thank you very much for the $15. He says, thanks for your work. I don't do much JavaScript programming, but having you on in the background is friendly company during lonely remote work. Thank you very much for that, Andres. I appreciate that. What was I saying? Yeah, so roughly on Twitch, I make about $700 a month, given the current number of subs that I have. YouTube, the revenue is split between two things. So on YouTube memberships, currently I have 19 members, and I'm making $22 per month on those memberships. Now, on YouTube, I have like smaller membership tiers. So like, I think Droplet is like 99 cents a month. So especially like if you live in a country where US prices are like really high, YouTube might actually be better for you to get a membership because you can do it for 99 cents. I think we also have a $1 thing on Patreon as well. But of all the YouTube members, $22 a month. In total, with ad revenue, I'm making $232 a month. This is the number that a lot of people are baffled by because they don't really realize how ad revenue works on YouTube. My videos, they get a decent amount of views. I mean, I think any YouTuber would be more than happy to get like at least a couple thousand views on every single video that they publish. But on average, I make about $2 in ad revenue for every 1,000 views. So this view has roughly 3,000 views. That means this video made me $6. This video, $4. This video, $4. This video, $2.50. So I don't make a lot of money from ads, and I only recently enabled ads on all of my videos, because before I had them completely disabled, because like this number almost isn't worth it. Like I would rather do it for free than make you view ads just so that I can get this. Yeah, so shorts can make money now as well, but I do believe it's the same deal. You're getting paid per number of 1,000 views. But the thing is, my per 1,000 views is probably even lower than this, because my total revenue is $232. But if you subtract,
this stream has been a constant source of fun and learning. Keep up the good work.
Thank you, Limotes. You are too kind. You didn't have to do that. Limotes is a longtime member, and they're a mod now, right? Or isn't Limotes a mod? I'm pretty sure. Or are they still just VIP? Because they should be a mod if they're not. I don't know. You are a mod. Okay, great. I forget. Thank you, Limotes. I appreciate that. You're always here. You're always hanging out. Thank you so much. Okay, so if we don't include $22 from memberships, that's $210 in ad revenue. And over the past month, I've got 95,000 views. So if we do 210 divided by 95, I'm making $2.20 per 1,000 views. And Timon, thank you very much for the gift. What am I gonna do? So much support. Is tier 3 70-30? I don't think it is. I was under the impression everything was 50-50. Yeah, but so I mean it's not horrible, right? But I'm just not getting that many views over on YouTube. I mean, so, and if you look like some of the more content where people can really learn something and that have gotten a lot of views are probably like my intro to TypeScript video, my build a CRUD API, my setup Vite video. All of these have between 20 and 30,000 videos, which means any one of these videos, which took me so 5 hours of live streaming and then 2 to 3 hours of editing. So that's 8 hours of work, and I made $60 on that one. So for 8 hours of work, I got $60. For 8 hours of work here, I roughly got $40. And for 8 hours of work here, I roughly got $40. So, and I mean, because my channel is smaller, like YouTube doesn't recommend my videos as much. This is about the max amount of views that I can hope for on any video that I publish. So YouTube is really not the best way to actually make money, but that's how much money I make there. So 232. Great. Oh yeah, I forgot about the YouTube archive. Yeah. So I mean, and I'm not complaining. Like, I am absolutely happy with the viewership that I have, and I mean, like I said, anybody that has a YouTube channel would be more than happy to be making this, at least, like, getting at least this many thousand views. And Shaman, thank you very much for the 5 gifted. You're too kind. You're too kind. So I recently got to enable ads over on the archive channel, which is where I upload the full VODs, and I'm making about $22 there. So that's good. And then for Patreon, right now I have 21 patrons, and I'm making $104 a month. So that actually went up since last time we looked at this. And then Teespring, a few more people have bought some stuff.
Patreon Wallflower since early 2021. Thank you so much for the effort you pour into your streams and content. Loving all the different threads you are exploring. Caught a live music one and it was hella dope. Keep on edumacating the world.
Thank you so much. That's awesome. Emo Sapien, thank you for the $50. Yeah, did we catch that whole message? Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I can't thank you enough. Thank you so much. Okay. So actually this number just went up by 50. So 181. So over on Teespring, so if you go to merch.coding.garden, you can see, hey, no worries, Shaman. You've gifted so many subs. I absolutely appreciate it. Don't even fret. Don't even worry. You can buy shirts and mugs on this website. I recently added, I don't know if you're watching, Nick. Nick asked about a Coding Garden bracket hoodie, so I recently added that one. Anything you buy from my merch site, I make about $5 for anything you buy here. So I make $5 profit. The rest of it is manufacturing and the money that goes to Teespring. So in the past month, I've made $8.67. I don't really sell that much merch, but you know, okay. I haven't launched a course. Eventually, if I launch a course, I'll be making money that way. Yeah, I haven't launched the I want to launch an alternate store though. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's and that's the tricky part, is like, that's why, so these are known as print on demand. So basically,
I feel like it's fair to donate your hourly if you watched numerous hours of your content.
I appreciate that, Kush Alien. Yeah, I think that's the other thing, and I think that's why, like, being completely transparent with how I make money here helps with people that may potentially donate, because yeah, because a lot of people might assume that I make enough money on ads, and I really don't. I mean, per view is like pretty, I mean, I guess it's like 20 cents per view, if you consider YouTube. So there's that. I also recently enabled sponsors over on GitHub. So this is one more way to sponsor me. Nick is a sponsor here. So I do have one $5 a month sponsor on GitHub. So in total, all of my revenue streams, I'm making about $1,300, which, as a side income, fantastic. Like, that would be great. But this is the only thing that I'm doing, so I want to be able to make a complete living off of this. When I worked as a software consultant, I was making at least $10,000 a month. and that's actually pretty low for someone with my experience and in the city that I live in. But I worked at a smaller company, and I was willing to make a little bit less money to work at a smaller company. So I used to make $10,000 a month. Right now I'm making $1,300 a month. So if I wanted to maintain, thank you, Iros. Thank you for the gift. What's 181 plus 50? That's so much. That's so much. 231. So if I want to maintain the same lifestyle, I need to be making this much more per month. But I also have like my bills and stuff. So I live in the United States, and it's a pretty high cost of living area. So my mortgage is about $1,800 a month. My bills and utilities. So this is my internet bill, my phone bill, gas, electricity, water, sewer, garbage disposal. All of that is roughly $600 a month. I have a dog that needs to eat. I was talking to my partner. It's actually, we pay about $60 per bag of food, plus like $20 per bag of treats. So it's probably more like, plus he has his pet insurance. So
Honestly, for everything I've learned from you over the years, this doesn't seem enough. Thank you so much for everything you do, CJ.
thank you, Dana Chu. Dana Chu has also been hanging out here for a very long time. Thank you so much. I mean, this is kind of, it's kind of weird how when you ask people to donate, they donate. So this is why I'm doing the stream. Okay. So really, this is probably more like 120 because we have pet insurance. We pay for treats and anything else. So my dog, $120 a month. Food, honestly, this number is high, but it's probably higher than that because I eat out. I eat out more than I should. So if in order to maintain my current lifestyle, if I were to live paycheck to paycheck, I would need this much money. I will. Let's actually factor this in though. Yo, Vulture Bike with the 20. That's crazy. Yes, I have a wife. I have a wife. Thank you, Vulture Bike. You are too kind. Too kind. And thank you, William Cameron. It's been a while since I've seen you. Thanks for tuning in. And I appreciate that. Yeah, a lot of people recently have been like turning me on in the background for like co-working and stuff like that. Yeah, I think, are we at 281? Yeah, we're at 281. Here's the thing. My wife pays half the mortgage. So really, let's do this. Total mortgage, 1,800. Total bills, 600. And then I split this with my wife. So mortgage divided by 2 and bills divided by 2. So if I were to live paycheck to paycheck, I would need $2,200 a month. We're getting close. We're getting pretty close, and that's awesome. But I also, like, when I had a job where I was making so much money, I was putting like $2,000 a month away in savings, in terms of my retirement savings, and then also just to have quick access to as well. So if I want to maintain that, then I need about this much per month. And this is before taxes. HTTP 404. Thank you very much for the resub. This number, $10,000, was before taxes. After taxes, my wife. Yeah, everybody says my wife. Yeah, my wife is a programmer as well. She actually teaches programming. U.S. income tax calculator. So the beers would be included in this food budget. So taxation in the U.S. is weird. It's actually like tiered, so it's not like a flat percentage. So I was making $135,000 a year. Greg, thank you very much for the resub. Assume 25% taxes. So let's just say the after tax is going to be this times 0.75. And then same thing here. Yeah. So I mean, if we take into account taxes, I'm actually down to that amount. Oh yeah, and then in health insurance. So what's nice is my wife works at a company. She has health insurance fully paid for, so I get that. If I were to get health insurance from the marketplace, which I was doing after I quit my last job before I married my wife and got onto her plan, this was about $325 a month. But assuming I can stay on my wife's insurance plan, um, I don't have to pay anything for that right now. Yeah, so taxes are slightly more complicated, which is why I wanted to get this tax calculator.
Keep it up, CJ. We love you.
Thank you, Krishan. Thank you very much for the 5. I appreciate it. Is that expensive for health insurance? I mean, compared to the world, probably, but compared to the US, I think that's the going rate because you basically have to buy from the thing. Yeah, so the thing is, so my yearly income as 100, so really, I mean, this was more like, what's 135 divided by 12? 11,250. $135,000 a year for a senior dev, and at this point, I'm probably even at like staff or principal level. I could be getting like $200,000 a year. At a lot of jobs. So I was curious like a couple days ago, and I started looking at open positions, and most of them, the floor was like $170,000 a year. So I mean, let's just assume that if I got another job, not the previous one, then it would be this much per month, 14,000. Salary ideal would be let's say $14,000 a month. But I like working at a smaller company. I'm willing to make less, etc. Yeah, so this is what I was looking for because in the US, income tax is based on bracket. So the first $0 to $10,275 of your income gets a 10% tax. The next from there to 40,000 gets 12%. From 40,000 to 89,000 gets 22%. And from 89,000 to 170,000 gets 24%. So that's why it's a little bit harder to calculate. You can't just, I mean, the roughly saying 25% is close because each tier of your money gets taxed slightly differently, which is why I was trying to find this tax calculator. Effective tax rate, 18.9%. Okay, that's the number we want. It feels more than that. It feels like they were taking so much out of my paychecks. 1 minus 0, 1 minus 18.9. 100 minus 18.9 times 0.1. Is that accurate? I guess I just need to do 0.8. That'll be easier. Okay, I'm missing a lot of messages. Yeah. Colorado is much cheaper for insurance than other states. That's good to know. I mean, even when I was paying in the marketplace, I was like, "This is a lot of money." Can you move to Denver? I mean, depending on like visas and stuff like that, you might be able to get a U.S. remote job, but I don't. It's tricky because they can't always hire people overseas. Yeah. Yeah. I definitely want to visit India at some point. I definitely do. Okay. 0.24? Yeah, I was basically trying to do, so if the effective tax rate is 20%, then my take home is 80%, which is what I was using to calculate that. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I might actually prefer that. I don't know. I don't know. But we were talking yesterday about pharmacies in the U.S. Some people were pretty baffled just to learn about the privatized health industry in the United States. Yeah. Okay. Made 60,000 as a junior. Can see. Yeah. So I mean, I have no frame of reference for like what the average salaries are um, in Quebec. If it's anything like the U.S., like $60,000 to $70,000 is typically the starting salary of a junior dev, but it goes up from there. It really depends on the company. Yeah. Yeah, I think right now I'm filing single. I think we haven't filed our taxes this year, but um, I think it makes sense for both of us to file single because I made so little money this year. We have to work it out. I actually don't know. Yeah. Wait, you're making 25,000 a year, Pablo? And you're doing the work that you're doing? That's crazy. That doesn't seem right, but I guess it's the country that you live in, right? Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. Yeah, like there was way less take home because not only do you have taxes, you also have Social Security, Medicare that you have that comes out, and then um, potentially also you're paying like $100 or so for health insurance, depending on how your company works. And then you also have state taxes. Oh, so I mean, that's why it feels more like this is actually way closer to my if I think about the paychecks that I was getting, this is closer to my actual take home when I was making this much money a month. Oh, and thank you, Lurka. So I'm a little bit behind on chat, but I see you. I see you. Thank you very much for the 12 euros. What stack would you advise me to get a front end job? Thank you on the great content. It depends on like where you are in the world. You really just need to look at in Jellywood. Thank you for the resub. You need to look at job postings in your area. The answer is typically React because that's what a lot of people are hiring for. But if you're in Europe, you might actually find some companies that um, are using Vue. But I would look at the job postings to see what frameworks they mention. That's gonna be your best bet. Um, yeah. Hit with 26% taxes total. Yeah. US and UK health insurance and cost of living is all different, but hearing 135 sounds a lot compared to the average. Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah. And thank you, Xeris. Thank you for the dollar. Who just said question mark. I don't know if you did you forget to type a question? I can look at recent events, right? Yeah, it's just question. Well, the answer is I don't know, because I don't know the exact question. Why is Twitch behind the YouTube live stream? It shouldn't be. Twitch is technically should be more ahead. I'm in the wrong job. What's the average salary in the U.S.? It depends. I was really shocked to find that like the median salary I think was like close to $100,000, but that's not. I think people's large salaries sway that. Um, for example, a elementary school teacher in the United States makes about $30,000 a year. I think a truck driver, it varies, but probably 60,000 a year. Maybe it's more than that. We can look it up. We can look it up. Truck driver salary in the United States, 81,000. That seems high, but I guess it's an very in-demand job. And Calvaria, thank you very much for the Prime sub. So on the low end, 50,000. On the high end, 124,000. Let's find a bus driver. It's like this is also going to depend on like what city you live in. $20 an hour. $43,000 a year. as a bus driver. Teacher? Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know how trustworthy this site is, but yeah, you could try this. I guess it's on. Oh, it's Indeed, so that's probably. I mean, they probably know a lot because they have a lot of job postings there. Yeah. If you go to the Streamlabs link, that'll donate to. You can donate through PayPal on there. Yeah, like I said, I'll have to look into it because I don't really. I haven't looked into it yet. So. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy to hear the lower salaries across the world, but people still are living comfortably. Yeah. US is expensive. Um yeah, I mean that's why I was saying like it feels more like 40% after all of the deductions, which is why I'm doing this calculation now. And if I think about so I was getting paid twice a month, if I think about those two paychecks, this is closer to what I was fully bringing home every month. So yeah. What's up, Slamar? Welcome in. Um, yeah. And Vaviloff, thank you for the bits. Your friendliness and positivity are amazing. Thank you. I appreciate that. I feel like lately I've been getting kind of bad about not being as positive, but I'm trying. I'm trying. Yeah. How much would it cost in the US? So, typically, and I think like why a lot of people in the US actually are for privatized healthcare is because the in the US the company that people work for typically are the ones that are subsidizing the insurance. So, for example, at my last company, I had health insurance provided by the company, and I was paying about maybe $100 to $200 per paycheck. And Monitor TV, thank you very much for the Prime. So, first of all, I want to highlight this number because this is how much money I'm actually making. um, I mean, really, I mean, this is probably closer to 30% because I don't have all those other like stuff. I don't know. Okay. Um, what were we saying? Yeah, so most people in the US that have a full-time job, their company is subsidizing the price of insurance. And so they're paying anywhere between $100 and $200
Have
per
you
paycheck.
ever wonder about PayPal?
Uh,
Less tax for company?
yes, Lamar, thank you for the $5. Um, I think technically the way that I'm getting PayPal right now, PayPal donations, it has the same kind of fees as like a direct payment. I do believe. I don't think it's like goods and services. It might be, but um, I also don't necessarily want to do PayPal.me because I think it reveals my full name, which I don't want. So that's one thing. So let's assume people in the US are paying $150 per paycheck. So they're paying $1,800 per year because the rest of it is subsidized by their employer. But that's just the cost of healthcare, actually. It's actually a super complicated thing because now you have insurance, but that doesn't mean everything is paid for because you also have a deductible. And then you also have out of network costs. You also have to potentially have a primary care doctor. But if you, like, let's say I break my arm, I have to go to my primary care doctor. And my primary care doctor has to refer me to a specialist in arm and hand injuries. I don't know what that doctor would be. So they need to refer me. So now I need to go to that doctor. And then depending on what they do, actually, it's extremely convoluted. And there's a really good video by, what's his name? Is it David Gilbert? Brian David Gilbert. This video is actually fascinating because he has a really cool delivery style and it's like edited really well. And it almost seems like satire, like how convoluted the US healthcare system is. I'm gonna play you like the first few minutes of this in a second, actually. Yeah, teachers should definitely be paid a lot more. There's some recent talk of like trying to get their base salary much increased. That's the other thing I haven't thought about is like creating software as a service, right? Um, I could do that. I could, but I just haven't. And I think like that's the other tricky thing about what I do and what I have been doing. Um, I kind of give everything away for free. Um, oh, I did that wrong. I kind of give everything away for free, right? Like I teach on Twitch, I teach on YouTube, and basically you can just tune in as long as you look at some ads, you can look at stuff for free. I need to potentially have more of the stuff I do be paid or behind some kind of paywall. Yeah. This is monthly salary. Let me put that in. Yeah. Thank you for that, Hydrate Vavilov. Uh, Vavilov. Yeah. And thanks for the stretch. And thanks for the tips, Limo. My full name is Codingus Jumbus. Yes, yes, it is. Um, yeah. Uh, I don't know if I did. I don't think I did. Yeah. Yeah, and then prescriptions are not free. So yeah, in other countries, typically it's probably like a flat fee for prescriptions. The pharmaceutical industry is also privatized, so you can get generic drugs. Typically, those are a little bit cheaper, but if you get the name brand drugs, those are going to be more expensive. So depending on the prescriptions that you're getting, those are going to cost money as well. Um, I don't know, Brandon. I really don't know. I think people and honestly, I think the real answer is like, I mean, obviously people have their reasoning, but I think because the system is so convoluted and because people actually don't see the direct cost, they just see, oh, well, I'm paying $100 a month to my employer for my insurance, so that's the cost of insurance. Okay, that's one thing, but then also you have your deductibles, you have the price of prescriptions, you have the like catastrophic events. Like what happens if there's like a really big health thing that maybe your insurance doesn't necessarily cover? There's a lot of hidden costs that people don't think about, um, which is why they potentially prefer it. Um, so yeah, 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 and I mean I used to be a software consultant. So I wrote money. I'm sorry, I wrote code for money. I guess as everyone does, but specifically at the consulting company, we would get clients that were startups or bigger companies, and they would ask us to build their stuff. Um, as a consultant, though, I got to do the architecting and the programming, which is what I'm really good at and what I like to do. What I'm not as good at is sales, is design, is project management. And when you work at a consultancy, there are literally other people hired to do those jobs. So it's a lot easier when you're at a consultancy. If you're doing freelance, you're basically the salesperson, the project manager, the programmer, the architect, uh, the business person, well, the person that interfaces with the business. It's a lot harder to do direct consulting. Yeah, I've talked about potentially launching courses, but I just haven't done it. And Dimitri, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate you. Um, Oh, thank you, William. Who says very grateful for the free content, but if you did offer some paid courses, you might be surprised. Yeah, but I think that's the thing. Is like I definitely want to, and I've just been procrastinating it. But eventually, if I do, that's definitely going to be how I make a lot of my money. But I really like streaming. I really like making things that get turned into YouTube videos, and it's I guess it's kind of a shame that I can't just make my living off of that, right? Like I have to make my living somehow off of extra things. Um, and I guess that's kind of what I'm trying to fix, but I don't know. I don't know. I skipped your bits message? Give me a second. Oh, I didn't even see this, Lakshman. Thank you. Is there a bug? There is a bug. Can't access property split. Name is undefined. Let me fix this. Give me a second. This would have been a um fascinating.
We are not coding today, but let me fix that bug, haha.
Thank you, Slimar. Yeah, I know that I'm not showing my screen. This is weird though. The name property should be defined. Message dot dot name. There's your problem. The thing is, I need my overlays to work because that's how people know that they like their support has actually worked. All right, let me refresh this. Okay, should be good now. But thank you to Lakshman for the 95 bits, who said, "Hello, CJ. This is my first for my first internship stipend." Nice, Lakshman. So Lakshman has been watching the channel for a long time. If you all don't remember, if you all remember, there was a stream where I was doing code reviews, and we reviewed Lakshman's game that he wrote entirely on his phone, which was crazy to see. And apparently he's got an internship, so that's awesome, Lakshman. Thank you very much for the bits. It says, thank you so much for your videos, live streams, and time. You're awesome. Thank you, Lakshman. Much appreciated. Sursu Beko, I might have missed that. Thank you for the 17 months. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Yes, I know I need to create a course. I just haven't. Yeah, please do, Probo. Please do. Yeah, I don't know the right terms. Do free courses, but ads come from you and streamed on your side? Well, I think that's basically what I'm saying is like, if you look at the amount of ad revenue that I actually get on Twitch, I mean, sorry, on YouTube, it's not that much. So it's like, if I were to publish the courses completely for free on YouTube, I would make a lot less money than trying to sell them directly. Yeah. I've thought about starting a school. There's a lot involved because I used to work at a school and I know there's a lot involved, but yeah. Streaming, yeah, so if I was streaming and creating a course, then I'd be good. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's a potentially software as a service idea, right? So like all of these overlays and stuff that I've been making, I could try to monetize them. That like, yeah, I mean, I could have it. We should do an entire stream where I like ideate some potential software as a service ideas. Yeah, so I don't have a job. This is it. This is how much money I'm making. It honestly would be nice to have this in an overlay, so I don't have to manually update it, but that's a future thing. Yeah, and I mean, I think that's the other thing is like is why I'm also like hoping for like more Twitch subs and stuff like that is like I stream what I think to be pretty valuable content. I mean, sometimes it's not purely a lesson, it's just me coding and figuring things out. But I think people learn from that as well. Um, but if you compare what I do to someone that is just playing games on Twitch, they're like potentially full like pure entertainment. I'm like entertainment mixed with education, and it's harder for me to make money than a lot of the Twitch streamers that are like just playing games or just being entertaining. I guess maybe I'm not entertaining enough. I don't know. It's the thing that I think about because there are streamers out there with thousands and thousands of subs that are not providing educational content. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, please drop me a message, Prabal. I'll hear what you have to say. Yeah, the best platform. So it's pretty much either a direct donation or Patreon. That's going to take the least cut, or bits on Twitch because you're paying the fee up front when you buy bits. So that's the best way to support me. Yeah, Accenture is a consulting place here in the US. The bug was I'm looking at the Streamlab events to determine the message to show, and the Streamlab events are very like non-standard. So an event message for a YouTube event looks different than an event message for a donation versus an event message for bits. And so I picked the wrong property. Instead of user.name, I tried to use user.from, which is the way it works in other donations, but not that one. So I fixed that. Yeah. Yeah, so if and when I do release a course, I definitely will release like the first couple of videos from the course on YouTube for free, because that's just a way of getting advertising for it. Yeah, and it was really cool to see. So Lakshman came on for the initial code review, and then he came back, and you could tell how much he had improved when he came back. Yeah, and then I got him a Bluetooth keyboard, which was actually very hard to do. If you want to send money to someone in India, it's very tricky. It's very tricky to do. I ended up buying, I think it was a gift card with Bitcoin that I sent him, because otherwise, for various reasons, don't talk about them in the chat. It's hard to get money over to India. But I sent him a gift card, and then he bought a keyboard with it, which is pretty great. Yeah, if you just look at my Coding Garden GitHub, it should be one of the top repos right now. The next travel log. This is the one that I was working on YouTube yesterday. I don't think there's any careers for this yet, but there probably will be eventually. Yeah. Yeah, BTRSL, it's always something to consider. I think that's why I'm going to make my courses, or I want to make my courses very accessible and approachable, because when you try to charge like a really high fee, people will try to pirate it. So I'm going to meet people in the middle. And I think also this is another reason why I'm like procrastinating the course, is because there's so much that I want to do. Like I want to have I forget what it's called, but like parity pricing. Like I want to charge people based on the relative price that this thing would be in their country, because the cost of living all over the world is very different. So like someone in India would only need to pay maybe $5 for the course, but someone in the US might pay like $20 for the course. I'd have to figure out the right conversions. But that's kind of what I want to do. Yeah, and I guess this is the thing that I haven't even talked about, is like I have not taken any sponsors, and Sound of Gaming, thank you very much for the 24 months. I do have a potential sponsorship coming up, but it is not paid. It's purely for exposure. I'll hopefully be talking about that in a couple of weeks. But ultimately, sponsorships are basically like embedded advertisements in my content, and I don't want that. I overall, like, I don't like ads. I don't like that everything on the web makes money just from ads. I would prefer it if people were able to like directly support me. And that's just my opinion. That's what I would hope. But yes, I do know that if I got like a placement sponsorship for a specific type of deployment service or a VPN or something like that, I could it could subsidize this income very much. But I want to be supported by the community. That's my main deal. Yeah, yeah. Well, thank you, Jay. I appreciate that. 80,000 in Scotland, living like a king. Nice. Having my expenses in Google Cloud File. Oh, I mean, the thing is, I am okay with exposing this information, especially like people see that I'm being transparent about how much money I'm actually making, and I'm basically informing people that I actually don't make that much money from YouTube ads, so it's more incentive for them to potentially donate. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna just I have to declare chat bankruptcy. If you have another message, feel free to send it again. But currently, after taxes, I'm making about $1,000 a month. Did we incorporate all this? Let's look. 50, 60, 70, 80, 140, 190, 140. This number is out of date. My viewpoint, yeah. So software as a service could work, but you're basically starting a business at that point. I want my business to be Coding Garden. I want my business to be live streaming and YouTube videos. That's what I want my business to be, because anything else is going to require a lot more effort, and is going to potentially take me away from live streaming and making YouTube videos. Okay, what are we doing? We've got all the memberships here. I want to increase the opacity of this, because when we're on other screens, it's a bit harder to see. Like this is hard to see. So give me a second. I'm gonna adjust the background color of that. Software as a service, but building in public. Yeah, that's a potentially a way to go as well. But I think it comes back to the same thing as like, I want to make my money with Twitch streaming and making YouTube videos. So it's only slightly better. It's okay. It's okay. All right. If you're just tuning in, you're wondering what's happening. I am running a membership drive because I'm trying to be fully supported by viewers like you. So all of the content that I produce and all of the things that I do are completely supported by viewers. So if you could be a patron, a YouTube member, a Twitch sub. Thank you very much, Razor1, for the 10 gifted. That is fantastic. And so any one of these ways, so you could give subs, you could gift memberships over on YouTube, you could become a member, you could become a GitHub sponsor. All of these ways are ways for you to support me directly. And this is how I want to get the majority of my income. I've done a breakdown of where I'm getting all of my money. So roughly on Twitch, based on the number of subs, so we went up. We went up to 433. So we're going up. Roughly $900 a month on Twitch. I'm making about $230 in ads a month on YouTube, $22 a month in ads on the YouTube archive channel. I'm making about $104 a month on Patreon. And Monger, thank you very much for the gifted sub. We're moving up. We're moving up. And in terms of tips, this year, right? I guess this month technically, maybe if you subtract like $40 or so, that's just from this February, but I've made $281 just from people donating directly over on Streamlabs. So my income is roughly $1,500 from all of this, and then after taxes, it's about $1,000. Before I started doing this, I was a full-time software developer where I was making a little over $11,000 a month. So if I want to maintain that same lifestyle, I need this much more from viewers like you. I also have my expenses here, and if I just want to maintain, then I need this much more from viewers like you. So please support. There's a lot of ways to do it. I also added a few more merch stuff. So if you check out merch.coding.garden, anything you buy on this website, I make about $5. And I just added the Coding Garden brackets hoodie and the Coding Garden brackets, or sorry, the zip up and the hoodie. So if you're interested in those, definitely check them out. Great. Now let's watch this funny video just for a second on the a terrible guide to the terrible terminology of the U.S. health insurance. I actually don't know, Lakshman. I don't know anybody in the chat. If you live in India, Sej, thank you very much for the gifted subs. That is fascinating. Yeah, it's funny. The number, I guess the number is at 455 now. The number goes up and down because certain gifted subs are actually expiring today, but we're at 455 total subs. All right.
Brian David Gilbert, and recently my Cobra insurance ran out, so I used that QLE to look up some HDHPs and PPOs, but ended up going with an average premium HMO health insurance policy. Every word in that sentence burned as it came out of my mouth. That's right, folks, I'm talking about the beautiful American tradition of private health care, something embedded so deeply in the heart of the American people that only a surgeon could excise it, and it would cost at least $60,000. As an adult who left a job with benefits at the end of 2020, I had...
Thank you, Leighton. So it's hilarious because we're only 30 seconds in, and this seems like satire, but it's actually... I've watched this a few months back. It's actually fascinating how much it seems like satire, but it's not. It's like how the system actually works. Check that video out. It's pretty funny. But Marjot, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Yeah, and I guess that's another thing that I haven't been mentioning, but if you do want to support me on Twitch, Prime subs, if you haven't used it, you've already paid for it, so if you want to use it on me, you can do that, and I would appreciate it. All right. Oh yeah, Lakshman just asked about that. I don't know. Anybody in the chat, are you from India and have you tried buying merch? You can actually test it. I don't even know if they ship to India. They do say they ship worldwide, but I will say people in I think even like Germany and maybe a couple other countries have had trouble receiving their merch. So yeah. Reaction videos are fine. I think the main issue is I don't want to take away views from the video that I'm reacting to. Like, I did watch old tech videos, and I felt less bad about that because they're literally from like 1980. But technically they are uploaded to YouTube for ad revenue, so yeah. Yeah, well, any merch provider that you go with, if it's print on demand, like, I could charge more, right? I could charge $35 for this, and then I'd be making about $10. But even $30 seems like a lot for T-shirts. I don't know. I don't buy a lot of T-shirts, so maybe I don't know. But to me, that already seems like a lot of money for a T-shirt. So, yeah. All right. What are we doing? Let's spin a wheel. So there's a lot of different things that we could do. Let's do some entertaining stuff because for so far we've only talked about money and we're an hour and 20 minutes in. Let's do some fun stuff. I'll set a 20-minute timer and then we can go back to talking about money. So there actually let's do this. So there are things called this thing called a Wikipedia speed run, where you are essentially given, that's not this one, you're given two topics, and you need to find a trail from one topic to the other one as fast as possible. For example, we could come up with some stream memes, right? So if you know about the inventory app that we worked on stream, baked beans became a meme on the stream because we talked about a can of beans being in our inventory system. So the Wikipedia trail that's funny and that's like to do with this meme would be to go from the article about SQL to the article about baked beans. So basically, how many clicks does it take to get from the Wikipedia article about SQL to the Wikipedia article about baked beans? I'm going to share this URL with you so you can try and do it. And we'll see who can do it the fastest. So let's go. Let's try. Here we go. So you're presented with an article, and then you can click a link. I think the one rule is you don't want to go to pages that are lists of a thing. So if it says like lists of programming languages, you can't use that page. If it's a table or a list in the article itself, like this, that's okay. That's okay. All right. So how are we going to get to baked beans? We need to get to food somehow. So we need to get to something like really general. So technical standard, let's just peruse this article and see if there's any like general terms that we can click on to try and get to food. Let's see. This is gonna be harder than I thought. Everything is very technical. Yeah, I guess if we go to Oracle, then we could find companies. And then if we get to companies, we can try to find like a food company. So yeah, let's go to Oracle Corporation. Here we go. An American multinational corporation. Okay, so if we try to find like Heinz or any of the other multinational food corporations, maybe we'll get closer. We have oil companies, oh, okay, so maybe they have a food section? Let's see. A corporate organization that owns and controls the production of goods and services. The history of multinational corporations began with the history of colonialism. The first multinational corporations were founded to build a setup of colonial factories in port cities. Fascinating. They don't have anything about consumer goods. We're going to go to consumer goods. Oracle has a food section. There was this food section on the Oracle article? Okay, here we go. Store aisle of fast. Here we go. Packaged foods. I think we're getting close. So packaged foods would potentially get us to Heinz. Heinz baked beans. Here we go. Here we go. Brands. Is there a specific brand for the Heinz baked beans? Oh no. This isn't as good as I thought. You finished it, says? Post your trail in the Discord. I want to avoid Control F. I know I didn't say that, but we should. I don't. You have to find it in the page. You can't just Command F for it. There's a bunch of like made up rules that I have here now. You did it in 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Nice, Xerox Gaber. Okay. Orida's potatoes, A1 sauce, Heinz ketchup. Shake and bake? Kraft foods? Baked beans. Food and beverage? Find... Oh, because like they have like baked beans for breakfast? Alka did it? Okay. Post a screenshot of your history in the Discord. We'll take a look. All right, I can't really find anything good on this page, so let's actually go into food and beverage. Java beans? And then we need to get to beans. You can just do it in live chat in the Discord. You all are fast. You're so fast. Okay. I guess also these are we allowed to use these links down here? I don't know. I feel like it's hard mode if you can only use the article itself. I guess I also need to do this. Cafeterias, restaurants, fast food restaurants, National Restaurant Association, food system, interconnected systems and processes that influence nutrition. Food. Let's just go to food. And then now I want to find beans. Food is any substance consumed by an organism. Okay. Food sources. Photosynthesis. Plants. Here we go. We need to find legumes. Legumes? Legumes? Can you do it? We can try it the opposite direction too, yeah. Animals. Okay, it should be legumes or beans should be in plants, right? Potatoes, carrots, spinach, lettuce, onions, berries, legumes. I'm saying you can't search, but I feel like people that already solved it probably did. So let's search for. Okay, is it there? Lower bean, Caribbean, rice and beans. Here's the thing. I also feel like you can't use. Oh yeah, we'll cheat, but then we need to set some ground rules. We'll set some ground rules. Because now if we go to beans, baked beans. We did it. But I do think it's cheating if you click the links at the bottom because there's just like so many of them. Basically, it has to be links that are in the body of the article. So we went from SQL to Oracle Corporation, multinational corporation, fast-moving consumer goods, Kraft Heinz, food service, food system, food, rice and beans, baked beans. All right, let's take a look at the Discord to see how people did it. Let's say you can go back one time. So yeah, if you right-click the page, or I think there's a way to go back. Like if you dive into an article and you're like, this is wrong, you are allowed to go back one. Yeah. Let's see. Live chat. Yeah, 0x Steven did it in 2 minutes and 36 seconds. You accidentally clicked baked potato, which was right next to baked beans. Going back counts as an extra click. Okay, so SQL, table, database, table information, table cell, component-based software engineering, Germany, Potash, Germany. Oh, so he went back. He went back to Germany. German cuisine, side dish, baked potato, side dish, baked beans. Nice. Took it 12 clicks. Yeah, it's true, Mark. It's hard to enforce those rules. But it does feel like cheating if you click the link of like the links at the bottom because they're so general. All right. SQL, Edgar F. Codd. I don't know who that is. Dorset, United Kingdom. I see. So that was their strat. They wanted to get to the UK so that they could get to baked beans for breakfast. So UK, British cuisine, full breakfast, baked beans. SQL, IBM Research, Armonk, New York, Connecticut, New York State, white Americans, white people. There's a Wikipedia article on white people. Demography of England, and then baked beans. Fascinating. All right. This is this Stas? Or no, is Helnar? Is that Stas? I don't know. White people sequel. International Organization for Standardization, International Standard Regulation, Market Economics, Farmers Market, Vegetable Bean, Baked Beans. Fascinating. Fascinating. I think. Yeah, I think it makes sense because baked beans are really popular in the UK. Yeah, that's really funny, Stefan or Steven, about Edgar Cod. He was like, "Is this guy British?" All right, let's try it again. What's up, Melinda? Welcome in. Let's try to go the opposite direction. We're gonna go from baked beans to SQL. All right, so ground rules. Oh, nice, Sesh. Stefan. I'll call you Stefan. Ground rules. If it's a list, if it's at the bottom and it's like all those general categories, you shouldn't click it. You should only click things that are in the body of the page itself. Is this sequel to sequel? Okay. Well, that's easy. There you go. So we're going from baked beans to SQL. So you can only click links that are in the body of the article. You can't go to pages that are called lists of. You can go back as many times as you want, but they count as a click. And we're trying to do it in the least number of clicks. It's not even, we're not even going to go by time. Who can ever do it in the least number of clicks? Right now we're about to do a Wikipedia speed run. All right, let's go. Okay, so we're in baked beans. We want to get to SQL. So we want to get to software engineering, to programming, databases. I mean, we saw earlier that something about software got us to Germany. So if we can get to Germany from here, potentially we can get to software. Let's see. In the Americas, international consumption, Great Britain, Ireland. Let's go to Great Britain. Yeah, and so somehow we want to get to companies so that way we can get to Oracle. All right, we're in Great Britain now. Now what? Now what? We want to find companies. We want to find software or like industries that they're known for. You did it in 5 clicks. That's awesome, 0x Gamer. Okay, definitely. Wait till I'm done to share your screenshot, just so no one else cheats. Ice Bridge, European mainland, continental Europe, France, Italy. I don't know why I I want to find Germany. UK was a bad move, but I think we can get to Germany now that we're in European mainland. Yeah, and I guess like I was saying is these articles down here, don't click on those because that's way too easy because they're so generalized. You have to click it in the body of the article. Hmm, 8 clicks? Okay, I'm only 3 clicks in though. I'm only 3 clicks. Why can't I find Germany? I guess do I need to go to Europe, and hopefully we can find Germany from there. I don't know why I want to find Germany so bad. Is Germany known for software engineering? 7 clicks. Well, Jellywood, thank you for the 5 gifted. Much appreciated. Alan Turing. Famous people from the UK. US is known for software too. That's true. All right, I'm on the wrong track. We need to find companies or famous people that have to do with software. Hmm. Philosophy? Is is I don't think Alan Turing is on the Europe page though. He might be on the UK page. Engineering. Oh, okay, engineering. We want software engineering though. um, oh, Roman engineering. I want engineering. I'm already at 5 clicks though. Here's the thing. I didn't talk about it. Are we allowed to go to engineering disambiguation? Because that would probably get us to software engineering. Middle Ages, modern era, electrical engineering. The thing is, like, software engineering is not a traditional engineering discipline. Like, traditional engineers would look at you really funny if you, as a software engineer, try to say that you're an engineer. Here we go. Computer. Software engineering. All right, we're 6 clicks in. Can we find SQL on this page? There's got to be a way. Or databases. Either of those will get us there. We're trying to find SQL. So we're trying to go from baked beans to SQL. I'm 6 clicks in. I'm hoping I only need 1 more click. Software design, data structures, software construction, programming, unit testing, integration, debugging, software testing, software analysis, software maintenance. It might take 2 clicks. If we can find databases on this page, then we can find SQL. Software engineering degree programs, profession. Data structures could lead to databases, but I want to get there in fewer clicks. Database administrators? Did I? Oh, yeah. So for professions, sure. The impact of globalization. So if we go to computer programming, we probably could find SQL on that page. I don't know if I want to risk it though. We're gonna risk it. We're gonna go to computer programming. History. Ada Lovelace. Compiler languages. Source code entry. Modern programming. Readability of source code. We might have to go to the programming languages article. Scripting languages, web, Java, C++, bytecode. Debugging. Programming languages. Here we go. Programming paradigms. Programmers. We're gonna go to we're gonna go to programming language, and then we'll find SQL. Get to Oracle. Well, I think we're already down the path of just programming languages. Time is up. So, after this one, I'll talk about ways you can support me. You did it in 5 clicks. All right, SQL has to be on this page, right? Right? It's a programming language, or is it? 5 clicks. Refinement. Consolidation and growth. I passed it? Is it on this page? And toasted cheeses. Thank you very much for the 2 gifted. That's what I was thinking, David, is like, does it have all the aspects of a programming language? I guess that's true, huh? ANSI ISO SQL. Structured language SQL. Yeah, the thing is, I didn't use Command F the entire time. But now we did. I don't know. It feels like cheating. There we go. We did it. So, I did it in 9 clicks. 9 clicks. So we did baked beans, Great Britain, continental Europe, Europe, ancient Roman engineering, engineering, software engineering, computer programming, programming language, SQL. BTRSL did baked beans, British Dietetic Association, United Kingdom, analytical engine, assembly language, compiler, Java, Oracle, SQL. Fascinating. All right, let's see how people did it. Oh, you did the spoiler tag too. All right. Stas did baked beans, and Blue Spider, thank you for the resub. Happy birthday. Yeah, we'll have to sing happy birthday. Remind me in a second or two. Baked beans, Ireland, Dublin, Microsoft, IBM, SQL. Nice. Nice. Why? How did you get to Microsoft from Dublin? That's fascinating to me. Wow. There's the Microsoft office there. Huh. Random block. Okay. All right. Stefan did baked beans, Heinz, Berkshire Hathaway, Apple, Microsoft, Microsoft Azure, Microsoft SQL Server, SQL. You were close. So Stas was able to get from Microsoft to IBM to SQL, but you went Microsoft, Microsoft Azure, Microsoft SQL Server, SQL. Yeah. All right. Timon did baked beans, indigenous people of the Americas, Codex, Index, database index, SQL. Nice. Nice. And then Murdoch got baked beans, New England, Cambridge, Massachusetts, Microsoft, computer programming, programming language, SQL. Nice. No worries, Stefan. I was pretty lucky to find that. You cheated. That's okay. I might, and so American 2050 said if we try this site, it removes the generic link, so maybe that's worth doing. But do they have a dark mode? Okay. We'll do that a little bit later. Let's take a pause to let you know how you can support me. And nice username paint, Murdoch. I hadn't seen that before. It looks good. Yeah, I did do a Command F. So today we're doing a membership drive. Coding Garden is brought to you by viewers like you. I have not taken any corporate sponsorships. I try to get all of my support through viewers directly, and basically offer everything else for free. So I answer questions here on stream. I make YouTube videos. I do tutorials and stuff like that. And I would hope that if you got some benefit from that, you would consider directly supporting me. I talked about earlier how how much money I make from YouTube advertisements and stuff like that, and it's really not that much. So right now, from YouTube ads and memberships, I'm making about $200 a month. We're looking at our estimate. So I'm making roughly $900 a month on Twitch, about $100 a month on Patreon, not much on Teespring, and then I've gotten a bunch of tips today, about $281. So in total, I'm getting about $1,500 a month from all of these sources. If I were to pay all my bills and not live off of savings, I need this much more per month. So today, I'm asking you, please support me over on Patreon. You could become a YouTube member, a Twitch sub, a GitHub sponsor, and I also have merch for sale. So any of the merch that you... Oh yeah, you're totally right, Nick Tyndall. And Nick, check it out. I added this for you. The sweatshirt is up. And there's also a zip hoodie. So anything you buy on my merch website, I make $5 profit. So the rest of it goes to manufacturing and stuff like that. But I get $5 profit. They ship to pretty much anywhere in the world. People have had some issues getting their orders fulfilled overseas, but Teespring does work with them and eventually will get their order reshipped if it doesn't make it. So that's a thing. We wouldn't mind good spots. Yeah. I know Acid Spark. I know it's just more so on principle. Like I ultimately I would love to disable advertisements on both of my YouTube channels. if I could be fully supported by viewers, because then I wouldn't need any advertisements at all. But that's also like people might ask, well, why don't you take sponsorships? I want to be supported by viewers. I don't. With advertisements, obviously, like I think if I did do advertisements, I would choose very carefully for like companies and brands that that I use and that I believe in and I think are good companies. But the moment I take a sponsorship, there's potential for you to not believe me when I or like there's potential for you not to trust me when I'm using a specific thing because you don't know whether or not I'm being paid to use that thing. If you know that I am not paid by anything that I use, everything you see me do on stream is my pure opinion, and is not affected by any sort of brand deal or anything like that, which is why I want to avoid sponsorships in general. So yeah. That's why I don't take sponsorships. But if you any merch you buy, I get $5 a month. And over on GitHub, you can become a sponsor as well. I actually I don't have any notifications. Oh, we got a new one. Nick and Amir, thank you very much for being GitHub sponsors. I appreciate that. And Ciavoro, thank you very much for the $10. I appreciate that very much. We can increase this $2.91. And so yeah, I want to make this my full-time job, right? Like I can't because I need more money to live, and I'm basically living off of savings. And my wife is helping out a lot, so in terms of my monthly expenses, I only have to pay half of my mortgage and half of the total bills because I split these with my wife. So yeah, that's the thing. But I want to make this my full-time job. Now, I could offer courses and make money that way. I could offer mentoring or consulting. I could create a software as a service product. Like these are all other ways that are absolutely like I could make money that way, but I want to make money from Twitch streaming and YouTube videos. I just do because I know there's a lot of people out there that make their living from that, and I want to be able to do that as well. But I'm not quite there yet. Yeah, I wanted to add that, Nick. I think there's an overlay for Teespring, but that could potentially incentivize people to buy more merch. But yeah, potentially, Dimitri. I don't want to commit to anything, but I did like these are things that I've thought about, right? Like if I could charge you, I know I'd have to come up with a rate, but probably $100 an hour is the going rate. Dynamic Voyage, thank you for the Prime. Can't listen due to work, but I'll catch you in the VOD. Thank you, Dynamic Voyage. And no worries, you take care of life. But I would need to come up with an hourly fee, and then yeah, I would be open to helping people architect something or figure out their solution, right? Like not necessarily writing code for them or have any sort of deliverable like that. But you might ask, hey, I want to build X thing. What would it take to do that? Or how would you build that? How would you recommend we approach this? I'm open to giving that kind of advice because, I mean, that's the kind of advice that I give away for free on Q&A streams. So ultimately, I mean, I should be charging for a lot of that advice, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that Vulture Bike, but I'm also coming from the place of like people on YouTube that are mostly supported by patrons, right? A lot of people that don't like cross over to Twitch typically use Patreon as their main source of income. But there are a lot of people that make like at least like a livable income just off of memberships in Patreon. So yeah, I understand that content creators do diversify their income in a lot of different ways. But I'm talking about the Twitch streamers that have literally like 3,000 subscribers, right? And Andrzej Kavako, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate the support. Right, because if I had 3,000 Twitch subs, I would be able to save like $2,000 a month. I would be meeting my income there. Obviously, if I do other things, if I push merch, if I were to do sponsorships and stuff, all of that's on top of that. But that is why I'm pushing for members, because it would be possible for me to live off of just a few thousand people that are supporting me directly. And CM Griffin, thank you very much for the resub who says, I'm doing my part. I appreciate that. Yeah, and shout out to our friend CM Griffin. Definitely check him out. And thanks for lurking. I appreciate it. Yeah, best way to support me. I get the most cut from direct donations. So if you go to Streamlabs, it's a donation through PayPal. I just have to pay the transaction fee, and I get the rest of that money. Also, Twitch bits. So if you're giving bits on Twitch, you're paying the transaction fee ahead of time. So I get all of the bits. If you gift 100 bits, I'm getting $1. And then from there, it's pretty much in this order. So Patreon, I pay transaction fees and I think like 5 to 10% fee, but I get the rest of it. YouTube memberships, I get a 70-30 split. Twitch is a half 50-50 split. And GitHub sponsors, we can look into what is the GitHub sponsor fees. I think it's 70-30. Whoa. 100%. Okay, GitHub is also a good way to do it. GitHub takes 0%. I had no idea. I guess it's during, I think because they're still in beta. But honestly, that's actually a good way to support me as well. Because I will get all of the monthly money that you hand over on GitHub sponsors. So honestly, let me reorganize this page in the order of support. Oh, they used to double it? That's pretty awesome. All right, let's add it to this page. So right now we have a tip to make a one-time donation. And right here I'll say, I want to add the transaction fees below these. So, is that a P tag? That's like 90% of the donation. Then I'll come up with the right number. Wait, did I not close these anchor tags? Oh, can you not have a P tag inside of a P tag? Can you not have a yeah, there we go. All right, let me start this up. Let me look up the Streamlabs tip fees because I think it's just transaction fees. For a while, GitHub was, for anybody that became a GitHub sponsor, GitHub was matching the amount that they were giving. So they're basically doubling the amount. So I think it's just PayPal fees. So PayPal transaction fee.
Finger slip Kappa.
That's so much support, Sej. Or Stefan. Thank you very much.
Cheer
Wow.
100, cheer 100,
And,
cheer
Bjorn
100,
Johnson with the
cheer
500
100,
bits.
cheer 100.
Thank you very much. It all helps an incredible amount. Thank you so much. Wow. Thank you. Yeah, Stefan, Bjorn, I really appreciate it. I guess it's roughly, let's call it 2%. 2% fee on that. I appreciate my hourly consulting rate. Yeah, and I'm not doing much consulting today, but I think that's the other thing, and what I wanted to make time for as well is to talk about what value do I actually provide. Because I give away everything for free, right? Like the code Q&As that I do and the questions that I answer, and then also like the teaching and the code that I provide is valuable to a lot of people, but they may or not be supporting me or realizing that. Yeah, and I think that's the other thing. Toasted Jesus, thank you for the 300 bits. And I think a lot of people tune in just because they appreciate my positivity or they think my stream is wholesome. I keep them company, that kind of thing. So I like that idea, Nick Tyndall. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, just 7 stars? I'm asking people for money today. That's what this stream is about. Here we go. We'll add this. So I get 98% of your donation from PayPal. Patreon. I need to look up my. Yeah, that's what we're doing. I'm asking people for money today. It sucks because we're 2 hours into the stream. There's so much I wanted to do today. Like, I mean, I don't even know if I've shown you. I haven't shown the list yet. But and thank you, just 7 stars. Thank you for the upgraded gift sub. That's fantastic. We've basically just talked about money. I haven't actually got to do anything fun, but there's a few things I need to figure out because I'm trying to get the cut of Patreon and other stuff to tell people the best way to support me. Yeah, I've sipped a little bit of water. I need to go get some more water though, and we need to give away some stickers. I will give away stickers as the next thing I do after I figure out all this funding stuff. And thank you, Chad. Thank you very much for the $10. That for some reason. Oh, there it is. Nice. I was like, why didn't that go through? Thank you very much. And they sent a little pair saying thank you. I appreciate that, Chad. Much appreciated. Oh, that's me, and I'm real big. Give me a second. Yeah, I think that's the other thing, Razorson, is just advertising my channel. And so I did talk about I have a partnership coming up. I'll talk about that eventually, but I do think that's going to give me a lot of exposure. Yeah, I'll be able to talk about it in a couple of weeks. And Crom, thank you for the GitHub sponsor. I don't know if there's any way of getting notifications of GitHub sponsors. Whoa, I have 4 GitHub sponsors now? What? Thank you. Thanks to DK. G Melon, Amir, Nick, appreciate you all. Yeah, I'm not. Here's the issue, right? Like, I wouldn't be opposed to this, but certain people might give bits and then really, really expect something and then not be satisfied with what I provide. I think that's the other thing about people paying me money to provide specific content. Is I don't know if I can actually oh, those aren't public? Okay, we need to look at this in a private tab. Sorry about that. Sorry. If I revealed your name, very sorry. I did not realize that it wasn't completely public. I will not do that again. Cool. All right, what am I doing? Patreon. A GitHub sponsor just pays a certain amount per month on GitHub. It's kind of like Patreon or Twitch subs, but it's on GitHub instead. Yeah, so I'm on the founders plan. 5% plus transaction fees. Let's look at the YouTube membership fees. Wait, you can't donate with PayPal on the tips page? Is that what you're saying, Alka? Oh, on GitHub sponsors, I see. Why is this so hard to find? I guess I don't have to hide my screen for this. I'm just trying to find. Adrian89, thank you very much for the Prime. Yeah, so that's another way to support me. I guess I haven't been mentioning is if you have Twitch Prime available, and you're not using it on anything else, I would definitely appreciate it. And thank you, Adrian. Thank you very much for the support. YouTube membership fees. I saw something about 30% in here. YouTube will take a 30% share of your profits. Sorry. But where do they cite that? I guess. Additional revenue share, meaning your memberships may be lower than 70%. Okay, we'll just assume that I make 70%. So we'll put that in. So 70%. 50% on Twitch. GitHub sponsors, I get 100%. That's really is the best way to support me. Well, I guess technically I don't know if there's transaction fees to get the money out. I make about 20 cents per sticker. All right, let's reorder these. So, GitHub sponsorships, 100%. Streamlabs donation, 98%. Patreon, I get about 93%. YouTube, 70%. Twitch, I get 50%. Okay, let's see what this page looks like. That's ugly. Should I put it below? And Ragerson, thank you for the gift. Much appreciated. Thank you, M. Huggins. Let's look at this. It's there if I scroll down. Hey. I think Redbubble has different printing places. Yeah, creators receive 70%. Cool. Yeah, I want to do some React tutorials. I do. Maybe a table at the. I like that idea. Let's do that. Source revenue. Like this. Coding with Lewis. Cool. Tell Lewis thank you. Or if they did suggest my stream, tell them I appreciate it. Table row. TD. In a table, do the THs go in a TR? I think they do, right? He had TRTH. Okay. Writing tables like it's 1999. Yeah, pretty much. This is completely unstyled. We'll have to add some. We'll add some styles after this. And we have Patreon is 93%. YouTube is 70%. Yeah, well, I mean, that's what I talked about earlier, Dimitri, is like anytime I take, if I were to take a paid sponsorship, I don't like the idea of people not being able to know if my opinions are my own, right? And Neonex, thank you very much for the prime. And that's the tricky part. Like so they could pay me for the spot, but then it's basically like being at the mercy of advertisers, which I don't necessarily want to do. Blink twice if the sponsor is making you say something. Yeah. Redbubble. Okay. I might want to do a subathon eventually. I think that's the other thing. And let me just. I had so many ideas for what I wanted to do today, but I couldn't work on it last night. I was exhausted. I tried doing stuff this morning, and then I ended up going live late. I basically wanted to have like tiers. So let's just say this right now. If I make it to 2,000 total members, so that's across Twitch, YouTube, and Patreon. If I'm and I guess I don't have the number for GitHub. I could manually put that in because technically there's like 4 over on GitHub. But if I get to 2,000 total members, I'll do a 24-hour stream. If I get to 2,000 total members today, 24-hour stream in the near future. That is what I will do. Yeah. I'm gonna put some styles on this. Like ship it. Ship it. Including sleeping, probably. Okay. There might be. Yeah, you're totally right. I should look into that API as well. Maybe we can add that to the overlay. Get total number of GitHub sponsors. How do... Well, there's just so much I want to do. There's so many community things I want to do as well, because I'd love to be the host of a hackathon for like the Coding Garden community. Like basically I issue a challenge and a prompt, and then everyone or whoever wants to gets to participate and build a thing, and then we can have presentations on stream. There's so much I want to do. There really is. Do I want to do this same thing to a TR and a TD? Yeah. Sure. And then TDs have some margin padding. Nice. Nice. And then we'll just put that table right in the center. You know, I want to put it in the center without using CSS. With just a little center tag. Look at that. And we're gonna give this TD. Okay, so what's a CSS selector for the second TD inside of a TR? So nth child TD text align right. That's what I wanted. Look at that. Look at that. Stick the whole table in a marquee. I figured it out. I guess, yeah, technically you can do the descendant selector, but I think that also works. So these are my revenue splits. If you support me on GitHub, I get all the money. If you send a Streamlabs donation, I get 98%. A Patreon pledge, I get 93% of that. A YouTube membership, I get 70% of that. A Twitch sub, I get 50% of that. Teespring, I get $5 per item. And on Redbubble, I get about 20 cents per sticker. Cool. Let me deploy this. 5 GitHub sponsors now? Nice. Nice. That's awesome. Okay. What am I doing? I'm going to deploy this. Wait. What has changed? Is that right? I don't have a time frame for the course. Yeah, that's fine. I was just trying to see what thing I added. How does this look on mobile? Oh goodness. I didn't even try it. I'm not gonna worry about it. I just feel like I can't get anything done. I can't get anything. All those links could be in the table. Yeah, you're right. I'm done. I'm not gonna work on it anymore though. Just another day at the office. Yeah, I don't see. That's the thing, is I don't really have time for mentoring or
I can't do more than this, but it's a bit of giving you back.
Pablo, thank you. You didn't have to do that, but thank you very much for the $5, Pablo. Much appreciated. Yeah, this site is open source. I'll get you the GitHub link in a second. Table looks fine on mobile. Great. I'm so glad. I honestly, and I just feel exhausted today. I might be sick. The past few days I've been running a fever of 100 degrees, but I don't feel sick. And like today I woke up and my temperature was 99. I probably need to go to a doctor. That's what I need to do. This is where that code is. If you want to make any contribution, check that out. Yeah, feel free. Just click that link. All right. We are gonna sing Happy Birthday. I totally forgot to do that. Whose birthday is it? Oh, I got even more sponsors? Thank you on GitHub. Thank you all. Fahrenheit, 99 degrees Fahrenheit. Was it Spider something? Spider something's birthday, wasn't it? Announcement broke? Oh, it works in Twitch, but this is the old overlay. It's not broken. The old overlay just doesn't do it. Oh, that's a good call. You know what? I could set up memberships on Discord as well. Yeah. Blue Spider. It's Blue Spider's birthday. I don't know if you hear Blue Spider, but maybe you'll see it in the VOD. We're gonna sing you happy birthday right here, right now. Oh. That won't even work, will it? Oh well. You are here? Does that sound okay? I have noise cancellation on, so I actually don't even know if it's gonna pick up the ukulele. I also need to tune. Ukulele. It's okay-ish. It's not too bad. We'll turn off noise cancellation then. Okay. You're gonna hear my fan and my background noise, but that's okay. Is that different? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Blue Spider 7. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to everybody's birthdays who's in February. Happy birthday to you. Yeah, we don't have 7 TV emotes or any other emotes in the overlay. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate you all. And happy birthday to Blue Spider. Hopefully you had a good one. Hopefully. The first ever stream I tuned into, CJ styled a single button. What stream was that? I feel like there's been a lot of streams where I only did like one thing. Oh, glad to hear it, Lil Sloss. We'll have to, I don't know. I appreciate all of the gifted subs today, all of the donations. Like this is this is more than I could have ever asked for, like or could have hoped to ask for. I do think if I was a bit more organized, I could incentivize people to give a bit more. But these are all of the things that I considered doing. So we did a Wikipedia speedrun. That was pretty fun. We could do where I explain programmer humor jokes. We could solve a code kata or Clash of Code. We could play CityGuesser. We could have another goal where I do a kickflip. If I get to 750 memberships, I will do a kickflip live on stream. Or I'll attempt to. I'll do as many tries as it takes for me to land a kickflip. YouTube chat might be down. I'll have to refresh it. Don't make promises. I practiced last night. Well, I didn't practice. I landed a kickflip first try last night, and it's been like at least a year since the last time I tried to kickflip. A bash script to refresh it. The thing is, I don't even know why it's going down. Like, it gets a 500 error. I don't know. Yeah, I don't even know. 500 is server error, so something's going wrong that they do not describe to us as to what is going wrong. Okay, YouTube chat is working now. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Okay, let's think of some other milestones. So if I get to 1,000 members, what could be the milestone that we do? Also, we made it to 500, so I'll just come up with something to do right now. You get that for free. You get that for free because we made it to 500 total members. Smaller incremented milestones. Show the dog? Well, I like the idea of every 100. And it has to be something that everyone benefits from. Like, I think it's against terms of service on Twitch to incentivize specific people for donating. Then we'll go by 2. 1,200. 1,400. 16. And Stony, thank you for the resub. 18. Okay. I do want to show the dog. The only issue is it's going to take some setting up because I need to get my IRL camera working again. If we get to 1,000, we'll do that. Show dog. And also, it's snowed, so you can watch him play in the snow in the backyard. And what's up, Stony? It's going all right. We've gotten quite a few new members today, which is pretty great, and quite a few donations. So, yeah. 500 members, sticker giveaway. I'm going to give away some stickers right here, right now. There's 8 GitHub sponsors? Wow, thank you. That's so cool. Emoji emote reactions. If I type name emote and name has posted a message recently, the emote is added as a reaction. Oh, so basically, you would still be just a message in Twitch chat, but we would detect it as a reaction instead of a message in the overlay. Is that what you're saying, Alka? That would be cool. What's up, Terawatt? Personal benefit? Yes, this is all for my personal benefit. This is also that I can live. Look, today I'm asking you for money. I don't normally do this, but I am asking you because right now, look here, I make about $900 a month on Twitch subs. I make about $200 on YouTube memberships and advertisements. I make about $100 a month on Patreon, $10 a month on Teespring, and today alone we've gotten about $200 in tips. That puts my monthly income at about $1,500 after taxes is about $1,000. So I'm making this much a month. I would like to make this my full-time job, and I would like to be fully supported by viewers and members like you, which is why I'm asking you for your support. Yeah, in Mexican pesos, I don't know. Use Google to convert it. What's up, Prunchal? Welcome in. Let's give away some stickers. Let's just do that right now. But I did forget. How am I gonna do that? Because I have YouTube and Twitch people here. We're gonna do it on Twitch only. More than $200 in tips? Oh, you're right. Didn't you give $100 yourself? What went wrong? Are we at like 290? Let me recalculate this. So in the month of February, they said we don't need math. It's really just like trying to. I guess I could export to CSV. S in midnight. Thank you very much for the resub. Yeah, so these values are coming from APIs, and these will auto refresh. Some of the other stuff I haven't gotten from APIs. Okay. I guess I'll just do this. Give me a second. How'd you get that, Murdoch? Are you a mod on Streamlabs? Did you calculate it by hand? I think I missed this earlier. I missed all of these earlier. Why aren't those notifications coming through? I got several new patrons. Thank you so much. I'm sorry I missed it. Sorry it didn't come through on the stream, but Toby with the patron, Irasum, Importantness, Christian, thank you all for the patrons. Appreciate that. All right. Here's what I do. I've copy and pasted all the tips, and I want to add these up. I want to add these up now. There's probably a better way. I don't feel like doing it. Who's that? SN Midnight. Thank you very much for the bits. I appreciate you. Delete the rows. Great. Select the right rows. Oh. Hey, that's way easier. Okay. Sort the column. You know, that would also help. Sort A to B. Yes. You all, this is why I keep you all around. Seriously? 490. So that's the month of February. Wow. Okay. That's a lot. That's fantastic. Let me move this to like right here, and then we can just keep adding them as the new donations come in. Um, you know how to reference from another tab? Equals this. Nice. Okay, what are we doing? You cracked your sat-nav maps. That's interesting. I saw that like there are specific GPS devices where you have to like pay a monthly fee to get new maps and stuff like that. Okay, so honestly, I'm really curious why the Patreon memberships are not coming through. The events here. It's embedded in your car, yeah. Yeah, I want to do a code Q&A eventually. Honestly, I mean, I just, you know what? I totally forgot that raids are disabled right now. There's just so much. There's so much I gotta do. I'm tired. I appreciate everybody. Yeah. I appreciate that, Baba. So yeah, I know I saw your question. You asked if basically I don't want to write software for money right now. I know that I could. It requires work. It's not something that I want to do. Yeah. Streamlabs is not getting any events for Patreon. I want to fix that because we've got new patrons today, and I think actually like let me refresh the member counts. Oh, I know why. I'd have to restart my backend API if I wanted to get the latest numbers. Give me a second. Yeah, and that's kind of what I was mentioning. Like there are a lot of content creators with thousands of patrons. And I would hope to get that. Okay. So thank you, Christian, for becoming a patron. The overlay should update. But for whatever reason, those events are not coming through live. Pledge, patron. So I went into my dashboard and on Streamlabs and I clicked replay. There we go. That's up to date. Now I have 27 patrons. I don't know why those alerts specifically aren't playing. If you sub with patron at any point, just let me know in the chat, so I can make sure that we have the latest numbers. Yeah. So and Delgo Start, thank you very much for the resub. Yeah, I mean, basically, GitHub is my OnlyFans. You get to see all the code I write. I'm not hiding anything. It's all there for you to see. GitHub sponsorships is my OnlyFans. So if you go to github.com/sponsor/codinggarden, you can sponsor me. And especially if any of the code that's on GitHub has been useful to you, definitely consider supporting me on GitHub. All right. I'm exhausted. It's also unfortunate because like I can't think straight and I'm exhausted and I'm asking for money and I can't like deliver. I can't like do anything interesting for that money. So somebody asked my thoughts on Core.js. I don't have the energy to talk about it, so I'm not going to talk about it. Several people have asked me about if I want to do like consulting or other things like that. I also like don't have the energy to do it, and mainly I want to make my money from memberships. So that's really all I'm focusing on right now. Same thing with like making money from creating a software as a service or other things like that. It's I know there are things that I can do, but I don't want to do them on principle, because ultimately I want to be supported by the people of the community. Ultimately. No, I didn't. I haven't showered in like 2 days. I like that, Sej. So one thing I wanted to do is, so I'm going to do this again next month. When I do it again next month, I'm going to be more prepared. I want to eat spicy foods. So if depending on the numbers that we're at, let's say like next month, if we get to 1,000 members, I'll eat a spicy hot wing and solve a coding problem. There are other things, and also I thought I don't know. You all tell me. Would you be and thank you, William Cameron. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, would you all be interested, like as like membership awards, like if I were to reveal a picture of me when I was a child? Is that something people would enjoy as an incentive? Like a picture of me when I was like 5 years old. I have like various ones of them, but that could be an incentive as well. For memberships. A picture of me when I was young. Yeah. Code X and Y minute challenge. Yeah, and I also thought about like things that kind of seem like punishments, but actually would be pretty interesting. Would be like if we get to, I don't know, 1,200 members, build a site with jQuery. If we get to 1,800 members, I'll build a site with PHP. I did not have a mustache when I was 5 years old. Stony with the donation. Thank you, Stony. Much appreciated. And we will not forget to add it to the sheet. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Laravel? Sure. I'll learn Laravel. Vote in the poll. What is the poll? Yes, yes. All right. We'll put that at when we get to 900 members. Picture of CJ at, I think I was probably like 4 or 5 years old. I have to go find those pictures too. Electric collar that shocks me. We could think of more fun punishments too. What we need to do right now is we want to give away stickers to members. So here's what I need to do. I need to update this code in the giveaway to pull in chats from both YouTube and Twitch. So enter to win. It's talking to that API. Oh yeah, setup tour. That could be cool too. The thing is, my area is messy. So honestly, 2,500 members. Can I give you a house tour without prep or cleaning? So you get to see how I live on a daily basis. Yeah. Discount and early access course. If I had courses, I would love to offer that. Yeah, so you can do a one-time dono as Twitch bits, or and Nika, thank you very much for the resub. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to do a cooking stream as well. I mean, let's say like 2250 cooking stream. So 4-camera cooking stream. Because I could do a cooking stream with like a handheld camera. I'm just not prepared for all this stuff. What else was I talking about? Oh yeah, we need to write this code. So right now, this is technically listening for Twitch commands. I think this could work. I think this actually will just work. So right now, this is a giveaway script that listens for commands coming from Twitch. I think I also have YouTube chat now. So if I do YouTube/chat, we could do a similar thing. Oh, I guess I said no. You have to enter to win on YouTube. That's it, because people are going to try to game the system. If you can enter on both YouTube and Twitch, people are going to game the system. So, what are we doing? You have to go over to Twitch. So if you're on YouTube, please head to twitch.tv/codinggarden. And we're about to do a giveaway for stickers, but you must be on Twitch to win. What's up, Billy? Welcome in. The Twitch fun. Okay. Module not found. That's it. So if you would like to win some stickers, we've got holographic JavaScript stickers. We've got another kind of holographic JavaScript sticker. Can't talk. We've got stickers. If you want to enter to win, wait. I messed this up. That. Okay. Try again. If you want to enter to win, ! Enter. You will be entered to win some stickers. So Fob has entered to win. Terawatt has entered to win. So we have these nice sparkly stickers. I've also got some free debugs stickers. You can see my laptop has been sticker bombed. Free debugs, JavaScript, all that stuff. Yeah, and I guess, yeah, so if you're a mod or a VIP or you've already won before, don't worry about entering, because I will send you stickers if I haven't. I also have other stickers that are going to come in there. These holographic old Coding Garden logo. It's basically the JavaScript logo with that. I've also got stickers of my face if you're interested in that kind of thing. And then we just have the Coding Garden logo. So if you win, you're going to get a sticker pack that includes all of these. Yeah, I will ship anywhere in the world. If you're on the other side of the world, it can take up to 2 to 3 months to get there. But I am able to ship anywhere in the world. And also, you're going to want to look to make sure that there's no weird sanctions between the United States and your country, because I'm shipping from the United States. So, Stony, did you ever send me your info? Because I will send you stickers for free, for absolutely for free. DM me on Discord, because I can add you. Also, we have a VIP role in the Discord server. So yeah, I don't think any mail can go to North Korea. Is that even possible? Not on stickers. Sanctions on mail. Mail specifically. U.S. mail. All right. You have 20 seconds left to enter, and then we'll do the drawing. There's mail that could make it to North Korea. Fascinating. And thank you, Fob. Thank you for the hydrate. Dynamic Voyage. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that. Okay, and that's it. That's all. So, now we're going to do the giveaway. So there are 66 people that entered to win. Is that accurate? That's not accurate. Or is it accurate? They're in a different order, but I do believe that's accurate. Yeah. Yeah. Accurate. Okay, so you have a 1 out of 66 chance to win. Here we go. We're gonna choose a winner now. Nick, thank you very much for the bits. No way if you just won. There's no way if you just won and you gave bits. Okay, it's a different Nick. It's a different Nick. I was about to say. Nika, congrats. Nika writes code. You get the stickers. So I'll DM you a form on Twitch that you can fill out to enter in your info. Give me a second. Yeah, you won. Congrats. Congrats. There you go. I sent you a whisper on Twitch. Respond if you got it. And yeah. Yeah, I have about 20 minutes left of the documentary to watch. The React documentary that they posted is really good. I like that it just talks about like the majority of what I've watched so far has just been like how I don't think they got doxxed. I think this is all publicly available Twitch information. Yeah, the documentary is super interesting. Talks about like how React came to be, the library that it is. So it's pretty sweet. All right, what do we do next? I kind of want to put all of these things into a wheel, and then we'll spin the wheel and do a thing, and then we'll just do that for the rest of the time. So we'll build something with Backbone or jQuery if we get to these membership goals. If we get to 600 members, I'll do another sticker giveaway. Okay. Express with TypeScript in classes, it's probably just a code preference and code organization thing. So yeah. Wheel of names. jQuery. What is this? Oh, you can put the stuff in and it'll spin it? Let's see. Yeah, I guess I didn't talk about this, but would anybody be willing to call in on Discord and talk about why you support the Coding Garden, whether you're a Twitch sub or a YouTube member, or you've donated before, or you tune in every time I'm live? Would anybody be interested in talking about that? Basically convincing other people to support me as well. What's up? I'm Tom Eddy. Welcome in. Make It Pies would yeah. I'm awkward as heck, but I would. Okay, so we'll keep it on there, and then we'll just get someone. Yeah, and so these are the possible things that we're gonna do now. We could do another Wikipedia speed run. We could do Programmer Humor Explained, where I pick one of the top memes. A hate watcher. Well, that's all right, Artisan. You can tell us why you don't like me, because it also would be pretty informative. I'll pick one of the most recent memes on Programmer Humor and explain it for non-technical people. I'll solve a code kata. We could do a Clash of Code. We could play CityGuessin. America 2050, are you still here? What is that? What is the name of that one? Oh, I'm not going to do a poll. I'm just going to spin the wheel. I'm gonna put this all of it in a wheel and spin it and pick a random one. What's the name of that thing you sent me where people can play along? Geo Bingo. Did you write this too? No? Whoa. It looks complicated. I could open some Pokemon cards. We could do a Code Kata speed run. A bedtime JavaScript reading. I could give you a hot take, or we could just play a game. So this is what the wheel is for. We're gonna put all of these possible things that we could do, and we're gonna spin the wheel. Here we go. Whatever it lands on, that's what we're gonna do. And then when that thing is over, we'll ask people to support. All right, a Code Kata. Whoa. I don't know if I want to do this. Here's what I will do though: is I will show you when I did this a long time ago. A bedtime JavaScript.
Cheer 500. Good luck with the channel growth.
Thank you very much, Pond Garden. Thank you for the bits. Here, so raise your hand if you have no idea what a bedtime JavaScript reading is. I guess I'll do it, but it'll be a quick one. It'll be like a 10-minute one. Yeah, so Himmy doesn't know. Billy doesn't know. Great. Because this is a thing I did years ago. Where I read the first chapter of the first book in You Don't Know JS. And this was all done in one live stream. So yeah, I went live April 18th, 2018. I went live for only 30 minutes. I immediately went live. I was playing some nice, soothing, like, background music. And then I just read from the book. I'll play this for you for a second. Hello, welcome to Coding Garden with CJ. Tonight is going to be a JavaScript reading. Tonight's episode is You Don't Know JS, Up and Going by Kyle Simpson. We'll start with the preface. I'm sure you noticed, but JS in the book series title is not an abbreviation for words used to curse about JavaScript. Though cursing at the language's quirks is something we can probably all identify with. So this is what we mean by a bedtime JavaScript reading. I feel like it's potentially cringe, but also it's somewhat fun. I was not under the influence of anything. People actually really look, this video has 8,000 views. People actually liked this. So if you're interested, check it out there. Okay, but we'll pick one, and I'm only going to do it for like 10 minutes though. What should it needs to be something that is like, technically I think I could get in trouble for monetizing this video because You Don't Know JS is Creative Commons but attribution non-commercial. So what if we just read from MDN on like what is JavaScript? Like this. Yeah, what if I just read this article here? Or the JavaScript first steps. Getting started with the web? There's just so many links. Respin? Look, I'm only going to do this for 10 minutes and then we'll do the next thing. What is JavaScript? Oh, this is it. This is the one. We're going to do this one. Look, you won't have to put up with this for more than 15 minutes. And then we'll be on to the next thing. That's the reason we have the wheel. First of all, we need some pads background music. Give me a second. Wait, do I have Ableton on this machine? I do. I'm going to make my own pad background because I swear if I use something from YouTube, I'll get copyright striked. Okay, so first of all, you get a bonus here. We're going to try to make some music. What instrument can I use? Instrument, operator, pads. Also, we need to change the audio output. Violin? It's gotta be soothing. Like that. Celestial. That's the one. That's pretty cool, though. That's almost like a meditation bell. Transcending. That's the one. Okay. And then, what key should it be in? Or what note? It's just gonna be one note, I think. C sharp. That's funny. Is that too low? Yeah, it was too low. How's that? How's that? Is it too loud compared to my voice? Test. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Okay. Test. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Test. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Comfy? All right. Is anyone weirded out by the background music, or is it all right? Also, we're going to disable alerts, at least for now. All right, here we go. Strap in, everybody. Get ready for bed. We're going to do a bedtime JavaScript reading. Slightly weirded out. That's okay. It'll be over soon. It'll be over soon. Hello, friends. Welcome to a bedtime JavaScript reading. Today, we're going to be reading What is JavaScript from the Mozilla Developer Network web documentation. What is JavaScript? Welcome to the NDN Beginner's JavaScript course. In this article, we will look at JavaScript from a high level, answering questions such as, what is it? And what can you do with it? And making sure you're comfortable with JavaScript's purpose. Prerequisites: basic computer literacy, a basic understanding of HTML and CSS. Objective: to gain familiarity with what JavaScript is, what it can do, and how it fits into a website. A high-level definition: JavaScript is a scripting or programming language that allows you to implement complex features on web pages. Every time a web page does more than just sit there and display static information for you to look at, displaying timely content updates, interactive maps, animated 2D, 3D graphics, scrolling video jukeboxes, etc., you can bet that JavaScript is probably involved. It is the third layer of the layer cake of standard web technologies. Two of which, HTML and CSS, have been covered in much more detail in other parts of the learning area. We're presented with a diagram that has that is a three-layer cake. The top layer is HTML, the middle layer is CSS, and the bottom layer is JavaScript. Did my Discord notification just go off? Sorry, everybody. Let me close that really quick. Right. HTML is the markup language that we use to structure and give meaning to our web content. For example, defining paragraphs, headings, and data tables, or embedding images and videos in the page. CSS, a language of style rules that we use to apply styling to our HTML content. For example, setting background colors and fonts, and laying out our content in multiple columns. JavaScript is a scripting language that enables you to create dynamically updating content, control multimedia, animate images, and pretty much everything else. Okay, not everything, but it is amazing what you can achieve with a few lines of JavaScript code. The three layers build on top of one another nicely. Let's take a simple text label as an example. We can mark it up using HTML to give it structure and purpose. We're presented with some HTML code. We have a less than sign, a P, and a greater than sign, which is the opening paragraph tag. Inside the paragraph tag, it says player1, Chris. We then have a greater than sign, a /P, and a less than sign, a /, a P, and then a greater than sign, which is the closing P tag. This results in an element that says player1, Chris. Then we add some CSS into the mix to get it looking nice. So in the CSS, we have a P selector, an opening curly brace. We have font family, Helvetica New, Helvetica Sans Serif, letter spacing, 1 pixel, text transform uppercase, text align center, border, 2 pixels, solid, RGBA, 00200 0.6, background, RGBA, 00200 0.3, color, RGBA, 00200 0.6, box shadow, 1 pixel, 2 pixel, RGBA, 00200 0.4, border radius, 10 pixels, padding, 3 pixels, 10 pixels, display, inline block, cursor, pointer, closing parenthesis. You can see the element was updated to have some styles. And finally, we can add some JavaScript to implement dynamic behavior. We create a variable called para, set it equal to document.querySelector for the P tag. We add an event listener to the para element and pass the update name function as the callback. Inside the update name function, we assign the name from a prompt and then set the text content of the paragraph to be the name that was entered in the prompt. So for instance, if we click the button and we enter our name, the element updates with our name. Try clicking on this last version of the text label to see what happens. Note also that you can find this demo on GitHub. JavaScript can do a lot more than that. Let's explore in more detail. So what can it really do? The core client-side JavaScript language consists of some common programming features that allow you to do things like store useful values inside variables. In the above example, for instance, we ask for a new name to be entered, then store that name in a variable called name. Operations on pieces of text, known as strings in programming. In the above example, we take the string player1 and join it to the name variable to create the complete text label Player 1, Chris. Running code in response to certain events occurring on a web page. We used a click event in our example above to detect when the label is clicked and then run the code that updates the text label. And much more. What is even more exciting, however, is the functionality built on top of the client-side JavaScript language, so-called Application Programming Interfaces, APIs, provide you with extra superpowers to use in your JavaScript code. APIs are ready-made sets of code building blocks that allow a developer to implement programs that would otherwise be hard or impossible to implement. They do the same thing for programming that ready-made furniture kits do for home building. It's much easier to take ready-cut panels and screw them together to make a bookshelf than it is to work out the design yourself. Go and find the correct wood, cut all the panels in the right size and shape, find the correct size screws, and then put together to make a bookshelf. They generally fall into two categories. Browser APIs are built into your web browser and are able to expose data from the surrounding computer environment or do useful complex things. For example, the DOM, Document Object Model API, allows you to manipulate HTML and CSS, creating and removing and changing HTML, dynamically applying new styles to your page, etc. Every time you see a pop-up window appear on a page or some new content displayed, as we saw above in our simple demo, for example, that's the DOM in action. The geolocation API retrieves geographical information. This is how Google Maps is able to find your location and plot it on a map. The Canvas and WebGL APIs allow you to create animated 2D and 3D graphics. People are doing some amazing things using these web technologies. See Chrome experiments and WebGL samples. Audio and video APIs like HTML Media Element and WebRTC allow you to do really interesting things with multimedia, such as play audio and video right in a web page, or grab video from your web camera and display it on someone else's computer. Try our simple snapshot demo to get the idea. Third-party APIs are not built into the browser by default, and you generally have to grab their code and information from somewhere on the web. For example, the Twitter API allows you to do things like displaying your latest tweets on your website. The Google Maps API and OpenStreetMap API allow you to embed custom maps in your website and other such functionality. There's a lot more available too. However, don't get overexcited just yet. You won't be able to build the next Facebook, Google Maps, or Instagram after studying JavaScript for 24 hours. There are a lot of basics to cover first, and that's why you're here. Let's move on. What is JavaScript doing on our page? Here, we'll actually start looking at some code, and while doing so, explore what actually happens when you run some JavaScript in your page. Let's briefly recap the story of what happens when you load a web page in a browser, first talked about in our How CSS Works article. When you load a web page in your browser, you're running your code, the HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, inside an execution environment, the browser tab. This is like a factory that takes in raw materials, the code, and outputs a product, the web page. Very common use of JavaScript is to dynamically modify HTML and CSS to update a user interface via the Document Object Model API, as mentioned above. Note that the code in your web documents is generally loaded and executed in the order that it appears in the page. Errors may occur if JavaScript is loaded and run before the HTML and CSS is intended to modify. You'll learn ways around this later in the article, in the script loading strategies section. Browser security. Each browser tab has its own separate bucket for running code in. These buckets are called execution environments in technical terms. This means that in most cases, the code in each tab is run completely separately, and the code in one tab cannot directly affect the code in another tab. Or on the other website, this is a good security measure. If this were not the case, then pirates could start writing code to steal information from other websites and other such bad things. JavaScript running order. When the browser encounters a block of JavaScript, it generally runs it in order from top to bottom. This means that you need to be careful what order you put things in. For example, let's return to the block of JavaScript we saw in our first example. Same example from earlier. Here we are selecting a text paragraph, line 1, then attaching an event listener to it, line 3, so that the paragraph is clicked. The update name code block, lines 5 through 8, is run. The update name code block, these types of reusable code blocks are called functions, asks the users for a new name and then inserts that name into the paragraph to update the display. If you swap the order of the first 2 lines of code, it would not work. Instead, you get an error returned in the browser developer console. Type error, para is undefined. This means that the para object does not exist yet, so we can't add an event listener to it. That's it for today's bedtime JavaScript reading. Hopefully you enjoyed this, and we'll see you in the next one. Well, that was that. I mean, we lost quite a few viewers doing that. People did not like that. People did not like that. Some people did like that. I appreciate everybody that stuck around. I appreciate you. I do. Thank you. Thank you for sticking around. Some people found it okay. I think with more preparation, I could have done better. A better pad background, etc. But yeah. Upload it to Spotify. Cool. 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 And did I miss any subs or bits while that was happening? Pond Garden with the 500 bits. Thank you very much. Stitches was not a fan of the music. Okay, that makes sense. I'll try to find some better background stuff. Cool. Cool. Yeah, Scorus, thank you very much for the becoming a new patron. I appreciate you. You're awesome. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Let's do another thing. Well, first of all, I'll tell you why we're doing the stream today. So if you're just tuning in and you're wondering what the heck is going on, I am spending all day today asking people to support me. I do not get corporate sponsorships. I know I could, and I know a lot of content creators do, but I don't. I want to be completely supported by you, the viewer, and there's a lot of different ways that you can do that. So if you go to coding.garden/support, it has all the ways you can support me in the order in which they give me the most money. So if you become a GitHub sponsor with a $5 or more monthly donation, I get 100% of that $5 or whatever you decide to give. So that's awesome. You can also make a one-time donation through a PayPal or via credit card over on Streamlabs. I get 98% of that donation. If you become a patron with $1 or more a month donation, I get about 93% of that. If you become a YouTube member, I get about 70% of that. If you're a Twitch sub, I get 50% of that. And I have some merch for sale over on Teespring. Anything you buy on this website, I make about $5. And if you get any of my stickers over on Redbubble, I make about 20 cents per sticker. So all of these are ways of supporting me. And if you do, I really appreciate it, because ultimately I want to be able to stream, create YouTube videos by being supported by viewers like you. I want to be able to disable advertisements on YouTube and be purely supported by the members that watch my content. Yeah, and so I haven't accepted sponsorships before, but I mean, you can look at any of the other tech creators to see the kind of money that they get. Like, potentially, it also depends on like the number of views that the video gets, but a lot of times a single sponsor, you could probably get like $1,500 to a few $1,000s or more, depending on how many views you can get. I don't know, Billy. Billy, you, yeah, I actually don't know. Whatever shows up on the site is what they have. So it looks like they only have 2XL, unfortunately. But yeah, so I want to be fully supported by my members, my viewers, all the people that watch my content. I do. Now, right now, from YouTube advertisements and memberships, I'm making about $230 a month. YouTube ads actually don't make that much money, and my videos don't get enough views for me to make all of my living off of YouTube advertisements. I get about $2 for every 1,000 views that I get. So if you look at it at any of my recent videos, take the number of 1,000 views that it got, multiply it by 2. That's how much money I made. So I talked about it earlier, but like some of the longer tutorials that I did, like on Intro to TypeScript or building a CRUD API or setting up a Vite app, those were across probably a 5-hour live stream. Took like 3 hours to edit. So that's 8 hours of work. And at this point, they have between 20 and 40,000 views. So for 8 hours of work in YouTube ads, I'm getting paid $40. If the video gets 20,000 views, I'm only making $40 off of 8 hours of work. So like YouTube is not the way. And I would prefer if I got directly supported by all of the people that enjoy my content. So this is just a breakdown of all the money that I'm making. I've gotten a ton of direct donations today. And I really appreciate that from everyone, almost $500 just from donations today. And I appreciate that. That puts my current monthly income at $1,800, which after taxes is about $1,200. But I have also talked about in the past, when I worked as a full-time software engineer, I was making about $11,000 a month. So if I wanted to maintain the same lifestyle, I would still need about $9,000 more per month to reach that same lifestyle I was living. I don't necessarily need that. I broke down my expenses here. Like basically with all of my expenses and money that I want to save, I really only need about $4,000 a month. But we're about halfway there, but yeah. And design a personal site with paid courses. Yeah, and so let's talk about other revenue streams, because obviously like just direct viewer support isn't the only way that I could make money, but I kind of want it to be. But the other ways could be, or like I could launch a course, and I had been working on one, but I was procrastinating a lot. But I could launch a paid course, and people would be willing to. I know a lot of people that would be willing to pay for that course, so I could make money that way. I also could offer code reviews or consulting, I also could potentially build software as a service. Like I know there are other ways for me to make money, but right now I want to focus on being directly supported by the people that enjoy my content on Twitch and YouTube. So if you enjoy it, if you've gotten some benefit out of any of the videos I've posted in the past, or you've enjoyed any of the live streams that you've tuned into, I would really appreciate some support. I will mention we've gotten quite a few GitHub sponsors. Yeah, we have 10 total GitHub sponsors, so that's really awesome. And I appreciate that. We could calculate this. Let's just assume everyone is on the $5 tier. I don't know if they are or not, but let's just assume they are. So that's already about $50 just from GitHub sponsors. Cool. So yeah, if I launch a course, I'll probably post it on Udemy first, just for the exposure. And Dr. Phantom, thank you very much for the resub. And that also does remind me, if you have a Twitch Prime sub available, that's an easy way to support me. You've already paid that money, part of your Amazon Prime subscription. So if you want to support me with that, you can do that as well. But yeah, if I launch a course, I want to do Udemy just for the exposure, and then eventually I want to have my own course website. But yeah, that's that. Let's do some more fun stuff. So I think someone earlier had the idea that we'll spin the wheel, get 2 things, then we'll take a poll on what we're going to do. So let's spin the wheel, figure out the next thing we're going to do. Hot takes. Okay. So that's one. That's one possible thing we could do. I don't know what I would give my hot takes on. Hot talkies. I mostly do web stuff, yeah, but I've written a lot of other programming languages in the past. Sweetaman, thank you very much for that Prime. And Joe Snuffy, thanks for finding me today, by the way. Appreciate you. Thanks for dropping in. Um, yeah, and I mean, like, I guess I haven't talked in detail. Whoa! The Owly one, thank you for the resub as well. I haven't talked about like why I haven't done consulting or code reviews. I think the main hang up I have here is I don't want people to pay me for my time and then I'm not valuable for their time, right? And then I feel bad for charging them. Obviously, that's just like the nature of running a business in general, like having some sort of service offering. I think ultimately, I want to make my money from you, the people watching. And I think that there are enough of you. Like any given live stream on Twitch has about 4,000 unique people that cross through. So if just 10% of those people that are passing through my stream on any given day support me, I would be well on my way to just purely being able to live off of live streams and stuff like that. So yeah, hot takes will be one option. Let's spin it again. If it lands on hot takes again, then I'll just give a hot take. Code Kata Speed Run. All right, I'll let you all vote on this. What should we do? Yeah, I think the thing about most other programming Twitch streamers on Twitch is Twitch is not their full-time job. And the Mixed D. Thank you very much for that resub. They already have full-time jobs and then they just do this as supplementary income. I want to make this my full-time job. I want to. Code Kata speed run. So for the speed run, we'll probably pick like, we'll see how many 7 or 8 queues I can solve within a time limit, something like that. Or I give a hot take. So if you all vote on hot take, then we'll also vote on what is my hot take going to be on. It could be on React. It could be on TypeScript. Or we'll come up with some other potential hot takes. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think ultimately, I enjoy live streaming. I enjoy making videos. I enjoy hanging out with people. And it's fun. It's like it's if I can make my living this way, I'm basically making it my living doing fun things. I could also just go back to being a software engineer, a full-time software engineer, and then only doing this in my spare time. But I've been in the software industry for over 10 years. I'm honestly pretty jaded on the industry in general. I'm not going to talk about that right now, but I want to do this. What's wrong with doing this? Just give me your money. JS workers, I haven't really worked with like web workers much. That's my hot take. I mean, in general, yeah. What else has been? Oh yeah, there's a hype train happening. That's awesome. 51 and about to. Yeah, it's like the thing is like there are aspects of the industry that that are great, right? But there are other aspects of it that just are not as fun. I don't know. Have we missed any YouTube chats? Actually, I don't even worry about the recent layoffs. Like I've looked at jobs, and there are plenty of jobs that I could go work at. I was looking at Mozilla. They are hiring a full stack engineer. Let's talk about jobs really quick because I could literally go. I could. Thank you, Sej, for the 5 gifted. You've given too much today. I'm putting a halt on the amount of giving because you're gonna go broke giving me all your stuff. I really do appreciate it though. But let's just talk about this. So yeah, people have laid off, but look at this. There are plenty of software engineer jobs over here at Mozilla. You could also look at Discord careers. And Stoddy, thank you very much for the 200 bits. Keep going. I appreciate that. We could look in data engineering or core tech engineering. They're hiring multiple software engineers. Like places are hiring. Also, if you look at Microsoft, They have plenty of things. So like layoffs have happened, but honestly, I think a lot of the layoffs weren't necessarily tech, or they laid people off so that they could hire new people and pay them a little bit less. And Dev Henrique, thank you very much for the Prime. What was the winner? Code Kata Speed Run. All right, here we go. We'll do a Code Kata Speed Run. But all of this to say, if you want a job in software, you can find it. There are 170 open software positions at Microsoft. What was I looking at the other day? Oracle? We talked about Oracle earlier because we were trying to find databases. They are hiring so many people. If you go to Oracle and then just search their jobs, we're just going to search for the term software. There are 900 jobs in the United States at Oracle that have to deal with software. You're at Oracle, Solomon? That's pretty cool. But all of that to say, yeah, there have been layoffs, but like you could find a job. You definitely could find a job. All right, let's go do a speed run. We are going to grab, well, not grab. We're gonna just filter by. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it, Billy. Is like there was a lot of overhiring. They're resetting from that, and then there's also a lot of corporate greed. So they're firing people so that they can hire people at lower salaries. But most of those salaries are still more than I've ever made, so I'd be happy to take a job at like that if I needed to. I want to do this. This is what I want to do. What's up, Mirage? Welcome in. We're gonna sort by most completed, and I guess we'll do JavaScript just because if it's a speed run, if I choose any other language besides JavaScript, it's not going to be very fast because I don't know everything about it, or I might have forgotten a lot about it. We'll look at katas I haven't trained on, and we're going to look at 7Q. So these are going to be somewhat easy, but not super easy. We're going to do as many as possible in what time frame should we use? 10 minutes? 10 minutes? As many as possible in 10 minutes? 7 minutes? We could do 8. Well, if it's a 7Q, let's do 7 minutes. How many 7Qs can I do in 7 minutes and 77 seconds? That's technically 8 minutes, but it's catchy, right? Perfect. Let's do it. And I'm gonna just skip this one because I've read this breaking chocolate problem before, and I just don't know what they want from me. 77 seconds, yeah. Okay. All right, is everyone ready? What am I gonna do with you, Sej? Thank you for the bits, though. Oh yeah, I'm gonna check my Discord because my notification did go off a little bit ago. Give me a second. Wait, what is wrong with this overlay? Seems like it's missing messages. Yeah, so we're gonna do the speed run. That's what they voted for. Okay. Here we go. Let me move this to over here. Hello friends, welcome to Coding Garden. In this video, I'm going to solve as many 7Q code katas as possible in 7 minutes and 77 seconds. Now, I do realize 7Q is not the hardest, but I'm going to do my best to solve as many as possible within this time frame. So here we go. The first one is going to be the number of decimal digits. Let's look at it. So this says, determine the total number of digits in the integer where n is greater than 0, given as the input to the function. For example, 9 is a single digit, 66 has 2, etc. Be careful to avoid overflows and underflows. All inputs will be valid. Here's the thing. In JavaScript, we could just turn it into a string and then return the length of the string. That could break for like really large numbers, but let's just do it. So we'll just do in toString and then grab the length of that string. So for basic numbers, that should work, but when we do the full attempt, it's going to run it against a bunch of bigger numbers. Oh, so that worked. Easy, easy. If this were like a 6Q or a 5Q, we would have to deal with really large numbers. In this case, we didn't have to, so that's great. All right, this one is called sum of the minimums. So given a 2D nested list, your task is to find the sum of the minimum values in each row. For example, we have a nested list. The minimum value of that one is 1, that one's 5, that one's 20, and then we need to return the sum of all of them. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so we're going to use a reduce for this. Let's enhance a little bit. So basically what we need to do is we want to reduce the entire array of arrays into a sum. So I'm going to reduce this. This is going to give us each inner array, and we want the total sum. And we're going to start off this reduce at 0, like this. Now, for each inner array, we need to find the minimum value. So we're going to return sum plus the minimum in that inner array. How do we get the minimum? We're just going to do it manually. So we're going to let the minimum equal the first value in the inner array. So that'll be the first one. And then we'll iterate over each value in the array. And if it's less than the minimum value, if it's less than the minimum, then we will reassign the minimum. So if value is less than minimum, then the minimum is going to be that value, and then we return sum plus value. So this should do it. Basically, we reduce the array of arrays and find the minimums. Let's test it. No! Okay, value is not defined. Inner array for each value. Oh, minimum. So we found the minimum. We need to add the minimum. Here we go. Nice. First try. All right. A second try, technically. All right, we need to do a factorial now. So this says, your task is to write factorial. What is a factorial? I believe it's the number times the number minus 1 times the number minus 1 times the number minus 1. Yeah, so the factorial of, for example, 4 is 4 times 3 times 2 times 1. So let's do it. We need to factorio. We need to have the result. We're going to initialize that to 1. And then we're going to iterate for every number that is from 1 up to and including the number itself. And we're going to increment by 1 on each iteration. So this is going to give us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc., all the way up to n. And then we'll just do result times equals I. So result times 1 times 2 times 3, etc. So this should do it. This should give us the factorial. Skip 1? It's fine. Is this a speed run? We're doing it as fast as possible. All right, we did it. All right. Next up, we've got sum of cubes. So this says, write a function that takes a positive integer, sums all the cubed values from 1 to n, and returns that sum. So this is going to be similar. The sum of the cubes of 1 and 2 is 1 plus 8. Yeah, so we basically have to raise every number to the third power up to n. So let's do it again. We will have the result. Starts off as 0. And then we want every cubed value from, well, if we start at 1, then we can go to start at 0. And then we'll have a for loop that goes from 1 up to and including n. And we will say the result, we're going to add onto it I raised to the third power. And then we return the result. So is that it? We just want to cube everyone and sum them all up? Yeah, we did it. Okay, let's keep moving. We've got 3 minutes left. Find the vowels. We want to know the index of the vowels in a given word. For example, there are 2 vowels in the word super. So given the string super, we would return the list 2 and 4. Okay, so given a word, we want to return an array that includes the indice of every vowel. So, and I guess Y is included a vowel. So A, E, I, O, U, and Y are vowels. And we want the indexes to be 1 index, not 0 index. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to iterate over the string. So, and we'll have the result, which is going to be an array that we need to put everything into. And then we'll have a for loop that goes from I equals 0 up to the length of the word. Well, so we'll go while I is less than equal to word.length. And we're going to increment I on each iteration. Now, if the current letter, which is going to be word at I, is equal to any vowel, A, E, I, O, U, and I guess not equal to, we want to match. There's a couple ways to do it. We'll just use a regular expression. So if this matches this string, I mean, we only have a minute left. We're hacking it together. Turn that into an array, and does that array include the word at I? And if it does, we're gonna push I into the result. And then we'll return result. You're right, less than. Thank you. Okay, this is it. Attempt. Oh, I plus 1. Because we're doing 1 indexed. Oh no! 50 seconds left. No need to split. Testing UZ2. Oh! Oh, we're not handling 2 lower. Yeah, it's capital. That's unfortunate. Did I spell 2 lowercase wrong? No, capital C. Oof. Oof. There we go. I didn't take into account if it was lowercase. Okay, we have 20 seconds. Can we do one more? Bumps in the road. Your car is old. It breaks easily. Unfortunately, the drive is bumpy. Here's what we'll do. We'll just look at the input tests. If there are how many? 15 bumps or less, return woohoo. Otherwise, return car dead. I can't do it. I can't do it. All right. So that's it for the speed run. Thank you for watching this. I'll probably try again to do a few more, but if you enjoy content like this, definitely check me out over on twitch.tv/codinggarden, where I solve stuff like this live, and I typically solve them in multiple ways. So you can see that I was kind of like hacking together some solutions here. Typically when I do these live, I will also show you several other ways to solve them. I'll optimize the code, all that good stuff. So see you in the next one. What was the final count? 1, 2, 3, 4, no. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We did 5 katas in 7 minutes and 77 seconds. Not bad. Not bad. Pretty good. There's no way I could do, so we didn't do bumps in the road. You're right. It's only 4. We did find the vowels, sum of cubes, factorial, and sum of minimums. Yeah, we only did 4. Which honestly, it's not very good, but this is kind of the first code we've written today. Should we try again and try to get 7 of them done? Or should we move on to another thing? Oh, thank you, Nathan. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah. Minimum value took too long. Oh, you're totally right. I didn't even think about using math.min. I wrote out a full for loop and everything. Okay, that's it for that. For those of you that are just joining us, we're doing a membership drive today. So I would like to be completely supported by viewers like you. There's a lot of ways to do it. If you visit coding.garden/support, It has all of the ways you can support me, and also talks about like how much of a revenue split that I get. So these are the ways to support me. Quite a few people have supported me as GitHub sponsors. Yeah, I have 10 GitHub sponsors now, which is awesome. You can also make a one-time donation over on Streamlabs, become a patron, a YouTube member, a Twitch sub, and I have various merch, including this Dark.js t-shirt. So any of the merch you buy over at merch.coding.garden, I get about $5. So if you like this merch, definitely check it out. Oh yeah, I'll check it out. Let's look at your PR. And all of the code that I write on stream is open source under the MIT license. So if you go to github.com/codinggarden, we have 175 repositories. Every single one of these is some code that I wrote on stream at some point. And all of the code is here for you to see and to modify or learn from. And you can watch the YouTube videos or the Twitch streams where I actually wrote that code as well. Let's see what you got. RPATs. Add links to the support table. Looks good to me. I'm not even going to test it. I'm just going to merge it in. Thank you for doing this. Looks good to me. Yeah, I mean, I guess technically you could have like put some bad links in there, but this is the old chat overlay. So this is one I wrote about 2 years ago. That adds the expand. I just need to add this to my new chat overlay. But it's nice because I can like highlight what somebody asks while I'm doing it. I can, but let it be known that old chat overlay is going away soon. Very soon. Hopefully I'm gonna put archive on this and like never touch it again. And this uses a different API. Actually, probably the best place to send you is in the frequently asked questions repo. I just have a markdown file that talks about all of my overlays. That's the other thing, is all of my overlays. So I have like the drop game, which allows you to do this. You can only do this on Twitch. So if I drop an emote, it will fall from the sky like that. And if it lands in the garden, you'll get your name on the screen. But there's other overlays like this membership counter and the alerts overlay and everything else. This document talks about all of those overlays and how I built them, and it links to the code and also links to the YouTube videos and stuff like that. But specifically, you're going to want to look for Chat Manager V1 because that has the Live Chat Manager backend and the live chat window. This specifically is the that. Yeah, everything is spaghetti. Everything is. But I break it down here where all of the code is. I do want to have. I want to rewrite everything, and migrate to some of the more. Yeah, we're gonna build a new one. It's gonna be based on more modern tech. Eventually, but haven't found the time. And the current one works for the most part. I did not mean to do that. I closed my overlay. Yeah, so I did see Mark says put my repositories behind a paywall. I could also like there are ways to like monetize open source stuff, like for instance, a lot of people monetize their like templates. So if you look on the Coding Garden repo, I have a couple of API templates. Actually, no, that's on my personal. It's not even on Coding Garden. My personal GitHub, the Express API starter. I mean, this has gotten quite a few stars. This is a super basic template for starting an Express API, but it has all of the defaults taken care of for you. So it has like middleware setup, error handlers, various dev utilities for testing and stuff like that. And you can essentially use this repo as a template. So if you've ever used the Express API starter, consider sponsoring me. Also, I have the same thing, but I updated it to use TypeScript, so Express API Starter TS. You could use this as a template. Yeah, but some people will charge for this kind of thing. Oh, thank you, Andreas. Andreas has used it. Some people would charge. I mean, I don't think this is enough to charge people for. Like, I could actually go in and basically have like a bigger example repo with more types of things and give you more examples for like how to structure large code bases. Some people do charge for that kind of thing. But I don't know. I like to have it open source. I like anybody to be able to benefit from it. Yeah. I don't think there are any other streamers that use my overlays just because they're so custom and they're not written in a way that they work well with others. I think people have tried. Honestly, I've talked about in the past rebuilding them or reworking them so that they do work for other streamers. But it also is kind of it's nice to be the only stream that has a lot of these overlays. So maybe the code is messy and spaghetti on purpose. So yeah. Cool. Thank you for that that PR. Let me go deploy it really quick. Yeah, streamers have a lot of overlays, but do they have overlays like mine? It's possible. I mean, a lot of the default Streamlabs overlays work for most people. So yeah. That's potentially like a software as a service thing that I could do, is basically like my own version of Streamlabs. But again, basically any software as a service I do would potentially be me starting a business of some kind, and I'm not trying to do that. Brooks, thank you for the bits. Says, hi everyone, how's the stream going? Thank you, Brooks. It's been a while, man. Thanks for dropping in. And shout out to you. You stream way too early. I never get to tune in. I've tuned in a couple of times, but you're like about to end the stream. But definitely go check out Brooks over on Twitch. He streams a lot of Rust. And what's that front end thing you've been doing? Is it you? Yeah, you. But thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Yeah, so you're up way before me. Way before I get up. Forgot what I was doing. I'm deploying my supporters website. Oh, you're totally right. Rust, the programming language. Yeah. Sweet. The power of open source. Look at this. This table has links in it now because I just merged that pull request. Okay. I need to eat some lunch. So I'm going to go heat up my lunch, and then we're going to play CityGuessin while I eat my lunch. So this is fun because it presents us with a YouTube video of someone walking somewhere in the world, and we have to guess the city and the state that they're in. So this is fun. We'll do this when we get back. But quick break. I'm gonna get some food. I'll be back. We'll do this, and we're only about halfway through, so I plan on streaming for another 4 hours. Another 4 hours after this. I'm gonna be live all day, continually asking people for support, and we do have some goals. If we get to 600 members, I'm going to do another sticker giveaway. So I have these cool holographic JavaScript stickers and the Coding Garden logo and a free debug sticker. So if we get another 64 members across Patreon, Twitch, and YouTube, then we'll give away some stickers. If we get to 700, I'll do a kickflip live on stream. Yeah. I just have some microwavable meals that I'm going to use. So I'll be right back. I'll leave you with a little bit of music, and then we'll play the CityGuessin game when I get back. Oh yeah, plus 10 from GitHub. So we have 546 right now. When I'm recharged after eating and stuff, we'll potentially write some code to call the GitHub API to get all of my GitHub sponsors to add to this overlay. That'd be a good thing to do. So I'll be right back. Hello, everyone. I'm back. I got my food, and I'm ready to play a game. But also, because those of you stuck around, not because, but those of you that stuck around, guess what? You get a chance to win some stickers. All the people that left, they're kicking themselves right now. So !enter, and you could potentially win this holographic JavaScript sticker, or the Coding Garden logo, or the free debug sticker, or my face. So !enter. You can only enter once. You have to do it over on Twitch. So twitch.tv/codinggarden. In the chat, !enter. You'll be entered to win. Yeah, if you've won previously, don't do it again. I mean, I can't stop you, but please give other people a chance to win, potentially. And today I am eating creamy spinach and tomato linguine. It's 270 calories. I also got some Skittles flavored Jello that I made last night. All right, I'll give you 20 more seconds. What's up, J Felly Web? Welcome in. 20 more seconds to enter. There's literally a Skittles branded Jello box. So, all right, that's it. That's all. Good luck, everyone. Let's see. You have a 1 in 32 chance of winning. Really good chance of winning, and the winner is D. Is it Damon? No, it's Dev. Dev who? Dev he? Dev hen? Dev Henrique. It's Dev Henrique. Congratulations, Dev Henrique. I'm gonna DM you a form to fill out. Just on Twitch, so I'm gonna whisper to you. Whisper back once you've filled out the form, and I'm gonna try to get these mailed out this this weekend. Yeah, congrats. That is you, Dev Henrique. Cool. All right, let's just do one more because it's still the nice people that stuck around. See, you all that stuck around while I was out there getting lunch, you're the real ones, right? you're why Coding Garden is still here. So we're gonna do one more giveaway. Here we go. !enter to win. And you are entering to win holographic JavaScript stickers and a Coding Garden logo. You're real ones. You definitely are. And a free debug sticker. And my face as a pixel art. Yeah, for lunch we have. I'm here for occasional programming. Thank you, Sash. We have creamy spinach and tomato linguine. Is what I'm eating right now. It actually doesn't look that great. Tastes pretty good though. Tastes pretty good. A lot of greens. Somewhat healthy, I guess. Okay, 10 seconds left. Yeah, thank you, Pablo. Yeah, anybody that's already won before, please don't enter. I appreciate that, Mike the Tree Climber. I'm a big old procrastinator, as I've talked about before. Course isn't ready yet. Yeah. 500 milligrams of sodium, I don't think that's horrible. That's 5 grams of salt. How many is that in Teaspoons, I guess, 5 grams in teaspoons. $500 milligrams. Oh, you're right. It's 0.5 gram. 0.5 gram to teaspoon. Yeah. Half gram. It's 0.1 teaspoon sugar, right? Am I getting that wrong? I mean, sorry, not sugar, sodium. People put more sodium like on, we're just at the dinner table, you know, like sprinkling salt on it. I don't know. All right, that's it. That's all. Let's see who won. You have a 1 in 41 chance of winning, and the winner is In. And is it Inez? Yeah, you can only enter once. So if somebody does enter twice, they only enter once. Yeah, congratulations to Ina Zanet. You've won. I'll DM you. I'll DM you a form to fill out really quick. Is it INEZANETTE? Just respond to the Twitch Whisper once you've filled out the form, and I'll try to get those sent out this weekend. Congrats! Congrats! All right. I'm gonna continue eating my lunch, and we're gonna play City Guesser while I eat my lunch. Yeah, so the country is if you've explicitly said it in the chat, so you can see. Well, this overlay doesn't have it, but my other overlay actually shows your country flag. So there's a way of setting your country so you can choose what flag shows up. This overlay doesn't display it because it's an older one. But let's play this game. And thank you to Derek. I think I missed that, but thank you for becoming a droplet. I appreciate that over on YouTube. Joy Coder, thank you for the Prime sub. I think I missed that. Woohoo, thank you. And yeah, appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. So if they try to enter twice, remove them now. Basically, you can only enter once. The second time doesn't count. So this is a game where it drops us into a video of someone walking, and we have to use the stuff that we see to try and figure out where we are. So that is a license plate. That's a Connecticut license plate. Let's see if we're in Connecticut. What's the capital of Connecticut? What's the capital of Connecticut? That's probably where we're at. I actually don't know what... Rhode Island, Connecticut. What's up, Goulash? Hartford? Connecticut, Connecticut. I don't even, it's Hartford. Great. All right, next one. Yeah, you're right. So it's not, it could be walking, it could be driving. Yeah. All right, we got Little Rock. Oh, it's Little Rock, Arkansas. And I just saw that on here. Let's just watch the video so we can experience Little Rock. Yeah, we'll do some in Europe, but you all in the chat have to help me because I do not know Europe at all. There are, sorry, we have never mind, we only have Argentina and Spain and Japan. So we could try world, but I'm gonna be really bad at it. I guess also Japan. It's like Osaka, Tokyo. That's all I know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know geography over there. So the giveaway was stickers. Yeah, Yokohama. All right, let's do the world one just to see So we need the country and then the city if we can figure out the country. All right, does anybody know what country this is? It's Vietnam? Was that Vietnamese on that sign? Let's see. It is. What's the capital of Vietnam? Everyone's just honking. Ho Chi Minh City? Let's try that. H-O-C-H-I. Let's try Hanoi. That's easier to type. It's not. Okay. Ho Chi Minh City. Did we spell that right? M-I-N-H? It's not that. Where's Bangkok? Oh! I was like, we're missing most of... I guess if we just guess the country, then ignore the city, I'm not opposed to that. Is Bangkok in Thailand? Where is it? Where is it? Bangkok, Thailand. That makes sense. I've heard that, but where is it? Oh. We're in Vietnam. That's why. It's not Thailand. It's not Vietnam. Of course. We already know that we're in Vietnam, though. So, yeah, good call. Well, I was like, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, come on. I didn't make this app. This app was made by America 2050. I don't know. America 2050, is this open source? No. It's not open source, but basically a lot of the work that America 2050 had to do was to find YouTube videos and then label them with country and city. And they have like this player here that works custom, so you notice that you don't see the YouTube controls. And I haven't shown this, but it automatically detects typos. So if you type the name of the city or the country slightly wrong, you can still get it right. And then there's also like this map overlay. So it's pretty cool. It'd be fun to build something like this. All right. Do we have any other guesses about the city in Vietnam? Oh, Ho Chi Minh without city? Hmm. Haiphong? Hey, I just picked a city. All right, next one. All right. Does anybody know what country we're in just based on this snapshot? There's like a statue over here. What looks like a pretty prominent like state building. Is it Helsinki, Finland? It's Finland. Nice, nice one. Yeah. Itzy got it first. Let's experience Helsinki real quick. I mean, here's the thing. Like, if you've ever been here or you know of it, like this would be like showing you, probably not that equivalent, but like if you saw a picture, if you're from the U.S. and you saw a picture of Times Square, you would know where Times Square is. Like New York City, you know? I don't know. I would not. Well, I mean, I guess it depends. There's some pretty prominent places in the U.S. that show up in like every movie that most most Americans or most people that watch American media know about. Hmm. Oh, there we go. It says it on the sign. We could have figured it out. Cool. All right, next one. Based on these stairs, do you know where we are? Yeah, they have sound. You should be able to hear it. Planet Earth. Norwegian Dawn. Is it Norway? It's not Norway. Philadelphia? Columbia? Is it Australia? Norwegian cruise services on the west coast of the U.S. Let's try Philadelphia. I mean, Pennsylvania is not on the coast, but are they accessible from the coast? Or no, USA. No. Cologne, Germany? Mm-mm. Denmark? France, says G, no. Denmark? No. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they don't look US. There's like, I don't see any signage to like indicate where this might be. Oh, it is Canada. Canadians. Where are we? Where in Canada is this? Vancouver? It's above the USA. True. True. It's not Vancouver. Yeah, that was weird to see. Well, I mean, I think technically like a rooftop area is owned by a business, so they might say no smoking. Toronto? Mm-mm. Edmonton. I've been to Edmonton, but I haven't. I mean, I really haven't been further than like the airport. It's not Edmonton. Calgary? Quebec? Quebecois? Quebec! Look at that. So yeah, that makes sense. It would have been a coastal city. Is Quebec coastal? Look, I don't even know Canadian geography, and it's literally right above the US. Quebec City? Is that it? Maybe that's what it was, Quebec City. We can go look on YouTube. Old Quebec City. Yeah. Quebec City, Quebec, Canada. Yeah. Ooh, military stuff. All right. Based on the paint job, what country is this? Is it Germany? No. Portugal? No. Czech? No. Austria? No. Armenia? No. Poland? Mm-mm. Italy? Mm-mm. Why did I think German when I saw it? I've lived in Germany before. I'm trying to remember. Like, I've seen a military pattern like this. I mean, is it one of the Nordic countries? Like, where have I seen this pattern before? Brazil? Norway? Finland? Argentina? No? World of Tank. Let's keep watching. That tank is German? Okay, so is it a company... sorry, is it a country that is near Germany? Is this some kind of, like, war museum? Doesn't look Nordic? Okay. Belgrade? Yeah, I think we already did Austria. I'm getting so many wrong guesses. Luxembourg? Belgrade is not a country? Switzerland. Serbia? It is Serbia! Okay. Serbia, Belgrade. Belgrade. Yeah, okay, you got it. Yeah, let's keep watching though. This is like a some military history museum or something like that. That was hard. I just like how certain people in the chat like know exactly where we are. So the merch website that I use, Teespring, they ship all over the world. Some countries, stuff gets lost in the mail, but they will reimburse you. But I think they do ship worldwide. You'll just have to pay for shipping. Thanks, Nick. We'll look at this. Okay, let's keep going. I will give anyone in the chat 2 minutes. Based on this freeze frame, do you know where we are? Kind of feels like South America, maybe? Maybe not. Is it Italy? Spain. Yeah, I was thinking Italy or Spain. It's outside Sephora. True. True. Spain? Let's go with Madrid. Let's go with Madrid, Spain. No, it's not Spain. So what city in Italy? I can't zoom. It's a video. Italy has blue pedestrian signs, so it is Italy. Where in Italy? Milan? That's the only Italian city that I know. So it's not Milan. Is it Naples? It's not Naples. Florence? I guess I know Rome too. Not Florence. Not Rome. We're getting so many wrong. All right. We're gonna press play at this point. Look, somebody said Vienna, okay? I'm already bad at geography. Is it Bologna? 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 Bari? It is Bari. Never heard of it. There are 130 Sephoras in Italy. I believe it. I believe it. Yeah, good game. All right, another one. Okay. Again, I'm gonna give you 2 minutes. Anyone in the chat, do you know where this is? There's a beach. There's some mountains, an island in the distance. The water is blue. Where are we? If you think you know for sure, put 100% in your chat. Because I see a lot of guesses, but if you know, are we in Hawaii? USA? Jordan? Jordan, Egypt? 100%? All right. Jordan is Egypt, right? Where is Jordan? I don't know. Is that Egypt? Bali? Jordan is the country. Mm. Mm-mm. It's not Jordan. Where is the water blue like this? Cyprus? Turkey? South Africa? Greece? Mm-mm. 1% Sweden. Where in the world is the water blue like this? There's a few places, right? Well, I mean, you'd be surprised, Dr. Phantom. there's some really brown waters or like murky waters, like beaches where you can't actually see into the water. Yeah. All right, we're just gonna press play at this point. Cancun? Okay. Let's see if it is Mexico. Not Mexico. Mediterranean. Middle East? But where? Costa Rica? Cuba? United Arab Emirates. What's the country? Again, I'm showing my my ignorance. What is UAE the country? Iran? Okay, so it's not UAE though. Israel? Do we know? Everyone's saying Israel. Everyone's saying do we know just based off of what we're seeing now? Did you all Google it? It is Israel. Yeah, okay. Wait, where's the flag? I don't see it. Where? Where? Oh, I just spoiled the answer, but I was just like, where is that flag? Oh, behind the fence? I missed it completely. Oh, I see it. There it is. Okay. It's back there. It's the Israel flag. Yeah, now you know 100%. Yeah. All right, next one. All right. Nobu. This is a famous sushi restaurant. It's in the U.S. and several places as well. Where are these plates from? Are the plates standardized across Europe? It's definitely not the U.S. I know that because these are European plates. But where in Europe? Europe is a continent, not a country. Norway? Netherlands? Let's keep watching. Is this Amsterdam? I guess if you just Googled Nobu, you could see where their European locations are. I don't know if they have that many. Not the Netherlands. Absolutely not. The letter indicates the country. There's an M on that one. Germany? Budapest. Was it an H? Hungary. Ooh, okay. Budapest is in Hungary? I did not know that. So what I want to do is I want to get a European Atlas coloring book so that I can learn all like European geography. Because Budapest. I do not know anything about it. I can't tell you where Hungary is. Yeah, basically, I want to just find some activity book where where it's fun and I can. I don't know where Austria is. Here, okay, here we go. Budapest. Budapest. Nice. What is this? Does this teach you about European geography? Oh, you just quiz yourself. Okay. Wait, what do you mean intercountry? What do you mean? Is there like a highlighted country? What you talking about? Oh, just put it in. Put it in. Okay. Italy, Spain, Germany, United Kingdom, Ireland, France, Greece, Norway, Sweden. We already got Spain, Poland. I don't know how to spell Czech. Russia, Belgium, Belarus, Hungary, Ukraine, Czech Republic, Chechnya, Netherlands. What's this one? What's this one? We've got Norway, Sweden. What's this one? Switzerland? Finland? Finland. I don't think we have Switzerland yet. I didn't know if Switzerland was so small. Estonia? Latvia? It's a bad test when the audio identifies the location. Turkey? Iceland? Portugal. Cool. Lithuania? Nice. Greenland? Wait, there's no Greenland on here. Come on. Austria? Serbia? Romania? Monaco? Denmark? There's Denmark. I was like, what is that? Denmark. Denmark, Norway, Sweden, Finland. Those are all the Nordic countries, right? Right? I think we got Estonia. Kosovo? Wait, is that in Europe? I thought that was the Middle East. Bosnia? Moldova. Luxembourg? Luxembourg is a country? Cyprus. Whoa, that little thing down there. There are 16 more, yeah. Vatican City. Yeah, that counted. Slovakia? Okay. Liechtenstein? Liechtenstein? Okay, I thought that was a joke. San Marino? What the heck? That's here. Croatia? Bosnia. I think we already guessed Bosnia. Bulgaria. Yep. What are these? Slovenia? Okay. Montenegro? Okay. Albania? All right. Macedonia? Okay. North Macedonia. Wait, is that separate from Macedonia? Albania? Ukraine! How can we forget Ukraine? Wait. Is that not Russia? Is that Asia? Oh, no, we already guessed Ukraine. We're 4 away. South Macedonia? Luxembourg with 2 M's. How do you spell Luxembourg? Bosnia? Andorra? There we go. What's this? What's this little thing right there? We got the Vatican City all right. Monaco? Andorra. Inspect the page source. Luxembourg is a country by Germany and Belgium. Is this test out of date? Herzegovina. Oh, Luxembourg. That's the spelling. Borg. Yeah. That was it. All right, we're missing 2. We have Bosnia already. I have never heard of Herzegovina. Is that the spelling? Oh, it's all one word. Bosnia and? Okay. And no, sorry if you're from there. I have never heard of that. And are we missing Bucharest? Malta? We did it. Wow. Wow. So yeah, never heard of Bosnia and Herzegovina. There were quite a few of those that I had never heard of. In this one, you apply what you learned. Well, here's the thing. Did I learn anything? Let's do erase the USA. Yeah, I could do this. South Dakota. Maryland? Is that a state? Where's Maryland? Oh, I clicked a little bit off. Vermont. That one. Tejas. That one. Connecticut. Connecticut is, I don't know which one it is. That's Rhode Island. That one? Yeah, Connecticut. Wyoming? So this is Colorado, Wyoming, Montana. Indiana. I don't know where Indiana is. That one. No, it was that one. Oh, this is Delaware, isn't it? Okay. We're gonna do this until I get it all. West Virginia, that one. New Hampshire, no idea. Little Buddy? Nope. That one. One more time. New York, that one. Illinois, this is Illinois? Okay. Connecticut. Did we guess what Connecticut was? Okay. Missouri. So this is Oklahoma, Kansas, Missouri, Wisconsin? I don't know where Wisconsin is. Wisconsin is there. I'm really bad at this. Kentucky, that one. North Dakota. Arizona, Alaska, Pennsylvania. Which one's New Mexico? This is Colorado. This is Utah. This is New Mexico. Illinois, Connecticut, Michigan, Alabama. It's this one. So you have Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Texas, New York. This is West Virginia, so this is Virginia. This is Hawaii. Did we guess where Missouri is? I don't know where Missouri is. I'm always like one off. I have. You know, here's what we can do. We can study really quick. So, map of the United States. I guess it should be embarrassing that I don't know this, but why would I need to know this? All right. Minnesota, Iowa, Missouri, Arkansas, Wisconsin, Illinois. Basically, I'm fuzzy on all of this. Wisconsin, Michigan, Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, West Virginia, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Maryland. Oh, Delaware is down here. Maryland, Delaware, New Jersey, Connecticut, Rhode Island, Massachusetts, Vermont, New Hampshire. New Hampshire is this thing, and then Maine. Minnesota, Iowa, Missouri, or Arkansas, Wisconsin, Illinois, Tennessee, Mississippi, Kentucky, Indiana, Ohio. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to do this. Let's try again. Already, Missouri, that one. No. I literally just got that wrong. All right, one more time. One more time. Easy, Hawaii. Massachusetts. Dang. South Dakota, Montana, New Jersey, Alaska, Oregon, Maryland, this one, Nevada, New Hampshire, North Carolina? Come on! All right, I give up on this. Let's do a couple more of these. So close. Yeah, I was one off. All right. Are we in Vietnam again? We are. What city in Vietnam are we in? I clicked on Virginia. I was one off. Thailand. Hey, listen. What's up, Vittorio? I've been live for about 4 hours and 45 minutes. Is it Ho Chi Minh? Hanoi. Hai Phong? Let's keep watching. Da Nang? Whoa. That was a close call. Yeah, we started on the other side of the road. We are playing CityGuessin. So we know we're in Vietnam. We just need to figure out what city we're in. There's audio. I just have it low. Is that a literal map? Both the Sao? Yeah, so if you I went ahead and added all of the amounts of revenue share. So honestly, the best place to support me is on GitHub sponsors because I get 100% of that. Streamlabs donations 98%, Patreon pledges 93%, YouTube memberships 70%, Twitch subs 50%, and then about $5 per item on Teespring. So it's really up to you. Whatever is the most convenient for you to support me on. That's yeah, that's it. Yeah, if we look at this map, it kind of looks like it's highlighted like in this area. So is there like a city over here, like Vin, maybe? You can send them to the PO box, Billy. But honestly, I'll take them. Those are like the one coupons that I pull out whenever we get like ads in the mail. You can get like 2 Whoppers for the price of one. They have pretty good coupons. Yeah, so I have GitHub sponsorships enabled. I shouldn't show you when I'm logged in. I need to show you this. Yeah. Yeah, if you go to coding.garden/support, you should be able to get a link to it and then go from there. Everyone thinks Georgia is a U.S. state. Yeah. I was just like, okay, wait, are there like little islands off of Vietnam? Today's Whopper Wednesday. I'm baffled. I have no idea. Area codes? I think we have to cheat at this point. See you later, Vittorio. Thank you for dropping in. Did it say a city on the door? Nha Truc Thai? I mean, I don't know how to speak Vietnamese. But that's what it looked like. Oh, Pharma City, I get it. Area code 3? I don't know. How do their phone numbers work? Ho Chi Minh. Didn't we already put Ho Chi Minh in? So yeah, it's the other one. So from Ho Chi Minh City to Vung Tau? This one. Down here. Vung Tau. That's it. Wow. It took a little bit, but we got there. Okay. Let's go back to the US. GG, everybody. GG. Let's do a couple more in the US, and then we'll work on doing some other things. All right. This looks like a Revolutionary War soldier or something like that. Are we in the South? I don't know. Let's see. San Francisco. Yeah, I mean, I think like you'll find cars that have out of city license plates or out of state license plates. So Bangkok, Vietnam. Listen. All right, I don't know what that is. Are we in Texas? What's up, Andreas? Welcome in. I mean, Texas is huge. There are parts of it that might look like this. Alaska? Westwood, Alabama. No. I feel like it's probably about to be nighttime. It's like dusk. And this camera has really good low light visibility. Georgia? San Francisco. I don't think it is. It kind of feels like the South, but I don't know for sure. Boston, Texas? Somewhere on planet Earth. Raleigh, North Carolina? Nice. It's not Raleigh, though. I couldn't even tell if they had, how do you spell Raleigh? So there is that software company, and I think they formed in Raleigh, North Carolina. Raleigh is the software company. Cool. All right, one more. California. Yeah, nice job, Chrono Triggers. Not California. Las Vegas? Florida? It is Florida. Where in Florida? Miami? It's Miami. Great. All right, great work, everyone. Definitely check out this site if you enjoyed that. Let's do another thing. Open Pokemon cards. Now. Now, be honest. How many of you actually want to see that? Oh no. I'm gonna ask you if so. Should I open some Pokemon cards? Yes. No. Don't care. A vote for don't care is a vote for yes. Yeah, YouTube chat might be down. Let's see. Galarian Charizard shiny? I don't think that's a thing. No, I didn't build that CityGuessin site. America 2050 built that site. People say yes. All right. Now we have to decide what we're gonna open. Thank you, Billy. Thank you for the posture check. Honestly, I kind of want to sit down. I've been standing for 5 hours. After I open Pokemon cards, I'm gonna sit down. It's not. It's just shiny though. It's not Galarian, right? That's different. Yeah, it's not Galarian. It's shiny. I have several of these. I'll show. I'll pull out all my Charizards. I'll show you all the Charizards I got. Let me get set up really quick. Hisuian Arcanine Shiny. I don't have that. I didn't even know they had a card that had that. Be right back. This is the Charizard Ultra Premium Collection. Here's the thing. I've already opened one of these. Well, this is probably the coolest thing I have to open. And there are guaranteed Charizards inside. We'll open this. This is going to be the most fun. It's probably worth more money. Don't open it. That's the thing. It's probably worth more money leaving it sealed and then opening it or selling it in like 5-10 years. Don't. Wait, are you serious, Oscar? Multiple people are telling me not to open it. I have some less valuable things that I can open as well. You really are live. Check out what happened. Oops. Is it a Rickroll? I bet it's a Rickroll, but I didn't even get Rickrolled because it broke. Yeah, I literally can't watch your stream. I can't. It just keeps saying browser encountered an error. Okay. Multiple people are saying don't open the Charizard thing. All right, I have some things that I can't open that are not that valuable. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab those. We've got the new starter. So there's a new Pokemon generation coming out. We've got Sprigatito, Fuecoco, and Quaxley. These are the if you know original Pokemon, this is like Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle, but of the latest generation. We'll open these. Check. Check 1 2. Can you hear me all right over here? Great. And thanks, man. I should not have. No, these will be fine to open. I mean, the other cool thing is they haven't been, the new set hasn't been released yet. I'll show you in a second, but these have silver borders, which is pretty slick. Give me a second. I'm turning on autofocus. I just hope that it doesn't mess up a bunch. Okay, so let me know in the chat. Should we open water, fire, or grass first? Fire. Fire. Everybody says fire. We'll do fire. That's a pretty nice camera view. I'm excited about that. A Pokemon TCG extension where streamers have pack spawn in chat at regular intervals? Probably. I don't know if I would, though. An Owly one, thank you for the donation, who says, Javasaur and Sveltosaurus? Get them all. Thank you very much for the donation. I appreciate that. This is fine. All right, let's open it up. But yeah, like I said, these are the new starters of the next generation of Pokemon. This is like the Charmander of this generation. So you get this big jumbo card. Myriadon EX. So if you've been following Pokemon, I'll show you some interesting stuff. So these are promos right now, but they are going to be very similar to what's going to be happening in the latest set, in that the newest cards don't have a set symbol anymore. They have a set identifier, so it's way easier to identify what set these are from. I'll show you, because these packs that we're going to open are the older generation, and they have yellow borders. These cards are going to be from the newer generation, but this set isn't released yet. But those are cool. Actually, I have not opened any Silver Tempest. I've opened Brilliant Stars, but I have not opened Silver Tempest. And we get a cool little Fuecoco pin. All right, we're gonna open Brilliant Stars first. I do believe there's a Charizard in the set. Let's pull up the most expensive cards we could get out of this. I have a few Magic the Gathering cards. I am not as into Magic the Gathering as I am Pokemon. Refought Cirque, thank you very much for the 2 gifted. Appreciate you. Okay, so for these 2 packs we're about to open, there are several Charizards. This one, the Charizard V full art, pretty slick. That's one of the most expensive that we can find. And then there's also what's known as the Trainer Gallery. And surprisingly, these aren't as expensive as those Charizards, but we could pull some really cool evolutions. And D and Bull, thank you for that resub. So they have like a really cool full art Umbreon, Sylveon. And then these are known in as the Trainer Gallery, because it's like the Pokemon with their trainer. So any card from the Trainer Gallery would be awesome to pull, because they're like really cool art, and it includes the trainer with them. So that would be cool. Favorite starter from all the generations. Not first gen, is that what you meant? I mainly only know about first gen. I mainly only know Gen 1. I guess from Gen 2? Generation 2, not Gen 2, the Linux distribution. Who's the fire one in Gen 2? Cyndaquil? Probably that. Yeah, that one. Yeah, Cyndaquil. The other thing is like even any of these would be like a gold Ultra Ball. All of these are possible things we can get in these 2 packs we're about to open. So let's do it. Okay. So this is a code card. You can use this in the online game. That is the rarest card. So the 4 here I'm taking, I'm going to put on the front. So that way the last card that we look at is the rare card. And here we go. Lightning Energy. Weevil, or Weavile. Fracture. Team Yell Cheer. Farfetch'd. Execute. Grimer. Sneasel. Bidoof. Reverse Hollow Dusk Noir. That's a Reverse Hollow rare, so that's cool. And for the rare, it's a thing! We got a thing! What is it? Nice! That's so sick! We just got really lucky. Heck yeah. It's a gold Articuno. A Galarian Articuno. So if you know Articuno from the original first generation, it's actually like a water bird or an ice bird. But this is the Galarian form, which is a psychic bird. Wow. That's so cool. I can't believe we got that. Let's see how much it's worth. $14 card. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Honestly, that's probably going to be the best card we pull. Like, there's... All right, next pack. Add it to the spreadsheet. We made $14 today. I'm gonna go grab some sleeves. I'll be right back. Cool. All right. Another one. Arceus? No way. No way. So packs, roughly $5 a piece. You could probably get them a little bit cheaper or a little bit more expensive. So if I bought this pack individually, we technically made a $10 profit, but there's no way we even get like a V card in this. No way. No way. That's the rare. Here we go. Grass Energy. Prinplup. Monferno. Beartic. Snorunt. Clink. Dedenne. Cupchew. Duskull. Reverse Hollow Sock. That's awesome art. By Shinji Konda. I like that. Cool. And for the rare, it's a Golurk. I told you. I told you. All right, so now we're gonna open Silver Timbers. I've never opened from this set. Let's see what potential cards are in this set. So all of this data is being pulled from TCG Player. It is kind of like the de facto place to get marketplace prices. Because really, I mean, the reason we can say that this card is worth roughly $14 is that's how much people are willing to pay. And so TCG Player has a marketplace. So if we search for Galarian Articuno, V-Secret, This is a site I built that's just pulling these prices in. But you can see it's a marketplace. You can see the listing. So there are 121 listings on the site, anywhere from starting at $12. But technically, audio is delayed. Is it? But you'll see these sellers have like less than 1,000 sales. So they're basically trying to build up their reputation by selling the cards for a little bit cheaper. So you really go by the sell price of sellers that have a whole lot of sales because they're potentially more reputable. So yeah, and then TCG Player also has like sales history, so you can see today 2 people have bought this card for about $12. So really, this market price of $14 is kind of like on the way down. You can also look at sold pricing on eBay to see how much people have sold this kind of card for. But I'm pulling prices from here. But this site just makes it all in one, and then like I can choose the set and then sort by price and then like filter like this. All right, we want a Silver Tempest. Wow. An alternate art Lugia V is worth $187. So that's one of the best cards we can pull out of this. Unknown V would be really cool. If you remember back from, was it like Fossil? Some of the very early sets, there were unknowns in them. Let's get that one. So any of the full art trainers would be pretty sick too. Or like a gold Lugia. I can't believe, like that card's only, I would pay $25 for that card. That's such a sick card. And then we can also look at the trainer gallery to see what they got. So yeah, like a trainer Rayquaza VMAX, that's sick. That's worth about $50. This is one, I mean, honestly, I would pay $20 for that card. This is the Friends of Galar, so it's like a full art, but it has all of the trainers from the Galar region, which is the previous generation before this next one that's coming out. Corviknight looks sick. A secret Rayquaza V. It's like, you can't see it in the picture, but this would be all like gold and shiny. Yeah. And then like these ones that are not secret actually are a little bit easier to pull. So we might actually pull one of these trainer gallery cards, which would be slick. All right. Here we go. First back. Actually, I'm going to put these to the side. Grass Energy. Dragonair. Donphan. Never heard of this one. Duosuin? Duoceon. It looks like, I mean, this kind of looks like the Duolingo logo. Duoceon? It's from Gen 5. Smirgle. Esper. This is sick. The Duoshan. Duoshan? That makes sense. It's like a crochet. Picture of a crocheted Esper. Dratini. Chinchou. Metatite. I like that. And we got a reverse hollow Rotom. And for the rare, a Mismagius. Or Mismagius? Mismagius. Sweet. All right. This is the one. This has our Lugia inside. Dark Energy. Sigalith. Braxton. Also don't know this one. Beheum? The art is super slick though. Couldn't you calculate when opening a pack is possibly profitable? Pretty much opening packs is not profitable unless you're opening thousands of them. But you could figure out like what are the pool, like, so people will post pull rates. So they'll open thousands of packs from booster boxes, and they'll post pull rates to say like that Lugia V-Star is one in X number of packs that you open, and that's also how some of the pricing gets determined. But yeah, what's up, Burnus? Welcome in. Litton. Pet Lil, Chin Chow, Pharaoh Seed, Pikachu. Look at him with a little Dedenne in the back. And then who's that? Togedemaru? Is that him? Buy Pokemon cards as if I'm going to the slot machine. Yeah, Togedemaru. That one's slick. Ooh, reverse holo Raichu. That's cool. And for the rare, a Talonflame. Cool. All right, so we didn't get anything special. Let's tear through these other packs though, and then we'll move on to other things. Coriodon EX. Quaxley Pin. Water's gonna be good. Yeah. These promos are interesting because so I have each one of the starters, but there's a different version of each. So those two Sprigatitos are the same. But see, these are two different Quaxleys. And both of those are like a unique promo. And then we have two different Fakokos too. Yeah. All right, we're gonna start with Brilliant Stars again. This potentially has those really cool Charizards in it. That's where we got the Galarian Articuno V from. These boxes are called the Paldea collection. So the Paldea region is the new generation region. So like if you're familiar with Gen 1, that is the Kanto region. So the Paldea region is the new one. And these are the three starters from them. So this is the Fuecoco, Sprigatito, and Quaxley starter boxes. 4-card trick came in handy the other day. Did you tell them about it? You're like, I've watched people do this before. I know this. Lightning Energy. We've got Dusclops, Weavile, Starmie, Duskull, Cubchoo, Dedenne, Clink, Snorunt, Reverse Holo Cafe Master, and for the rare, a Flygon. Cool. But let me show you what I was talking about with like the older cards. So first of all, the older cards, not older, like pretty much every Pokemon card ever up until the generation that's about to come out has yellow borders. So you see the yellow borders. And then if you look in the bottom left, that is the set icon. So this icon corresponds to Brilliant Stars. So if you see a card that has this icon, you know you should look in the Brilliant Stars set list. And then also there's a regulation mark, so that E determines what cards are legal in competitive play currently. But that's the old card style. The new card style, which we can see on these promos, has the regulation mark. So this is regulation mark G, but then instead of a set icon, it includes the abbreviation here. So this is like they have on Japanese cards. So it'll be much easier to identify in the future card sets that come out after this. It's going to be much easier to identify what set it's from instead of having to figure out what this set icon is and then looking it up, because some of the set icons almost look exactly the same. But yeah, legal is so there's different types of competitive Pokemon that you can play. There's expanded, which includes almost every Pokemon card set that has come out throughout time with some banned cards. And then there's standard, which basically just includes cards that have come out in the past 2 years or so. Every year, certain cards rotate out. Maza Brazier, thank you very much for the resub. Appreciate that. So every year or so, cards will rotate out. And so in April, I think, is the next rotation. So certain cards will no longer be legal in standard play, and only certain cards will. So it rotates because it changes the metagame. Basically, rotation is good because people have to come up with new strategies, new decks. It keeps the game fresh. What's this? It is a V-Star card. So in the more recent sets, V-Star is a new mechanic. And so every now and then you'll get a pack that has a V-Star marker instead of an energy card. So yeah. I did forget. Yeah, Clink. You didn't know? You got a Pokemon. That's you. Okay. We've got Beartick, Floatzel, Choice Belt, Magmar, Riolu, Burmy, Staryu, Carablast, Reverse Hollow Bidoof, and a Liepard. Yeah, I didn't read all. I mean, I read most of it, Codex. Very interesting stuff. Honestly, though, I think he did a good job of getting people's attention because he's been talking about this stuff for a long time. Thank you, Oscar. Thank you for that raid. Did you work out the transcoding issue? Yeah, Liepard looks awesome. Okay. Now on to Silver Tempest. This is where we could potentially get that Lugia V-Star. Or like the alternate art Rayquaza, a few other things. Here we go. Water Energy. Lance. Search your deck for up to 3 dragon Pokemon, reveal them, put them in your hand, shuffle your deck. Nice. I've not seen that one. Altaria. Brandon. Swirlix. Rotom. Dreepy. Vulpix. Emolga. Reverse Hollow Rufflet, and for the rare, Hisuian Lilligant. All right, last pack. I told you this. Didn't I tell you this is the best card we pulled? This is the only like rare card we pulled. There are also V cards that like don't look as fancy as this. It would have been nice to even pull one of those, but we didn't. We didn't even get holo rares. Any of the rares that we got were either reverse holo or non-holo. Yeah, we started at the top. So these are rares. You can tell by the marker. So because you see a star, that's rare. And then a circle like that is common. And then a diamond is uncommon. So we didn't even get any holographic rares. We just got non-holo rares. And then these are all reverse holo, but there's typically a reverse holo version of every rare, common, and uncommon card. So this is literally the best card we pulled, and it was in the first pack. All right, let's go. Last pack. And so you can see that I'm pulling a card away. This is the code card. You can use it to redeem a pack in the online game. But the reason I pull it away so quickly is because it actually spoils if there's a really rare card in here or not. Sort of. Because the reverse holo slot could have the trainer gallery. But this spoils the rare slot. The white border here meant that we weren't going to get anything special. If you see a code card with a black border, that means the rare slot is going to have at least a hollow rare or better. Hollow rare? Yeah. Like that. So there could be something in here. So that could be our Lugia V-Star. Here we go. We got Kling, Claydol, your regular average worker, Phanpy, Fletchling, Chimecho, Phoebus, Fennekin, no trainer gallery, and for the rare, a hollow Metacham. So the black border said we were at least gonna get a hollow rare, which we did. So that's cool. Did we get Kling and Clang? Yeah, there's Clang. Clang is the evolved version of Kling. Clink, 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 clink. All right, one more box. I said I was gonna stop, but we want more rare cards. We want more. Last one. There was a really cool video that got posted of the process of printing Pokemon cards and also coming up with like the set name and everything. If you search YouTube for it, you can see it. It's a duplicate Koryodon EX. So, I definitely for a while was addicted to opening Pokemon cards. Is this Sprigatito? Yeah, we just opened this. But, yeah, I think that's the other thing is, like, English sets have, like, the most plastic waste in packaging. It's really so that it takes up more space on the shelf in the store. Because, yeah, if you look at what we actually get, so all of that packaging for this much content. And I guess technically this, but even this is ridiculous. Like, okay, I'll be honest. I have a lot of these hanging on my wall as art. But aside from that, what are you going to do with those? You know? But now we have the other version of Sprigatito. So we've got... Use them to play... Yeah, people have made jokes about it. They've made decks with jumbo cards. We have 4 more packs to open. Yeah, I have some cool jumbo cards that I could put like on my desk to display probably. All right. Well, you can't see that at all. Save them? I have more that I can open, technically. All right, Brilliant Stars first. We're going for that Charizard alternate art. And honestly, any ultra rare card or better would be great. But we've spoiled it. We know that there's no holo rare or better in this pack, but there could be trainer gallery. There could be in the reverse holo slot. There's the potential for those cards that have the trainer and the Pokemon on them. Here we go. Dark Energy, Chinchino, Cleansing Gloves, Floatzel, Farfetch'd, Duskull, Grimer, Shinx, Bidoof. Oh, I like that. Yeah, so in the reverse holo slot, we did get a trainer gallery. Oranguru. Sick. And then Mewtwo, non-holo Mewtwo. That's pretty cool. Look at him. Okay, last pack from Brilliant Stars, and then we have 2 Silver Tempest. Yeah, so this stack are the commons and uncommons from Brilliant Stars. This stack are the trainer cards from Brilliant Stars. This stack are the rares and reverse holo rares from Brilliant Stars. This stack is the commons and uncommons from Silver Tempest. These are the trainers from Silver Tempest, and these are the rares and reverse holos from Silver Tempest. So I typically separate the commons and the uncommons out from the rares and reverse holos. You can see this is a rare, so it has the star, so that's rare. That's rare, and then these reverse holos are either common, uncommon, or rare, but the reverse holo are worth like slightly a few more cents than just the regular commons and uncommons. But when you open a lot of packs, you're gonna end up with a lot of bulk. Essentially, if you're not using these commons and uncommons in decks, you don't really have much of a use for it, and these cards are worth pennies. So you separate out all your commons and uncommons that are not holo, and there are certain companies that will let you send in your bulk, your common and your uncommons, and they'll pay you anywhere from 10 cents to 4 cents per card. So I've done that a couple of times. Like I boxed up several thousand common and uncommon cards and got a few $100s from it. So yeah. I guess so. I didn't even think. I mean, we only have 3 more packs to open. We'll open them real slow. What's up, Storm and Rage? Welcome in. All right. Well, yeah. So three packs to go. Here we go. Again, we spoiled it. There's not going to be the rare slot isn't going to have anything nice, but again, the reverse slot could have something from the trainer gallery. I didn't see what that message said. Okay. Grass Energy. Cynthia's Ambition. Torkoal. Double Turbo Energy. And I didn't talk about, so typically I save all of my trainers because I do like to play competitive Pokemon. And so I just have boxes and boxes of trainers that you can use to build decks. Also, certain trainer cards are more in demand because of the people play competitively. Like Double Turbo Energy is probably worth more than 10 cents because people use this in competitive decks. I don't have noise canceling on this microphone. I guess I could, though. Well, no, that's the issue. If I put noise canceling on this, it affects the notification sounds. The only way to open the pack without spoiling it is to not show the code card. What? I just play at home with my wife. I've been wanting to. So most of the Pokemon League places like shut down and stopped doing events. Okay, I won't spoil the last 2, but most of the Pokemon League shut down during the pandemic, but they started to reopen, and so I kind of want to go to one of those and like play competitively. But yeah, exactly. Close your eyes, and that way you won't spoil it. All right, we've got Gollet, Castform, Baltoy, Chimchar, Axew. Ooh, Electivire. I mean, that's nothing special, but it looks cool. That's slick art. And for the rare, Druddigon. Druddigon? Yeah. What's being spoiled is the potential for like a really cool card like this. But we won't spoil these next 2. Like, we still don't know what it is. Like, we still don't know what it's going to be. But we know that there's something in there. But okay, we're not gonna spoil these last 2. This is how you spoil it. Just like don't look. 4 to the back. That's the rare. And here we go. Unidentified fossil. Regenerative energy. A quad stone. I haven't seen this one. You may use 4 quad stones at once. If you used 1, heal 10 damage from your active Pokemon. If you use 4, heal all damage from each of your Pokemon. Fascinating. So there's going to be some mechanic where you attempt to search out all your quad stones, because you can only have 4 of any card in a given deck, and then you can heal all of your Pokemon. Fascinating. Fascinating. All right, I'm going to pause. I need to restart YouTube. Okay, YouTube is back. Sorry about that, YouTube. Vulpix. Snorunt. Fletchling. Ferroseed. Schmergle. Oh, I forgot about Radiance! So this is another thing that you can potentially get in the reverse holo slot, are Radiant Pokemon. Which are kind of like shiny Pokemon, but it's another name for Radiant Pokemon. But yeah, we got a Radiant Serena. That's awesome. We'll have to look up the price for that one. And for the rare... Oh, Lugia V-Star! I mean, it's not amazing. This is probably like a few bucks. But this is a good pack. This is a good pack. We got two really rare cards in it. Yeah. Here. So I've been playing the online game, and I pretty much only play a Lugia V-Star deck. And it specifically has this Summoning Star ability. So I showed you earlier this V-Star thing. Basically, you build a deck, and if your deck has V-Star Pokemon in it, you can use your V-Star power once per game. This is not better than... We'll look at the price. This one is probably, I'm going to guess, $4 or $5, just because it's used in competitive play. Like, not only is it somewhat rare, but people want this card to build decks out of it. This was like a $14 card. We'll see. Maybe it's like a $2 card. We'll see. But you can only use your V-Star power once per turn. But here's the power. During your turn, you may put up to 2 colorless Pokemon that don't have a rule box from your discard pile onto your bench. You can't use more than 1 V-Star power per game. So why this is really nice is, so in the... I guess this requires a whole lot of explanation, because if you're playing with Pokemon that evolve, you have what's known as basic Pokemon, and then Stage 1 and Stage 2 Pokemon. So, for example, Altaria is a Stage 1 Pokemon. When you're playing the card game, you can't put Altaria into play unless you already have a Swablu into play. So you basically evolve a Swablu into an Altaria. I don't think I have a... Do I have a Swablu? I don't have a Swablu. Where does Pikachu fall? Well, Pikachu's a basic Pokemon, so Pikachu evolves into Raichu. I think I do have a Raichu. Somewhere. Yeah, here. So I would have to put Pikachu into play first, and then I could evolve it into Raichu. Same thing with Clink and Clank. I would have to put Clink into play first, and then at least the next turn later, I could evolve it into Clank. But what's nice about this V-Star power is, so it says, put up to 2 colorless Pokemon that don't have a rule box from your discard pile onto your bench. What that means is if I get Altaria into my discard pile, when I use this power, I can immediately bring it into play, and I didn't have to evolve from a Swablu. So that's really powerful, because there is a Pokemon, a colorless Pokemon, Archeops, and it has an ability where once during your turn, you can search your deck for up to 2 special energy cards and attach them to any Pokemon. So basically, you use this power, you get 2 Archeops into play, and then you can immediately get 4 energy onto your Lugia and attack for 220 energy. I realize that was probably nonsense for a lot of people, but that's the mechanic, and It's really powerful mechanic. That's why a lot of people play this deck. It's pretty good. Let's look up how much this is worth. Totally lost. Yeah, that's okay. You don't need to. This will not be on the test. You don't need to know any of this. No way! I way underestimated this card. This is a $13 card. These two cards are almost worth the same amount of money. But for that very reason, even if this card isn't that rare, it's used a ton in competitive play, so that's why people pay this much for it. Oh, and then let's look up Radiant Serena as well. 44 cents. This is just mind-boggling. I mean, I think so. Here's the thing: if you back when I was opening Pokemon cards, like in 2021, it was like the height of the Pokemon hype. And cards got really expensive, and they were also really hard to find. The fact that these Radiant cards are worth less than $1 is kind of insane. Which is why for a lot of these sets, you can actually, if you just go buy the cards outright, you don't have to spend money on packs trying to pull the stuff. Just buy the cards that you want. I don't know. Yeah, just buy them all. All right, last pack. One more from Silver Tempest. I have a feeling our luck has run out. We'll see, though. We'll see. Close your... Don't look. Don't look. All right. That big $180 one, that's the plan. That's what we're going to get right here. In time to Double D. Thank you very much for that prime. Appreciate you. Ferrothorn. Toxicroak. Professor Levinton. Durant. Ralts. The last one is good. Fletchling. Dratini. Clink. Reverse Hollow Halucha for the rare. It's something. It's something. Nice! It's an unknown V-Star. Sick. We did it! Oh. Yeah, my wife my wife is a programmer. Nice, exactly what was expected. Yeah, it's a good way to end it. This is cool though. So this ability, so another mechanic of the game are weakness. So metal Pokemon a lot of times are weak to fire Pokemon. You can see this is weak to fire, which means if a fire Pokemon like Chimchar were to attack Clink, its attack does double damage because Clink is weak to fire. So this attack would actually do 60 damage here. This V-Star power says, until this Pokemon leaves play, it gains an ability that has the effect, the weakness of each of your opponent's Pokemon in play is now Psychic. Which means when you enable this power, now, no matter what the other Pokemon's weakness is, it is now Psychic, which means this attack hits for double. I don't know, attacks that have to do with coin flips aren't the best though, so flip 3 coins, this attack does 70 damage for each heads. I don't know if the stadium card is still legal, but there's a stadium card that allows you to reflip your coins if you want to. So that could help here, but I think that's about to not be legal to play anymore. I don't know. Let's see how much this is worth. Okay. It's not legal? Well, there's a, what's it called? Something forest? I don't know, but let's We didn't get this one. That would have been cool. Yeah, $1.50. $1.50 for that one. Some of the special sets, yeah. The whole the types of stuff that you can buy for Pokemon is all over the place because what I showed you and like these specifically packs, they're like it's a game of chance. You don't know if you're gonna get anything good or not. And that's why some of the cards are worth a lot of money because you can only get them randomly. The packs that I just opened are known as like collection boxes, and they include, in this case, 4 packs. And you can open them, try to get some nice cards. They also sell decks, but decks you already know what are inside. They're basically pre-built decks that you can play the game with. And you won't find rare cards in there, basically. So if you're gonna buy cards, make sure you're looking for like booster packs that you can open up. Is it Glimwood Tangle? Glimwood Forest? This. Yeah, this is the one. So this card, I spelled it wrong. Glimwood Tangle. See you later, Manger. Thank you for hanging out. Once during each player's turn, after that player flips any coins for an attack, they may ignore all results of those coin flips and begin flipping those coins again. So I think actually this is still maybe so it's regulation mark D. I don't know what the current legality is. I think D might. Well, are we at E now? But maybe I don't think you. So if you could combine this with the unknown might be good. But I don't know if this is. I don't think this is. You can use this card anymore. All right. Let's let's talk about other stuff. The standard format for 2023, as briefly mentioned in April 2021, cards, Jed with the gift. Thanks, dude. You did not have to do that. I do appreciate it, though. I just realized all of the notification sounds have been off. Let me make sure I didn't miss other stuff. Yeah, I don't think I did. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I did read that. I guess we could talk about that a little bit. Because this is a coding stream. What's up, Mary Jo? No goal in general. I'm just trying to get as many members as possible. I have a few things that will unlock. If we get to 600 members, I'll give away some more stickers. If we get to 700 members, I'll do a kickflip live on stream. And then a few other things. I was super unorganized today. I kind of want to have this stuff front and center so people know what our goals are ahead of time. But yeah. And I've just been giving stickers away at a bunch of time. Honestly, let's do a sticker giveaway right here, right now. If you want to enter to win, ! Enter, you will be entered to win holographic JavaScript stickers, like so. And you have to do it over on Twitch. So twitch.tv/codinggarden, ! Enter to win. I've also got this one and this one. And I'll ship anywhere in the world. As long as there are no mail restrictions between the United States and whatever country you live in. They're not available to buy. Honestly, I want to do a pre-order. No, my bot can't listen. This bot can't listen to YouTube chat. That's the only. It's a technical reason. I don't. I could update it. I didn't feel like doing it, basically. But this is only listening to Twitch chat. You can definitely have an invisible cup for free, Ched. Just come on over. But yeah, these are not individually for sale. But I want to get everything set up, and I want to do a pre-order for holographic sticker packs. So I want to make TypeScript holographic stickers, React holographic stickers, Vue, Svelte, NPM, all the stuff holographic, and I'm going to sell it as a sticker pack. But what I want to do is get pre-orders in. So I'll basically have them on sale for like a couple of weeks. At the end of those couple of weeks, that's it. And then I get them printed depending on how many people bought them. And then I package them and ship them. Limited run, exactly. I think I do want to do that because so many people are interested in these holo stickers, which I had custom printed. So yeah. All right, you've got 10 seconds, ! Enter to win. And that's it. Refactorer got in right at the last second. The code for that is not on GitHub, but okay, I was gonna say I thought I made this without actually bundling. I did. I think it's just Vue.js. It's a super simple app. Basically, I think the main magic here is that I have a serverless function that's scraping from TCG player, and then I'm just calling that. Okay. Let's see. There are 35 people entered to win. Your chances are 1 out of 35. Here we go. Who's it gonna be? Their name starts with a DA, a DAV, a DAVI. David B. David Brook. Is that you? Yeah, congrats, David Brook. You win. I'm gonna whisper on Twitch. I'm gonna whisper you a form to fill out. And just whisper back once you've filled out the form. David Brook _ That looks like it's you. There you go. Yeah, that's the part, like, you see the letter D and you're like, is it me? Is it me? Cool. What is view count? I have no idea. It's just stored in my API. I don't know if maybe this info is coming back from the Twitch API. I don't know. Harsh is asking, whenever we study, whether we should study deep if we have an exam in 4 days and we have a lot of subjects to study. I'm not able to concentrate on any subject. Yeah, this was hard. I mean, I remember being back in university and trying to basically balance all of the classes that I'm taking. I mean, so specifically if you're talking about university, it might be the case that your class load or your coursework load is too big. So you might consider like withdrawing from, if you can, because sometimes if you withdraw, then you're not a full-time student anymore. So it depends. But I think that's the first option to look at is like, do you have too much on your plate? And are you able to reduce that without getting in trouble? Second, you just kind of have to prioritize. Like, think about of all the exams, of all the subjects that you need to study for, what's the one that you know the least and is going to take the most work, and that's probably where you should spend the most time studying. So I would just like prioritize the subjects. What's the one that needs the most work versus the least work, and then divide up the time you have from now until the exam accordingly. That's about it. New Zealand should be fine. Should be fine, yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's look at this core.js thing. Can anybody tell me where his blog post thingy is? I thought it was in the repo. Oh, it is. It is literally the README. Okay. Yeah. So if you haven't heard about this, literally just go read this README. I kind of don't even want to summarize it because I want you to take it all in, because there's a lot here. There's a lot here. What I will summarize is the fact that core.js is used everywhere. It's basically a polyfill of the entire browser API. And it has polyfills for all of the various browser APIs, and also has like initial implementations of things that are proposals from like TC39 and stuff like that. It is it's a sad read, but it definitely, not only do you hear about their story, so Sloyrock's story, the maintainer of core.js, but it also brings up like other open source maintainers and stuff like that. Have a similar cause a few months ago. I think just in general, a lot more open source maintainers are being more vocal about the fact that they are not being compensated for their work. But this is a list of websites that use core.js: WhatsApp, LinkedIn, Netflix, eBay, Apple.com, various websites, PayPal, Spotify. Every single one of those websites has core.js as a dependency. And basically, core.js allows you to use features that may not exist in a web browser yet. Because like if you look at Can I Use, there are various things that work in Chrome but don't necessarily work in Firefox, or work in Firefox and don't work in Chrome. And thank you, Mary Jo. Thank you for that resub. Yes, so and this was actually controversy that happened a while back. Basically, he thanklessly works on core.js, and a while back he had the idea. It was like, hey, people are npm installing my library, and actually, so I haven't looked at it on npm, but it might have literally the largest install numbers you may have seen. 43 million weekly downloads. The thing is, you're probably using core.js even if you don't know it, because you can look at these 50,000 dependents. There are things that everyone uses, like Babel, and like a few other things that you might be using as a dev dependency without realizing it, because some other tool sets it up for you, and it in turn has a dependency on core.js. So a little while back, he decided, hey, I'm going to actually add a post install script to core.js. So after anyone does an npm install of core.js, even if it's an indirect npm install. So if you install, for instance, the Mongo was on there, wasn't it? I thought I saw Mongo too. Yeah, the Mongo CLI.js. If you install this, it's going to install core.js as a dependency. And a while back, he decided to put a little console log that says, hey, I'm looking for support. If you get use out of this library, you should consider supporting me. But what people did not like is all of a sudden they're seeing this in their console, and like some people even thought that the package had gotten hijacked, or like they had gotten hacked or something like that. But they don't necessarily understand the npm ecosystem and the the idea of dependencies of dependencies of dependencies, and the fact that you may be using some dependency without even realizing it because some other library may be dependent on it. When any one of these millions of people went to do an npm install, all of a sudden they got a message that said, hey, please consider supporting core.js. And he got a ton of hate for that back when he did that a while back. And then that caused npm to even introduce a few new inner workings of npm install, so that if packages were asking for funding, you specifically had to opt in order to even like see that message. So it caused a big stir when it happened, but ultimately, like he just talks about how it really is a thankless job maintaining this library. So give this a read. I gave it a read. You should too. Don't just go with my with my summary of it. That's just a little bit of the backstory. So he got a lot of hate for that, and then more recently, he's gotten into some financial troubles because of some of the stuff that's happened in his life. And he talks. He's completely transparent. He talks about all of that in this README, in this blog post. Yeah. And I think that's the thing, Codex. Yeah, and I think that's why, like, he is just one of many open source maintainers that basically do it for free and without thanks, and not necessarily for free. But yeah, you might have seen this XKCD before. All modern digital infrastructure, a project some random person in Nebraska has been thanklessly maintaining since 2003. Yeah, I think one of the other tricky parts and issues is he lives in Russia, and so some of his funding got disabled because of the current war that's happening, and I think he also comments on that as well, like, because that's the thing. We're not going to get into politics. We're not going to get into talking about war or anything like that. But it is interesting to be aware of. And I mean, honestly, it's like I'm asking for money today. Look, like I've been not thanklessly. You all are actually very kind and you thank me a lot. But I have been providing Twitch streams and YouTube videos basically for free, only asking for Twitch subs or YouTube memberships or patrons, like if you have the funds to support it. So I'm trying to get enough community support in this way. So yeah, I don't know. Would make for a good Angry Birds level. You're welcome, Clink50. Yeah, that's what this whole stream today is supposed to be about. I was opening Pokemon cards earlier, so we didn't do it. So I need to take a step aside and ask people to give me money. But that's what this whole stream today is about, is me asking you specifically to give me money. So yeah. Yeah, and so there's some other open source packages that, basically, if Zloirok, and he talks about it in this README here, if he were to abandon the project, it's possible that someone could fork it and then maintain that fork, and then people could move to that fork. So like they could publish a package called Core.js 2 or something like that. But that's not exactly an easy thing to do. And Zero, thank you very much for the sub. You're new here too. I appreciate that. I only like indirectly asked you for money and you still gave me money. I appreciate that. What was I saying? Yeah, so because it is open source, technically somebody could fork it, maintain the fork. Thank you, Clink50. Thank you for the resub. But it's not necessarily an easy thing to do, and it is a very large undertaking to like maintain this code base and the things it provides. I think just to give you an example, if we look at Core.js proposals, array filtering, this is a polyfill of being able to filter on arrays. Filter out, filter reject. Actually, like I haven't even heard of these. So these are features that haven't necessarily made it into JavaScript yet. Or did they? This hasn't. So this is currently a stage 1. But if you're in like a project that's using Babel and you say, I want to use ES Next, and now you can actually use this filter reject function, it's possible that they're using Core.js under the hood which is giving you that filter reject implementation. So this entire directory is an initial implementation of some of the things that will eventually make it into JavaScript. And a lot of people that want to use those features today are using potentially this implementation. Also, yeah, so we don't look at proposals. We actually just look at like stable. And then, I mean, array is the easiest thing to look at. So like array.every. You probably have used this, and most browsers support it. So if you look at can I use, and you look at array every, it has pretty good support across all browsers. But if you're working in enterprise and you're trying to still support IE 8 or even IE6 for whatever reason, you would benefit from Core.js because they polyfill this function. And so in a web browser that does not support array.every, you could use it if you were using this polyfill. Let's actually find it though. So go up 2 directories into the ES, array, and every. So here, ECMAScript, array, every. Even further, we need to go up 2 directories, modules, ES, array, every. There we go. Maybe. No, not quite. There's a whole lot of indirection here. I wonder if this compiles to a more optimized form. The actual function is $every, which is going to be internals, array iteration, and then I thought there was an every in there. I don't know. Honestly, it's kind of even hard to find the actual implementation because of the way this code is structured. But in there, you will find a polyfill for array.every. Literally, it's been implemented in vanilla JavaScript. So if you were running code in a web browser that didn't support it, you could be using it. And this library provides that, which is why it has 40-something million downloads a week. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Mary Jo. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, that's one way to go about it, right? Like, and he also talks about this. Again, read the README. Don't take my word for it. But he talks about how, yes, he could get a full-time job. And a lot of times that's how people are able to successfully contribute to open source is their job pays them a full-time salary, but also allocates a few hours a week where they're able to work on open source. So that's definitely a thing. But I mean, but like what you're saying, what's up, baby, is get a job and then stop maintaining this, but that's also not something he necessarily wants to do. But yeah. Yeah. That post is long, complicated, and complex. It is. Why doesn't NPM or GitHub implement ownership transfer? I don't know if they do. Maybe they do. Well, actually, I think they do, because on NPM, you can have more than one person that has the ability to publish a specific project. So right now it just has this, but I do believe he could add a collaborator. That collaborator would be able to push to this module name, and then he could potentially remove himself. So, yeah, filter reject would have been the thing that hasn't made it yet. Yeah, and so I was talking about things that already exist, but where it matters is in browsers where it doesn't work yet. Can I use usage relative? I don't know what that did for me. Wrong file? Was I in the wrong file? It doesn't matter. Where are the Pokemon? Over there. But we opened all of them. I mean, I technically have a lot more we could open, but I'm not gonna, at least for now. Yeah, well, hold your thought there, because yes, there's a lot of indirection, but probably for good reason. Like the code is structured in this way because of how it's used and potentially imported. So with such a large library of functions, it's going to be complicated no matter how you spin it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, glad to hear it, Prolific. Yeah, I like Firefox. I really do. I mean, this is kind of relevant because we're yeah, I know Ilka, but the thing is, even if you're joking, there are certain people that might have that opinion. I know they were thinking it, so I at least wanted to address it. But so right now we're talking about browser support. Like these days, Firefox, Chrome, they support most of the things that you want to use. And so there has been some recent debate about like should we all just use Chrome? Like should we just get rid of Firefox and everything else and everyone just use Chrome? And I don't think so. I definitely like using Firefox. Early on, there were definitely a few bugs that I came across, but most of those have been resolved. And this would have been like 2 or 3 years ago when I tried Firefox. I ran into some like Flexbox bugs, some CSS grid bugs. Most of those things have been resolved since then, and they're doing their best. But competition breeds innovation, right? If Chrome was the only thing that existed, or in this case like Chromium, because Chrome is based on Chromium, but there's a lot of things based on Chromium. So Brave is based on Chromium. Opera is based on Chromium. Microsoft Edge is based on Chromium. So even though they're like slightly branded differently and owned by different companies, the core is actually from Google and is Chromium. And then Firefox has its own rendering engine and uses a different JavaScript engine. But competition is good because if this was the only thing and we got complacent with it, basically Chrome becomes the new IE. And if you remember the days of trying to work with IE and support in IE, it was very bad and cumbersome because like IE had like 60-70% market share. So they didn't have to add new features. Like they could basically just not add new things, but because they were the biggest, they didn't. So yeah, I suppressed them those days. I mean, I remember, so when I first started writing jQuery, I was doing it in IE6. And then, and that was mainly because the company that I worked at also had like IT stuff to where they wouldn't even, like certain computers couldn't be upgraded to IE8. But yeah. So Firefox, maintained by the Mozilla Foundation. The Mozilla Foundation is a not-for-profit organization. They have a lot of privacy oriented initiatives and stuff like that. So that's why I keep using Firefox, because it works for me. I have all these extensions that do the extra stuff that I wanted to do, and all of the bugs that I used to run into in Firefox, I have not come across. Honestly, more recently, I came across. I mean, you could decide whether or not this is actually a bug, but was it actually yesterday? IE Internet Explorer sunset February 14th. Yeah. Internet Explorer 11 is scheduled to be permanently disabled through a Microsoft Edge update on certain versions of Windows 10 on February 14th, 2023. So finally, you can't even install Internet Explorer anymore, but yeah. Yeah, so they do collect anonymous usage data, but you can also disable that. And then some people have actually created forks of Firefox that have even like that stuff removed from it. But I'm basically, whenever I install Firefox, I just go in and disable that anonymous usage statistics. The thing is, the usage statistics help because then they know that people are using Firefox, but I still don't like analytics data being sent. What was I talking about? I'm still here, Sebastian. Oh yeah, competition breeds innovation. I'm glad that both Safari and Firefox and Chrome all exist. Because the moment Chrome becomes the only one, we are potentially going to go back to the days of IE where they had no reason to innovate because they were literally the only one. So, yeah. What is this? Motion canvas? Visualize complex ideas programmatically. David Brook, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. All right. All of that to say, go read the README. Go read the core.js README. Because being informed about like how open source works and being more aware of how the dependencies of your dependencies work and stuff like that, I think is good for anybody that is, especially in the world of JavaScript, where a lot more things are open source because of the nature of JavaScript.
In this series of videos, I'd like to walk you through the inner workings of my custom renderer built specifically for Astortion. It consists of 4 vastly different passes, but I want to start with the most important one.
What is this? I don't know what this is. I don't feel like figuring it out. Let's talk about supporting me. If you're just tuning in, or you're just dropping by, welcome to the Coding Garden. Is a different video? I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to do other things. InScore says, I'm a hardcore Firefox user, but for the past few months, Firefox hangs until I open Chromium browser, and then it magically... that almost sounds like a joke, because it's like, hey, Firefox, I'm about to switch over to Chromium. It's like, wait, okay, I'll start up. But yeah, if you have your Amazon Prime account linked to Twitch, you potentially have a free sub hanging around, and you can use it. So click that link. And if you'd like to support me with that, because you've already paid for it with your Prime subscription, please do. There are other ways as well. You can support me over on GitHub sponsors. Let's see. I think there are currently 10 people that are supporting me over on GitHub sponsors. And this just allows me to keep doing the work that I do. So I've been streaming since 2018, and pretty much every live stream is available to watch on YouTube. And pretty much all the code from every live stream is available for free under the MIT license on GitHub. Raven Mastered, thank you for the resub. Am I doing it right? You're doing it right. You just gave me some money, and I appreciate it. So all the stuff I teach and the stuff that I talk about, I make freely available so that you can learn from it. You can modify it completely for free. So if you've ever benefited from any of the code that I provided on GitHub or the stuff you've seen me teach or do on stream, I really would appreciate support in some way. So GitHub sponsors is one way of doing it. You can do one-time donations over on Streamlabs. I think, yeah, we've gotten $500 in donations today on Streamlabs. So huge thanks to everybody that has donated so far. This is by far the most money I've made in a single day. So I really do appreciate it. You can also become a patron, a YouTube member, a Twitch sub, and I have various merch like this dark JavaScript sticker. So if you check out merch.coding.garden, you can see this. And Zarslan, thank you very much for the resub, who says, love your streams. Thank you. I appreciate that. I like what Ched was saying. Supporting CJ is supporting free learning for someone else. That is another way to think about it, though, right? Because not everyone, and I know this, not everyone can afford to support me, which is why I like doing things the way that I do things, right? Like, I could lock all of my code behind a paywall. I could also like lock my tutorials and stuff behind a paywall, but by making it open and free, more people that otherwise potentially couldn't get access to that type of learning or those types of examples wouldn't be able to. So people that are employed or actually have a job and aren't learning, it's kind of like by supporting me, you're helping me provide resources for people that are learning to code or don't necessarily have a job or anything like that right now as well. If you visit coding.garden/support, I have a table here that describes how much revenue I get from any one of these ways of supporting me. Anything helps. So whatever you're able to do is totally fine. But some people just do like to know how do I give you the most money, you know? Yeah. I do believe the JS logo is completely free to use. I do believe. So yeah. Yeah, and so, I mean, some people are. I mean, I would think really anybody in this industry, in the software industry, is constantly learning. So that is a thing as well. So yeah, that's it. That's my spiel. Support me if you can, because ultimately I want to make all of my income from my viewers, from viewers like you. I could also, there's a lot of other things I could do in terms of revenue streams. Dynamic Voyage, thank you for the 2 gifted. That's awesome. And I've talked about this earlier, and people have asked about it. Like, why don't I release a course? Why don't I do consulting? Why don't I do mentoring? Why don't I create software as a service? All of those are absolutely other potential revenue streams. But ultimately, I want to be supported by the people that watch me. Like, I don't want to be supported by corporations. I don't necessarily want to have to create things that people pay for. I want, if you as a viewer appreciate the content that I do, Anonymous with the 50. That is very kind, Anonymous. You're completely anonymous. Completely anonymous. Thank you. I appreciate that. We're up to $560 today. That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Anonymous the Hacker Group. And DX Droney, thank you for that resub as well. I do have a breakdown of how I'm making money, because I think the other thing that is a potential misconception is that I make a lot of money on YouTube, and I don't necessarily. Oh, well, that's okay. I just won't refresh that. But right now, my estimated revenue for the last month is $200 on YouTube. And if you look at my videos, like it's pretty decent. Like I'm not getting thousands and thousands of views, but any given video is getting roughly 2,000 views or so. Some of them a little bit more. And some of the longer like tutorial videos that I did have gotten up to like 20,000 or 30,000 views. But in ad revenue, I only get paid like $2 per 1,000 views. Now that varies depending on the length of the video and stuff like that. But I mean, you can even let's look at this specific video. Actually, it's gonna break again because I'm not logged in. But let's assume I made $2 per 1,000 views. That means for this video on how to set up Vite, YouTube paid me $60 in ad revenue. A lot of people have benefited from this video that I did. It has 1,300 likes. It has 30,000 views. And if you look at the, let me just go to the YouTube video. View it on YouTube. If you look at the YouTube comments, I mean, it's mostly just positive
Buy some
comments.
Whoppers. Smiley face.
Thank you, Billy. Thank you for the 20. You watch the archive channel more. I think that's totally fine, because the archive channel is like past full live streams. You don't even have to. It's not edited content. But the number of people that have gotten have found useful things in this video. Thanks for this video. High quality content. Thanks for sharing. This is gold. Big thanks for this. Really useful video. Now, thank you for commenting. But just saying thank you doesn't actually make me any money. And I think ultimately, like this video that is useful for people is kind of like what do you call it? Advertisement for my Twitch stream and for my channel in general, and potentially those people will support me in other ways. But I do want to remove the misconception that just because I get thousands of views on YouTube means I make a lot of money, because I don't necessarily. because like for that video, which was probably like a 5-hour live stream with probably 2 to 3 hours of editing, in total has made me about $60 on YouTube. So that's all I wanted to say is that I actually don't make that much money from YouTube, and I would prefer it if I was supported directly by viewers rather than having to depend on like ad revenue. You can also see I have 21 patrons. Oh, we've gotten quite a few more today. So 29. I'm making about $125 a month. Let's see. Have I sold any merch? I have sold merch. Thank you. Someone bought a JS Dark t-shirt, a Code Red t-shirt. Wow. Okay, so we've made $24 in profit today on Teespring, so that's awesome. And then I have 10 GitHub sponsors. We've made $560 in tips today. And so in total, over the past month, I have made $1,900. After taxes and such, it'll be about $1,300. Yeah, so bits are not included in it. So ultimately, I could grab the revenue number from Twitch. I kind of want to do that. Give me a second, because that includes I feel like I've gotten more bits than that. Twitch says in the past 28 days, past 30 days, I've made $14 in bits. So, honestly, this number is much larger than Twitch is even showing me for my revenue. I think Twitch is taking more than I know from the cut there. But yeah, so this is how much money I'm making. And before this, I was a full-time software engineer where I was making $135,000 a year. Ziarslan, thank you very much for the bits as well. So that's $18 in bits total now. I was making $135,000 a year as a software consultant, which is actually kind of low for my years of experience, but I was okay with that because of the company I was at and stuff
Party
like that.
100, party 100, party 100, party 100, party 100, party 100.
Thank you. Thank you, Billy, for the 600 bits. How hard was the job? I mean, as hard as a senior architect who codes job could be. Yeah, I don't know how to answer that question. I mean, I wrote a lot of code. I designed a lot of apps. I interfaced with a lot of clients and discuss like the possibilities of the types of apps they wanted to build and stuff like that. But I was making about $11,000 a month before. And then after taxes, about this much. But if I wanted to maintain the same lifestyle as when I was a full-time software engineer, I would need to make this much more money per month versus what I'm making right now. So this number is before tax. This number is after tax. Also, not after tax and healthcare and Medicare and Social Security and all of and insurance and everything else. But I also have my calculations on needed to live. So like, I mean, honestly, if I wasn't saving any money and just living paycheck to paycheck, I need about $2,200 a month to be able to live in the city I live in, to pay my mortgage, to feed my dog, to feed myself. So we're actually pretty close to that. So before savings, we've almost broken even, and that's awesome. And that is mainly due to all of the support people have given me today. But again, I could do other things and make a whole lot more money, but I want to do this, and I want people to support me. So I missed a few chats. Let me catch up. Did we raise like $1,000 today? Pretty much. So we'll have to look. I think we've gotten about 100 subs. So that's probably roughly $200 plus this. So that's 700. And then 25 on Patreon. So not well. And then the fit, not quite 1,000, but we're close. We're close, like eight or 900 today. The target audience for those videos is mainly new developers who are probably looking for their first job, and that's relevant for advertisers. Yeah. Fire says, you're an incredible inspiration. Where do you think is the best place to collaborate with people? I really want to do next-gen dev tools with other smart people as well. And who's that? I can't see your name. Okay, not now. Thank you. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Much appreciated. Thank you. That's awesome. I really want to do next-gen dev tools with other smart people as well as maybe creating a community, free and open source software, bounty list of solutions, and get blitzing. Thanks and have a good one. Nice. The best place to collaborate, probably just find a Discord server. Like, we have a Coding Garden Discord server, but there's also like more general dev Discord servers where you can find people. I think also if you find an existing open source project that needs help and you just start helping, that's another good way to get connected as well. I earn that more as a consultant than as a no. So if I was so I looked at jobs recently, like if I were to go back into the industry, and my base salary would probably be closer to like $200,000 a year versus $135,000 a year. So that salary for my amount of experience is definitely in the lower range. This one here, making this much a month for the US. I live in the United States, which is expensive and pays software engineers a whole lot more than other countries. So if you're in a senior position, you probably had a team to manage. And for myself, reading over others' codes is very tiring. But I deal specifically with COBOL scripted languages and others who don't typically use IDEs, for it's a pain. Yeah, so I worked at a small company, so I typically would only be reviewing the code and working with maybe one or two other developers. Hey, Andreas, thank you for the 10. Appreciate that. We'll add it over here. Yeah, thank you. You were very kind. Very kind. So ultimately, like the work that I was doing was like mostly just programming and like basically a company would come to our consultancy and say, hey, we want X piece of software built. The initial process would be for us to like estimate what it would take to build the software that they were asking for. If they were okay with that estimate, they would move forward with design and planning. In design and planning, I typically would help figure out what are the potential technical challenges that we need to overcome? What are the APIs we need to interface with? What are the things, like, what are the unknowns, the things that we're going to have to figure out that we potentially can't estimate? So we figure that out in design and planning. And then when that phase is over, then we get into actually building. And then at that point, I'm setting up servers with AWS. I'm setting up CI/CD with GitHub. I'm implementing backend features. I'm implementing front-end features. I'm reviewing maybe one or two other developers who are contributing to that code base. I'm implementing designs that came from designers. Field of Kush, thank you for that resub. And then from there, we were working with in Scrum. So we would have 2-week iterations where we build, and then after 2 weeks, we demo to our client. We get some feedback, and then we go into the next sprint. So that's the kind of work that I was doing. I wasn't working on large teams, but I was just writing a lot of code and architecting a lot of stuff. So yeah. Don't pay the tax man. How much do you think software will be affected by AI? I think quite a bit. I think we're a few years away from it like really happening. But it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, especially like cool tools like GitHub Copilot and stuff like that. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Yeah. People trying to challenge them on the number of gifted, possibly. So a while back, so the most Twitch subs that I've ever had at one time was about 1,700, and this was probably like 2.5 years ago. But it was because people had a gift sub battle. Like somebody would gift, and then the other person was like, "Oh, I want to be at the top of the list," so that they would gift back. Yeah, yeah. I'm an application security engineer, so I have to review code daily. Nice, nice, yeah. Yeah. I think honestly, this is where like AI tools can help because the job is tiring. They can do the work of identifying what they think needs a review, and then you as the expert can go in and say, oh yeah, that is the thing that needs to be reviewed. But if you completely trust a tool like that hasn't been fine-tuned, you could miss things. So that's why I'm saying we're a few years away from it, because I think eventually like code reviews will happen by AI, and then experts will validate those code reviews, but the experts don't have to spend as much time reviewing the code. So yeah. Does it feel impossible to find software engineering jobs when you're not a senior, or is it just me? It's probably harder. Like I think there are a lot more people searching for entry level jobs. I guess it also depends on where you are in the world. But it is trickier. Yeah. I mean, you might also search for internships. The thing is, in the software industry, internships still pay a decent salary. It's just it's more known that you're going to be more entry level, or like you're going to need more help potentially. But yeah. Programmer Hangout? Sure, check that out. Yeah. A lot of projects in a short amount of time. Yeah, it would vary, but at any given time, I might actually be working on 3 projects all at once. Nick, thank you for the bits. I feel like you've given a lot today, Nick, too, haven't you? Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, and that's the other part. I mean, and what I actually do like about working at a software consultancy, because to contrast that, if you work at a product company, so if you work at Twitch, like twitch.tv is their product, or if you work at Twitter, twitter.com is their product. If you work at a product company, you're kind of always working in the same stack and always working on the same thing. Now, you're probably working on new features, and that's not like a hard and fast rule, but when you work at a product company, things can stagnate. At a consultancy, things change constantly, because after you're done with one project, you're on to the next one. You could be using a completely different tech stack, or working in a completely different industry. So, yeah. You make enough that you should give some away? Thanks, Nick. I appreciate that. Recommendations on diagramming tool for drawing out architectures. I don't have any suggestions, but if anybody in the chat has any suggestions, I know there was a tool where you could diagram the architecture, and then it would, you could do it specifically for like AWS, and then after you diagrammed it, it basically could actually deploy to AWS. Does anybody know what tool that I'm talking about? Mermaid? Well, Mermaid is just like a diagramming language, which is cool. Don't get me wrong, it's cool. Because you can create your diagrams purely with text, and then Mermaid turns them into graphs like this. Does it have an AWS plugin or something like that? Yeah. Right. Yeah, so there are a few tools. Lucidchart I've used a lot for diagramming. There's Excalidraw, draw.io. Yeah. Yeah. So the most engineers I've ever managed is like 1 or 2. I have not worked on really big teams. Miro is a nice collaboration tool. Yeah. I mean, we can look at my Twitch stats. I'm streaming 3 times a week, Jacob. That's a lot. So if we look in the past month, I have streamed 56 hours. Now, this is probably a lot less if I'm being compared to game streamers. And honestly, anybody that's not like explaining things constantly like I am, like the types of streams that I do are very tiring because I am constantly explaining every single thing that I do. I honestly don't know if you can find another even like live coder stream that explains things the way that I explain them and as often as I explain them. Like there are a lot of live coding streams where you're just like, they don't talk as much. You're kind of just watching them code. I am constantly talking and constantly explaining every single thing that I do, which is very tiring. And I can't do more than any time I stream for more than 4 hours in a single sitting. Like, I am exhausted. Like, that's basically all the work that I can do in a day. So it's tricky. I actually don't know what to tell you because I'm doing roughly 2 to 3 streams a week, roughly 60 hours of streams a month. So in the past 3 months, 143 hours. So roughly 47 hours of streaming a month. Yeah, CM Griffin is here right now. So he streams 180 hours a month. I guess I don't get to watch CM Griffin stream as much, but because yeah, you have the CM Griffin and Chill channel too. Yeah, and I get what you're saying, Jacob, because in the grand scheme of things, yes, streaming constantly is how you grow. You get more followers, you get more people to find you, especially because I've been streaming like at a certain time of day. Like if I'm only ever streaming between like 10:30 a.m. my time to about 4 p.m., that's a pretty small window. So if I'm streaming, if I stream in other times, I'm potentially going to find other people that will watch my content and stuff. Yeah. Did I stream more than the Primogen? Let's find it. I will say, like, I do stream, like, yeah, so he streamed 48 hours in the past month. Sully Gnome is another app that helps you look at this. I mean, we can look in the category, like, okay, so if we go to the software and dev category, there are other streamers in this category that are, let's look at, in the past 30 days, the amount of stream time. In terms of stream time, I'm way down on the list. Like, yeah, I'm not even number 50 in terms of the number of hours streamed. Not even in the 100. But if you look at total watch time, I'm number 17, which means that, I mean, there are more people watching for the less, like, even though I stream less hours. But I don't know. I don't know. Also, I used to be like number 2 and 3 in this category. But the times have changed. Times have changed. I think in terms of followers, I'm probably higher because I've been doing it for so long. Maybe not. Yeah, I'm 24 in followers. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think Automated, he streams quite a bit, and also like he's backed by Ludwig, so every now and then Ludwig will give him a shout out, so he definitely gets a lot more exposure. Yeah. Who is number 1? So in the past 30 days, I don't know like what you can base it on, right? I guess you could. There's so many different stats, right? So how long have they streamed? How much total watch time? What were the peak average viewers? Like, let's look at peak viewers in the category over the past 30 days. Midu is probably the biggest. He's a Spanish language streamer, writes code, teaches. He's huge. He's huge. And then if you look at average viewers, he might even be on top for that too. Yeah, Midu is definitely the biggest streamer. Like, just go follow Midu if you haven't yet. Yeah, especially if you're a Spanish language speaker. I lurk every now and then just to like pick up some Spanish, just pick up Spanish from him talking and stuff. Yeah, well, that's cool to hear, Billy. Yeah, I feel like the code AI code tools are definitely going to help with code reviews. Yeah. Yo español perfectamundo. Lito Joker, I missed this question 7 minutes ago. I don't know if you're still here, but I know it's a dumb question. I'm a mechanical graduate with a basic knowledge of Python. What kind of projects should I do to improve my knowledge? I guess it depends on what you want to do. I mean, if you're looking for a job with Python, you probably want to build more job-focused things. But honestly, like, newer programmers just need practice. I always share this repo from Florin. It's called App Ideas. It has all kinds of app ideas. You've got beginner projects, intermediate, advanced, and really, when you're first starting out, you kind of just should just pick one and just start building things, because you're gonna need to build a lot of things before you get good. So yeah, I don't have any specific advice, but yeah, build a to-do list, then build another to-do list, and then maybe build one more to-do list. Yeah, and I think that's the other cool thing about working in a consultancy is stuff stays fresh and new pretty often. Yeah, I could see that as well, Damon. So yeah, there's larger consultancies where they're basically just like a corporation in that they have very specific teams with very specific tech stacks and stuff like that. Yeah. Why does every library page look the same? Because they all use the same like documentation tool. I don't know, Prize Best. I actually have no idea if I mean it's the exact same source stream, so I don't know. We'll write some code. We're gonna spin this wheel, and we'll do a thing. Yeah, we've been live for 6 hours and 50 minutes. I honestly want to lower my standing desk. I'm getting tired of standing so much. Thought about doing silent streams. I have. I just don't know what benefit they would bring. Like, I know like co-working streams are definitely a meta and things that people do. But um I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. What's up, Steven? Welcome in. Yeah. Yeah. Typically, I'm working on personal projects and honestly, even stuff for the coding garden when I'm not streaming. It depends. It depends. Yeah, Deadmau5 works on a thing called Oberhasli, which is like a VR environment. But he works, I think, in Unity or in Unreal. He works in like a game engine for like a VR music experience environment kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's probably true. If you're already into mechanical engineering, you'll probably have a good time with hardware stuff. So Arduinos, Raspberry Pis, different stuff like that. And you can work on Python with those too. When you're good at reading code but not good at writing code, you become an application security engineer. Yeah, I think we'll write that code next. We're gonna add the total count of GitHub supporters in this overlay. Yeah, I'm saving the travel log work for specific streams because otherwise it would be really hard for people that are following along to find it in the middle of this long stream. So thank you, Billy. Thank you for the posture check. ASMR, I could probably do that. Yeah, I think so, Johnny Drama. I mean, I think liking is one indicator to the algorithm that you want to see more content like mine. And then if the algorithm is taking into account what videos you like and what videos you watch, it'll use that information to potentially suggest my videos to other people. So it can't hurt. I don't think it can hurt. I think liking my videos helps in some way for sure. Yeah. I don't know who Coding with Lewis is. Is he a YouTube streamer or a Twitch streamer? Also, I've been in the just chatting category all day. I At least on Twitch. I have not been in the software category at all. Fascinating. I didn't know about them. Nice. For my MacBook, I literally never shut it down. I don't know if that has anything to do that would affect the library. I think for the most part, the battery care is the same for anything in that you technically don't want to leave it plugged in all the time. You definitely want to drain the battery and then charge it back up because that's just how batteries work. Because if you leave it plugged in all the time, then it'll potentially it won't last as long. But yeah, I never shut my computer down unless I have to for like a operating system update or something like that. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Oh, they're not first time. He's chatting on YouTube. Yeah, I feel like maybe I've seen his videos recommended before. I don't know. Yeah. That's interesting to hear, Chad. So maybe it takes care of that. Like it knows that it shouldn't stay at 100% all the time. Yeah. Apple uses fancy algorithms to preserve battery life. You might not even need to worry about it then. What decal should I use? You mean for like the case? I don't use any decal. I just use a bunch of stickers. See all my stickers. I do have a case. I have a like a plastic case on it, and then I put a bunch of stickers on it. Yeah. Apple keeps the battery at 80%. Fascinating. Fascinating. It's snowing so bad. I might go look really quick. All right. I'm gonna take a quick break to lower my desk because when I lower my desk, I have to lower my camera too. So I'll do that. And then, yeah, my backdrop is blue. Here, we'll do a little bit of behind the scenes. Honest, I don't even know if you want. Okay, I'm gonna show you this, but it's. Understand. You can't hear me. I know that. I'm gonna fix that now. But yeah, so this is the cropped section of it, and then this is the full. This. Yeah, I know. This I have a scene set up with only the camera, and then that scene gets pulled into other scenes. Yeah, so basically when I'm on the other scene, I'm zoomed in to this section, so you don't see that I have blue tape and a blue sheet all around me. Technically, I could paint the wall blue, but the wall is like it's not smooth, so I actually don't know how that would work with like chroma keying. But yeah, I'm just a guy in a blue room. Ultimately, it would make more sense. You can see some of the blue paint over there. It would make more sense to actually insulate the walls because I'm in the basement. So if I were to insulate the walls and then install drywall and then paint the drywall, that would probably make the most sense. But I haven't done that. So yeah, so it's blue, which allows me to have. Oh, 1 second. And that results in this. So yeah, I'm using blue so I can have green stuff on stream. Oh, and my literally my chair is green, so you'll see that in a second. All right, I'll be back 5 to 10 minutes. And when I come back, we're gonna actually write some code. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna call the GitHub API to determine how many GitHub sponsors I have, and I want to add the number of GitHub sponsors to this overlay. That's what we're gonna do next. But I'm gonna lower my desk, go look at the snow, and then I'll be back. So thanks everyone so much for all the support today. Like an incredible amount of bits and subs and gift subs and donations. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'll be back. Hello. Welcome back, everyone. Yes, I have 2 green chairs. But what I forgot is, this is a mesh, but this chair specifically, I got my wife to sew some black fabric onto it because with the mesh, it messes with the blue screen. But that other green chair doesn't have a black fabric behind it. I don't know. This is me. Honestly, I could probably lower the camera a little bit more. I think I'm going to. That kind of did nothing. If anything, it's worse. Yeah, so I gotta fix that. Okay. This is why I use a blue screen, because I have a green chair, because it's the coding garden. So that is why I use a blue screen, so that we can do green stuff. No, we're gonna write some code. So I want to get the number of GitHub sponsors into my overlay right here. So currently we have 10 sponsors. I want to show that number in my overlay. Let's look at the GitHub API. I do believe Nick shared. What is this? The coding garden? Nick shared this, which is a webhook API for GitHub that will alert you when you get a new sponsor. I don't think I want to set that up just yet, but what I do want to do is get the number of sponsors from the GraphQL API. Well, yeah, so this will just let us get the sponsors. We would also need webhooks to know when we get a new one, but for now I just want to get the number. Show me the Explorer. All right. Sign in with GitHub. Okay, give me a second. Let's sign in with GitHub. The GraphQL API Explorer wants access to everything. Literally every possible thing. I guess that makes sense. Man. Read my GPG keys, my public SSH keys. I guess, like, technically it's GitHub, so they already have access to all of this. And I guess with the GraphQL Explorer, we're gonna have access to anything. Oh. Scrape it. I mean, I honestly, let's just look at the public schema, and then we can attempt to make a request. I won't use the GraphQL Explorer. We just need to look at the schema, figure out how we get the sponsors specifically, and then call that directly. Show. Perform introspection. You know, this is kind of why I don't like GraphQL. Like, GitHub was like, we'll just make our API GraphQL, and then we don't have to write developer documentation. You can just use the GraphQL schema. I guess so. I guess that's fine. But I need an API key to even get the schema. Okay. Let's look at the GitHub REST API and see if the GitHub sponsors are on there. GitHub sponsors are a relatively new thing, so it is possible that sponsors are only in the GraphQL API. That has nothing to do with the API. That was just finding sponsors in general. GitHub devs will be forced to use Teams. That makes sense. GitHub's owned by Microsoft now. Who thought GraphQL syntax was a good experience? It's fine once you get used to it, but I think that's the thing. It's its own thing. Like there's parts of the GraphQL query syntax that I still have to look up and like don't know by heart. So anytime I'm dealing with a GraphQL API, I have to basically relearn the query language. I have no idea. Not contributors, sponsors. A REST API for GitHub sponsors. If you need a GraphQL one, there's an official API. Check out the notes section. Cool. If someone else has done the work for me, like this. Like, okay, so user, coding garden? Sponsors. Nodes, user, organization. Yeah, you can check this out. Oh! Can I just call their API, literally? Hey! Would you look at that? Thank you, Philippe Tronic? Tronic? That's awesome. They have a serverless function that I can just call, and they handle it all for me. What's it actually doing, though? Let's look at it. Yeah, he's the MVP for sure. Get user details. Sponsors, user, partial. He's web scraping. Yeah, he's using Beautiful Soup, which is the like the Cheerio of the Python world. What's up, Alilis? Welcome in. Okay. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna use his API. Does he give us back CORS errors? He's basically done the web scraping for us. And yeah, we get a CORS header. Easy peasy. We can literally just call this endpoint in my overlay and put the number of GitHub sponsors. Probably so if I use the official GraphQL API, I could use my user token who has access to my account, which has access to how much each sponsor is giving. So will he not run out of throttle limits? So he's published this on Vercel as a serverless function. Even with Vercel and the free plan, I think you get like 100 gigabytes of network transfer for free every month. Honestly, we could pull this code down and deploy it ourselves. Should we do that? I kind of want to just take the easiest route. For now, we're just going to call his API. I mean, if this were any other day, if this were the beginning of a stream, not the end of a stream, I'd be more than willing to even do the scraping myself or figure out the GraphQL API. I just can't. At this point, I've got a minimal amount of coding left in me. So we're just going to call this API. That's all we're going to do. Code the path to bed. Let me make sure I'm not leaking anything here. Cool. And you can also see how rudimentary this overlay is. So this is the code that powers this overlay here. No frameworks. It's just HTML, CSS, and vanilla JavaScript. So we've got an SVG that is the Patreon icon. a section for the Patreon number of Patreon supporters, an SVG for the Twitch icon, number of Twitch supporters, an SVG for the YouTube icon, number of YouTube supporters. Now we want another div. And we'll give this a class of member info. And let's go get an SVG for the GitHub icon. I used tabular icons for this. So we'll do the same thing. We want this one. We can copy that SVG, throw it in, and then make a span for the GitHub total. Format it. Give it the logo class, which will specifically give it the right green color. Seems fine. Now if I refresh the overlay. Actually, no, we won't. We're going to do it first try. So we've got the GitHub icon, and we're going to do it without looking. We've got the GitHub icon. We've got the section to show the number of GitHub sponsors. And when the page loads, we need a function that is get GitHub sponsors. We're going to create a variable for the GitHub sponsors API. That gives us back an object with a sponsors property, so an object with the sponsors is an object which has a count property. So JSON.sponsors.count. And then we're going to update the GitHub total to be JSON.sponsors.count. We need a variable for the GitHub total. Like this. And now our state variable is going to have a total for GitHub. And then the total is also state plus GitHub. And then when the app spins up, we get the GitHub sponsors. Easy. That's it. And then every 10 minutes, we'll get the GitHub sponsors again. Why not view? I think I was just like coding this really quick one day. So I just did it. Yeah, at this point, it would make sense to even use view without the CLI, because also I'm like very repetitive here in terms of API call, update element, update the state, update the total amount. So yeah. How does it become floaty? This? Is this what you mean? This is an Electron app. But this is just gonna work. But here's what we're gonna do. It's an OBS overlay. So basically, this is running on my computer on port 80 something. And then over on my streaming computer, I add what's called a browser source that literally just loads this web page up. Didn't include GitHub in the total. State.github? Yeah, I updated that. Didn't I? We have, so this is the issue coding this way and not using something like view, is like I have like 4 variables. We have the GitHub element variable. We have the state element. We have the grand total, which is dependent on that state. And then we have the function which gets the GitHub total. It needs to update the state and update the total. So basically when you don't have data binding of sorts, you have to manually update things in a lot of places. And so for all the other events, I'm actually just using the Streamlabs socket API. So whenever Streamlabs says one of these events has happened, I refresh that given number and then the thing updates. So now let's just call this every 10 minutes. Dynamic Voyage. Thank you for the 5. So what just happened in the code is Streamlabs emits an event that says Twitch account subscription. Also debounce this because it's going to pop up 5 times because it's 5 gifted. And then because I debounce it, eventually it calls get Twitch subs. And in a couple of seconds, that number should update. It's not near real time just because it has to wait, but that number should update to 526. But yeah, all we're going to do is just set an interval. Long VOD. I mean, it's literally just me asking for money for 7.5 hours straight. Dynamic Voyage. You don't need to watch the VOD. But every 10 minutes, so 60 times 1,000 is 1 minute, and then multiply that by 10, we have 10 minutes. So every 10 minutes, go get the latest number of GitHub sponsors. So this overlay will be roughly up to date every 10 minutes. Okay, that's it. First try. I'm just going to close the editor because I know it's going to work. So now I just need to refresh the source of that page. And there we go. It's broken. It just says loading. Oh, you're totally right. You're totally right. I forgot to create the variable with the URL to the endpoint. Yeah, you're totally right. And Imigrek figured it out. Yeah, no, I mean, the editor is not helping me at all, but this variable doesn't exist. This GitHub sponsors API variable, it does not exist. So we need to create it. There. Now this is gonna work first try. There we go. There we go. Nice. Nice. Yeah. So here's the thing. The proper way to do this would be, first of all, we subscribe to, or we get webhooks going with the GitHub API so that anytime there is a new sponsor, it hits my webhook so I know that I have more sponsors. Second, we would look into the GraphQL API so that way we could legitimately query for the number of members. And like I think Mark was asking earlier, once we do that, we would be authorized to know how much each sponsor is giving, so we could also calculate the total amount as well. The GitHub cat is thinner than the other logos. Oh. I mean, is it a bug? Is it a bug? The proper way is to rewrite it. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Did I update the stroke width? Yeah, I did. So the stroke width, I need to change this to 2. Nice. Nice. Though I think I have to update my API because I think the number of YouTube members is also out of date. Is this it, Nick? Did you figure it out? Is this the GraphQL query? I also feel like I'm slurring my words. I'm a little exhausted, honestly. Why did I copy that? The logos are lower than the icons. The number. Yeah, you're not wrong. People gonna just nitpick this now? We could fix it though, because I have this member info class. that I'm not even using, but check it out. Member info is now a flexbox. Justify content center, align item center. Which one? Which one? I don't know. And honestly, instead of manually refreshing, we can actually just open this up in the web browser so we can iterate on it. Like that. Yep, I leaked my IP address. Actually, I mean, this is a quick learning. If you're not familiar with IP addresses, any web address you see that's 10.0 is 10.0.0 is the private IP space, meaning you will never find a public IP address that has this IP that starts like this. I think like the 10 dot something, 10.1, 10.6, technically that is not private. But if you search Wikipedia for like private IP, the 10 dot address is within that range. Private network. Here, yeah. So from here to here. Wait, maybe not. Okay, maybe I was mistaken. So any address within this range is private. Any address within this range is private. You're probably more familiar with the 192.168 because if you set up a you shouldn't find one. But if you set up like your own home router, a lot of times it comes set up where the router is 192.168.1.1. But these are private IP addresses. Like if you were to try to make a request to this IP address, it would not reach me because the routing protocols know that it stays internal to the network. It's not a public IP address. Vertical align baseline? Let's fix it. I mean, did I fix it though, just with this flexbox? I think I fixed it, right? Or is it out of line now? It's so subtle. It's that one. Yeah, that's what we want. We don't even want justify content center. Cool. And now if I refresh this. Nice. If you use 10.0.0.0/8 at home, you have big dreams. That's funny because you just mean like, yeah, we're going to have millions of devices, thousands of devices all on your home network. You're right. We need to put a space there on the total. There's a lot of ways to spin this. We could style grand total to have some margin left. Or when we update the text content, we can just put a space in front of it. Let's do that. Because that's, oh, this is going to be, this is like the worst way to do this, but we're going to do this now. Because thanks, I hate it. So now all of that's in there and we can put a space in front of it. No! And so now if we put a space in front of it, it should be separated. I would say the proper way to do this is definitely with some... I definitely did that wrong. I was supposed to add them all together with... It's perfect! Honestly, I don't think it's keeping the space anyways. So we want to set up some margin. I should end my stream. You should leave, says Emigreg. You should stop everything you're doing. Okay, yeah, so the space didn't actually fix it. We're gonna go back to that. And then we're gonna give the grand total element some margin left. How much margin left? 1 rem. After all that. Nice. And it's just out of line of the number 10 above it. So great. It's perfect. Give total a margin right? You could have gone either way. You could have gone. I guess you're right. If we, yeah. If we, instead of giving grand total, if we do margin right on this, we'll call this grand total label. That will get slightly pushed to the left instead. And then the numbers will still be aligned? Is that right? No. No. See, at this point, we should probably use a CSS grid, because that would allow us to align these numbers. Let's do it with a CSS grid. Yeah, so info. Instead of display flex, we'll do display grid. And then grid template columns, repeat. Well, I don't even got to repeat. We just want 2 columns. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows. And web dev too. Thank you for the resub. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let's see what this does for us. What? Oh. What? Oh. So if we do that, then the elements can't have a parent container. Yeah, so I need so right now I have these member info blocks. I need to remove that parent container if I want to use CSS grid. You know, you all really find a way for us to just waste time. Like, I was done. I was done with this. Now all of a sudden, we're just rewriting the whole. It worked. It literally was working. It was working. And add tailwind. No, I think honestly I would try to use Uno CSS. I know that has a CDN runtime. No, I'm only going to be live for another 20 to 30 minutes. All right. This doesn't fix it. Gonna be mad. That's better. So now we can left align this. Or I guess if we right align all of the columns, right? Bootstrap? So every child of info, every direct child should have text align left, right? Does that even do anything? Actually, I like this being left aligned. Actually, they both should be right aligned. Does align items work for CSS grid? Does it though? Line items end. Justify content? End. Justify items? End. That's what we want. Justify items end, not align items. Yeah. That looks way better though, doesn't it? Is this what we were searching for? Have we reached the ultimate design here? What does that gap do for us? Gap of 0? Agree to disagree? Here's the thing. When it's loading, doesn't look that great. Okay. I think we're going to call it there. Don't put loading text in there. I got an idea. Instead of loading ... we'll just do ... Put total at the top. I feel like it should go at the bottom. Font variant numeric tabular nums for the ultimate alignment. What does that even do? This is perfect. We've reached perfection. Perfection. You think it should be smaller? That. Get rid of the colon? This really is designed by committee, and it honestly is hilarious. Okay. I like the idea of a bold total. Wait, is everything bold though? This is why democracy doesn't work. We need a dictator. What if total is some other vector? Can you think of one? Maybe like an equal sign? Double equal sign? Sigma, because that's the sum, isn't it? People are gonna, if we do that, then people will be like, well, what service is that? And why do you have 587 of them? This feels like it's a logo for another. Okay, yeah. What about people? The users ones? I'm gonna go with equal. I think it's the least ambiguous thing. 588 weeks. Yeah. Stroke width 2. Class logo. That's pretty cool. Tell me that's not cool. Horizontal line above the total to get rid of the word and then get rid of the word total. How would I put a horizontal line? That's not cool. I think it's cool. I like it. How would I put a horizontal line on CSS grid? I guess I could select the last 2 cells and set an outline. Plus equals? I feel like plus equals would send the wrong idea because this is equals. You're right, it's not a valid operation for sum, but what we're saying is the sum total equals. I'm just laughing at the amount of opinions. Like it just doesn't matter, but it is so funny that people have opinions. I mean, obviously, I don't think anybody is like, I don't think anybody's mad about the choices that I'm making. It's really funny to think about. Okay, 1 equals is probably better. But There should be a plus. You're mad? There should be a plus sign. We should be carrying the one. There's no right or wrong. It's true. What else did we say we were gonna do? We could potentially bold the grand total. You can't even tell. Sort it? Like sort by number? If I was in a front-end framework, I could very easily sort it. Right now, it would require so much code. Oh, did you think about this? Yeah, wait. Here's the ultimate solution. Check it out. Check it out. Huh? Huh? I'm only gonna be live for like another 20 minutes. Sort by icon alphabetically? No, I do like, I will say, I do like the equal sign though. Equal sign is nice. Thanks, I hate it. What if we do bold and italic? Blank is perfect? No italic. They should all be bold and italic? Yeah, just bold. But honestly, I could be convinced to get rid of the equal sign. It honestly, it looked a little bit bare, but but it very clearly is the sum total of everything else. A bear? Why would it be a bear? Order top the last item? Yeah. That's the winner, huh? No? No? No, I like this. I guess padding between the line and the number. I actually don't know how I would add a double underline. Can you do that with CSS border? Now this is advanced. Green with a lighter color? No more changes. Yeah, I feel like, so some of it, I honestly find it funny how many changes we're making. But some of you are like, please stop right now. My goodness, please stop. A project where a Twitch bot picks suggestions at random. I mean, I do coding improv. I feel like that's kind of like that. Like basically the formula I worked out for coding improv was we get all the suggestions at the beginning, and then we figure out from there, because it's actually really hard to try and incorporate new ideas as I go. Well, it could also go this pistachio. Get push to the moon. An after element to get the other line? I think we're all right, though. How do we feel about that? That is a really nicely sized horizontal line. I do have to agree with that. Oh, did I want to change the line? Yellow was better? I could agree with that. And then we're going to stop making changes. That's it. That's all. If you have any more suggestions, send them to my PO box, and I will get to them promptly. Cool. Cool. I like the line. Bullseye? Like, wait, what? All right. All right. I think I'm just gonna do one last push for support, and then we're gonna get out of here. Actually, so let's just see let's see where the wheel lands. I'm down to play a Foony game. Let's do that. Which one should we play? I don't have my remote IRL cam set up, so we can't see the dog. Let's just try Typer Royale first, because this one was actually pretty fun. Basically, we all get dropped into a room, and we're all typing at the same time, but we can all see each other's cursors as we type. So if you click that link, you'll join the typing room, and then we're gonna play a typing game together. Honestly, after this, I should create an account because I don't even have an account on here. I definitely should. Yeah, I'm gonna plan to do a pre-order. So, and I'm also gonna print some TypeScript holographic stickers, React, Vue, Svelte, any other interesting things. I'm gonna print holographic versions, and then I'm gonna make pre-orders for sticker packs. All right, everyone ready? Let's go. Wait, what happened? What did I do? Oh, did I not do the capital W? Oh, man. Now I'm way behind. Again, here, let me sign up really quick, and then we'll do a few more. Yeah, I think I decided against CJ After Dark. I mean, maybe we'll do it, but I don't know if I'll make it like so alcohol focused. Some people had some feedback about that, which I understand. Oh, is it the same room? Yeah, you can join the same room, but now now I have a name. But in general, it would be good for me to do some pay-per-view events, some paid events in general. Okay, join the room. We'll play a typing game soon. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different things we could do. I don't know. All right, let's go. There's a capital W at the beginning of the sentence. Man, my mistakes really trip me up. Like after I make a mistake, I just can't get past that. Woof. It's pretty good. I think that's probably my best words per minute. Good job, Renowned Weasel. You got 81? Nice. Let's do another one. One again. 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 AI messed it up. You got 130 Limotes? Yeah, Limotes is a known fast typer. Here, I wonder. How do I change my user icon? That was funny. It said, your avatar has been updated. Refresh the page a few times and you'll see it. Nice. There I am. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the typing game. Wait, is it already happening? I might have missed it. Oh. Oh, it transferred the ownership of the room. Worthy Koala. Well, anybody, if you see a start button, click the start button. Here we go. Pretty good. Pretty good. Is that Limotes? Limotes, do you keep winning? do you keep winning the game? All right, let's play another game. Right behind me? Nice. Yeah, Limotes is a fast typer. Wait, is it possible to play chess against multiple people? Host versus everyone else. Yes. Yes. Play me collectively in chess. We actually built something like this on stream where people could send chat commands to vote for which chess move to make. CJ is the word. Well, if it takes a long time, well, I mean, I'll just throw the game. But I think the way the multiplayer games work on this is when it's your all's turn, it's gonna rotate. So one person will get to decide the move, and then it'll be my turn, and then some other person will decide the move of the group. So. Hey, Rugbat. We said hi. All right, you ready? Let's go. Wait, am I white or black? Wait, do I have to play with the white on the opposite side of the table? I think it's someone else's turn. Look on your screen. If it says it's your turn, make a move. Yeah, I'm okay. So I am black. There we go. Yeah. So basically, you need to pay attention to see if it's your turn. Okay, so it's Zelino's turn, I do believe. Or no, it just says Zelino and 14 more. I don't know. I don't know whose turn it is. Yeah, it is Zelino. Zelino gets to make the move. All right. Yeah. Now, Sketchy Baron gets to make the move. Wait, do I collect that? What's this? Foony dollars? I want some Foony dollars. You have to move a piece there to get it? Okay. Well, Sketchy Baron, it is your turn, and you're going to run the clock down for your team if you don't go. Kind of sketchy. Told you. Well, we should, I don't know if we can change the amount of time on the clock. We could lower it to like 3 minutes or 5 minutes or something like that. Imposter. All right, I'm going to forfeit the game. You all win. You can only forfeit in 2-player games? I'm stuck. No. But I can leave the game. That's what I'll do. There we go. Okay, that was a bad idea. It's too hard to for people to collaborate like that. Papa word? What is this Papa word? Oh, it's happening. You just type as many words as you can. Mad. Ram. Deem. Mead. Yard. Deer. Read. Mary? Is that even a word? We've got made. A quick chess match? Honestly, I don't think I have the brain power to play chess right now. Yeah, let's think of 3-letter words. Dry. Myrrh? Aim? Myrrh was a word. Dreamy. Oh, I got the biggest word thanks to SQL Coordster. um, William Cameron won. Whoa, you're good at this game. You got 12 words? Fascinating. Typing in the chat. You know, there's a version of this game where you do type into the chat. Does anybody know what that's called? Yeah, good job, William Cameron. Well, you're a winner today. 1 minute game. Here we go. This is with Timon. Words on stream? I'm protecting my pawn. I haven't played chess in months. All right. Do I get out of trouble, or do I just leave it and we trade pieces? I think I leave it and we trade pieces. And now I attack the pawn in the center. If they're gonna trade, they may not trade. See you later. I like you. Have a good one. All right. Now this pawn is under attack. If it goes, then that's under attack. What can I do? I only have 20 seconds left. I should just start moving. I should start making moves. D6. Check. Die. Oh. Give up pieces. Honestly, don't. I have 9 seconds left. Is this a fianchetto? When I maybe it's not. Maybe it's. Did I say that right? Oh no. Trade queens. Yeah. I mean, obviously, I guess I'm keeping up with the trends. I only have 1 second left, though. Dang. GG, Timon. As you can tell, I can't play speed chess like that. I have to think about it for a while. All right. I think that's it for today. I'm going to do one more push for people to support me, but then I'm going to head out. Thank you for all the support today. This has been incredible. I think we started the day with like roughly 400 overall supporters. So we got well over 100 supporters today. So that's huge, and I appreciate it so much. 370. So yeah, we got quite a few, and over $500 in tips today. That is amazing. I thank you all. Thank you all so much. We're this much closer to living paycheck to paycheck and breaking even. We're actually really close to do that. So that's awesome. So yeah, ultimately this was a stream where I was asking for support basically the entire day, and people showed up for it, and I really do appreciate that, because I want to be able to do this full time as a Twitch streamer and a YouTube video maker, and I want to do that by being supported by my viewers like you, viewers at home watching, being entertained, or being a part of the community, that kind of thing. I know I could make money other ways, but I do want this to be the main way that I make money. Yeah. Wait, is League of Legends meta right now on Twitch? Is that like, I mean, I guess League of Legends has always been really big on Twitch, but are more people getting into League of Legends? But yeah, if you want to know other ways to support me, visit coding.garden/support. And these are all the ways. Essentially, there are ways of doing monthly donations. On this webpage, I also have a table that breaks down the revenue split. So if you want to give me the most money possible, this table will let you know that. But also, whatever way you can support is also great. I have merch for sale. I make roughly $5 per item if you buy merch. And yeah, I mean it's crazy. There still might be transaction fees, but I actually they don't take any cut for it themselves. And not surprisingly, Twitch is the worst. Like, I mean, it's where we got the most amount of support today. I think Twitch just makes it so easy to gift subs. But I get the least amount of money from that. But regardless, any of these ways are great ways to support me, and if you do, I really appreciate it. I guess I'll talk really quick about how I do make money. I do have ads on YouTube, but they don't do much. I make about $2 for every 1,000 views that I get, and I don't get hundreds of thousands of views. I mean, in the past month, I got 95,000 total views, and that worked out to roughly $2 per 1,000 views. DMDY, thank you for the Prime. Are you new here? You're new. Welcome in. Welcome to the Coding Garden. So I make a little bit of money on ads and memberships, but it's not a lot. And some people might have misconceptions about how much money you can necessarily make on YouTube. And I think given the content that I do, and I guess I didn't talk about this a lot today, but like I am trying my best to create entertaining and informative content that is not clickbait. Now you could talk a lot about how like clickbait actually gets people to click into your videos so that you do get more views, but I try to be as genuine as possible, and I'm not like I don't know. It's tricky to play the YouTube game and to try to depend on like YouTube ad revenue when I'm not playing the YouTube game. I'm not having clickbait thumbnails. I don't necessarily have like trendy things. I don't know. Yeah, I think we might see a shift, but I think the issue is like clickbait works. Like that is how big channels get big and stay big, because people are actually clicking on their videos. So, yeah. It's a thing. I do make a little bit of ad revenue on the archive channel, and so definitely go check out the archive channel if you haven't. Essentially, all of the live stream VODs from Twitch had been getting uploaded there. So definitely check that out. The main channel has more edited videos, but also older live streams. You can also support me on Patreon. I think we got like 9 patrons today or something like that. And you can buy merch. I made even more money on merch, so people are buying merch. I really do appreciate that. So I made about $34 on merch sales today, which is awesome. Thank you, Bad Twin. I do appreciate that. And yeah, you can see, I mean, it's already in the overlay, but I have 520 subs on Twitch. And these are all the donations that happened today. So this is how the money that I get, and I want to be fully supported by you all, and I thank you for showing up, because a lot of you did support me today. So yeah, I don't sell any beanies, but I thought about it. I thought about buying a bunch of Neff beanies and then having the Coding Garden logo embroidered on them. It probably wouldn't make me any money though, because it'd be a lot of work, because I'd have to buy them myself, get them embroidered, ship them out to people that buy them. I don't know. Oh, no worries, William Cameron. We're just avoiding conversation about it. Is that it? Yeah, so here's the thing. Today was really rough. I was tired. I was unprepared. I was late. I want to do this again in the future, and I want to do it with more incentives, right? Today was just me asking and asking. And I mean, the argument could be made that I provide a lot of value, so I shouldn't even need to ask. But as you can see, just asking has gotten a lot of people to support. But we could come up with more interesting things that happen when we reach a certain number of total members. And that could potentially incentivize people to gift more or to sub more. So I have some potential ideas for what we might do in future membership drives. Pins could be cool too. I was looking at like custom pin printing. But yeah, that's it. That's all. Thank you everybody for hanging out today. I I think I think if anything, this was just a community day, right? Like all the people that get to hang out and all the people that also like show up no matter what. Like you are also why I get to continue doing this. I appreciate you. Like some people are only here for specific content or specific things that I'm talking about, but some of you show up no matter what, and that's invaluable. Like I couldn't do this without that. Yeah. Oh, nice. CM Griffin. CG is CM Griffin and also Coding Garden. Yeah, maybe I could do like pre-orders on beanies or something like that. I don't know. Your library? Yeah, I could look into that. Because a lot of libraries have a makerspace. So maybe there's one around me that has that. I don't know. I'm gonna get out of here. Definitely go check out the schedule. I will be live again on Friday for one of the most popular streams I'm doing as of late, where we're working on a Svelte Kit app. The plan for Friday? Features? Working on features? Limo says, I'm here so I won't get fined. What do you mean? Oh, thank you, Super Gorster. And don't even worry. I like, honestly, being a mod is enough support. Like, I appreciate you being here and managing the chat and everything else. But yeah, tune in on Friday. Go here if you want to add this event to your calendar and support me in all the places. So follow me over on Twitter. Definitely sub to both of the YouTube channels. I have a mailing list. If you can't support monetarily, signing up on the mailing list is really the best thing that you can do. Because it allows me to contact you outside of all of the other social media stuff. So definitely sign up there. Yeah. Yeah, so if you use Google Calendar, you can add this as a remote calendar to your Google Calendar, and then all of the events will show up. I do believe. It used to be that you could click on the individual events and then it would take you to Google, but for now you can download this icon. So yeah. What is this, Limotes? What do you got? Top 50 sound effects? What? Wait, what? Oh, is this in reference to what you said earlier? I'm just here so I won't get fined. I see. Is that where that quote comes from? Surprisingly, we didn't talk about this. I didn't even watch the Super Bowl. I have no idea about any of the stuff that happened at the Super Bowl. All right, support me all those ways. Let's go on a raid. I don't know who we're gonna raid, but whoever we raid, show them lots of love. Drop a follow if they like what if you like what they are doing. Yeah, you know what I did on Super Bowl Sunday? I went to Cheesecake Factory. And I went grocery shopping. Grocery shopping during the Super Bowl is amazing. There were like 2 people in the store. So yeah. Yeah, that's it's a hot tip. Also, if I mean, I was gonna say if you want to get reservations at a really nice restaurant that you normally can't, do it on Super Bowl Sunday. I realize Cheesecake Factory isn't like a really nice restaurant, but that was also like fairly empty. All right, that's it. That's all. Thank you again, everybody. This has been great, and I hope to see you on Friday, wherever you are in the world. Have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, or night. And until next time, here's this. Sorry about that. The audio player is having buffering issues. Let's try another one.